Shout out, shout out, shout out. It is Friday night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Move this basket out the way into my background. Hold on for a second, guys. There we go. Cool. All right. Shout out, TGIA. Get this together too. TGIA. Thank God I'm alive. Not just TGIF, but TGIA. Thank God I'm alive, man. It is great to be with you guys on a Friday evening. Let's get us some music going because it is Friday night. Drink in hand episode. Yeah, we're about to have us some fun tonight because we got a great topic. Why is it that men are deferring from, especially guys with passports, are deferring from dating in the United States? What's going on when it comes to dating in the United States? Is it the ladies? Is it the cost? Is it the lack of appreciation, or is it all of it? We're going to talk about all the things that entail. Why is it that men, even younger men, are opting out of dating in the United States? There is a reason why I say in the United States, because a lot of guys have no problem with dating. They have no problem with dating. They have no problem with mating. They have no problem with marriage. But when it comes to doing it in the United States, there is a growing pool of men, including women, that have decided to take their love lives elsewhere. So we're going to talk about that tonight here on Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders, as well as Travel Unravel. So shout out to all you guys that are watching us live from Travel Unravel YouTube channel. Also, you guys that are watching us from Facebook, shout out to you that are watching us live from Facebook, because we want to hear your input and see your input in the comment sections as well. Shout out to you guys being here. Let me get started with these shout outs right out the gate. And shout out to Colombia. Once again, 25 wins in a row for the Colombian national team. You see, I got the classic jersey on, not the yellow one tonight, but the classic red Colombian jersey. Colombia is 25-0 thus far on a winning streak. They haven't lost a game since February of 2022. So shout out to Colombia. Don't have your boy here drinking alone. I just had me some Havana rum on ice. Havana rum is on ice. You can tell it is chill. That's chill right there, baby. That's chilled Havana rum. And this is a rum that I got when I, once again, when you, as you guys well know, who have been here to South America, many parts of South America, when you go to the VIP section or any section and you order your drinks, order yourself a bottle of drinks, whatever it may be, you are able to take, unlike the States, you are able to take your drinks home if you have not finished your drinks. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. I got a little bit of honey I'm going to be adding to my rum. And I got my glass of ice and lime. So I'll be pouring myself a drink in a moment. But shout out to you guys being here. Shout out to my man Timothy Bright. Right out the gate, the OJs. Living for the weekend. Yeah. Living for the weekend. Yes, sir. TGIA. Thank God I'm alive. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday night. Drink in hand. Shout out to my boy Wheel of Thrill in the building. Them Ohio players. Roller coaster. Roller coaster. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Shout out to your Ohio players being in the building. He say, happy Friday, Andre, and chat always remembers. Chat lives matter. Smash that like button. Support Black Male Media. This is going to be a good one. We got some great videos to show you guys, and we're going to have some great commentary in regards to, yes, men, especially passport bros, are coming to the conclusion a part of being on monk mode is opting out of dating in the United States. In the United States, they have a bad tendency or habit of thinking that men with passports are bitter. You're bitter. Black men are bitter. White men are bitter. Every man with a passport is bitter if he decides to take his dating life outside the United States. Number two, they think that you can't get any women in the United States. They think that it's hard treading for you men when it comes with sexual exploits, when it comes to dating, any type of intimacy, any type of woman respecting you. They think that it is so hard. So you decide to get you a passport because you just couldn't get any coochie in the States. Number 3, they believe the reason why you got your passport is because you couldn't tame the women in the United States. You can't handle a strong black queen. Therefore, you had to go to a country where those women actually want you or need you. This is what they believe about you in the United States, that you're bitter, that you can't get any intimacy, and that you can't handle the women in the United States. And the last one is they don't want you anyway. The women in the United States and men, many men, especially a lot of men that are simping and pandering to women, often say the number one reason why men are using their passports is because we just can't, the women don't want us. We're rejects. We're socially awkward. We're weirdos. We're the geeks of adulthood. And nobody wants us. This is how they're trying to sell it instead of admitting that they're losing the battle. Instead of admitting that they can't get along with each other anyway, instead of us being a part of their fights back and forth, the war of the roses between black men and black women and white men and white women, instead of us being a part of the war of the roses, we decide to get our passports and skedaddle. And there's nothing wrong with that. So we're going to talk about that today on tonight's topic. Yeah, we got a good one. He said, what knowledge, he said, did you drop today? And that's the knowledge that we're dropping. When you see these content creators and these groups come together, and these spokespeople and even some of the pastors and imams come back and talk about the passport bro movement, there are certain things that you should look for. First of all, look for a passport bro or a passport sis in the crowd or on the panel. None is rare. They'll get a person that travels. Yes, I've been to 15 countries. Have you lived in those countries, brother? And have you lived in the countries where men are mostly going to date women? Not visited Brazil. Have you lived in Brazil? Not visited Colombia. Have you lived in Colombia? Usually they have on the panel, if they do have somebody that's anti-passport bro, or anti-blue book gentleman, or anti-enlightened black men, or enlightened men in general. And they usually have somebody that's traveled but know nothing about relationships and never been in a relationship in another country. Or they've had sex in other countries, but they've never been in a stable relationship. If they do have somebody on the panels. So at the end of the day, that's the first thing you want to look for. Second thing you want to look for are the attacks. Most of the time when they do talk about the passport bro movement or the passport sisters, they give no... Sisters, you're not getting any other grace than we get either. They look at you crazy for leaving the United States too. Don't think they're just talking about us men. They look at you crazy too. You leaving the United States, you know you can't get no good men out there. Don't nobody want to be with a sister that's from the States. Y'all bitter anyway. Y'all evil. You evil like us. So if you can't get a man in the States, how you gonna get another man in Italy? They don't even mess with us like that. How you gonna get you a man in Portugal? They don't mess with us like that, not realizing the humongous black population that's in Portugal. So sisters, they coming at you too. You got a passport? They are looking at you just as crazy as they look at us. Once again, my man Will Thrill, he's gifting, boy, like Santa. He's gifting like Santa. Shout out to my man Brooklyn GQ, being a new member, being gifted by my man Will Thrill. Shout out to you, Brooklyn, being a part of the family. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And my man Timothy, once again, he say Johnny Kemp, doom, 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 doom. Friday night, just got paid, party hunting, feeling great. Man, listen, that was the jam. Friday night just got paid. For some of you young guys, we're talking about a classic song that you had to be around to experience. It was a one-hit wonder, but I'm telling you, it was an anthem for about a good 10 years. Every time somebody got a paycheck, that's exactly how you felt. You put that song on. Friday night just got paid. Party hunting and feeling great. Yes, sir. Shout out to him. Shout out to the man, Johnny Kemp. I think Johnny Kemp passed on too, man. And the funny part, Keith Sweat actually wrote that song. Shout out to him. Let's scroll back up to the brothers that came in first. Tim Howard in the building. I saw you up here, Tim, flying solo for quite a while. Shout out once again to Colombia's soccer team who won 3-0 over Costa Rica. Colombia killing it. My man, Poor Man Podcast, 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how we get. You know how we get. Shout out to you being here, brother. 313. Hey, Poor Man 313, where you from? East side, west side, south side? North side? Let me know what side of the city you're from. My man, Mr. J. Anderson of the Anderson family, the great. Yep. He said, love the title, Trey. Salute to the chat. And Andrea love crossing borders. Shout out to you guys, as well as those of you who are watching once again live from Travel Unravel. I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek on our topic tonight. Why men aren't dating in the United States anymore. Watch this. We're gonna go from Austin because we're gonna bring Austin back in a second. Look at that right there. This is an article from December 2023. This is not old, brothers. This is not old. This is how much you guys are spending on average in the States. What could you have done with that $3,000? I want you guys to put that in the comment section. What would you have done with that $3,000? The average American, most of that money is guys. The average, I'll put it like this, the average guy. They say the average guy goes on between 20 to 40 dates a year. And that could be taking somebody to a movie, or if you in a relationship with somebody, or outside a relationship, if you're trying to get to know somebody, if you just pick up somebody, y'all going to a hotel, whatever it is, whatever you freaky deaky, and you paying about on average $3,000 a year. What could you have done with that $3,000? I'm about to go into the comment section right now before I give the rest of the shout outs. I'm gonna scroll to the bottom. I want to see what you guys have to say. He said, buy me some stocks, an option. Boom. Invest that $3,000. Boom. See what I'm saying? You could have did something with that $3,000. Shout out to you guys that are here. He said $3,000? Yes, $3,000. This, like I said, this article came out December 1st, 2023. He said that's a trip to Brazil or Dominican Republic. Yes, it is. And it's a nice trip to either area. Of course, we got to put crypto off in there. Yes, sir. He said, I stand simp beta male. He said, I stand simp beta male ninja. I don't get that one, Kenny. Let me know what you're talking about. My man, $1 in the building. He says, invest in stocks and real estate. Yes, you could, especially in Detroit. Make it coffee fans. He said, say it again, brother. I could have 20x that in crypto from 2023. Say it again. Say it again. From the time that article took place in the last 6 months, what you could have did with that. Bitcoin, Ethereum, and dividend. Preach, Ultimate Warrior. Preach. That's a good one. A little bit of Bitcoin, some Ethereum in the last 6 months, and some dividend stocks. Yes, sir. A man after my own heart. Yes, sir. Black Empowerment 01 says this. He said, 100 pieces of silver. Good call. That's a good call. Not investing in, he said, what I would have did was not invest in a modern woman. That's what I'm not doing. Preach. Preach. You guys are coming up with some good ones. Shout out to you. Let me scroll back to the top and holler at the brothers at the top. Oh, man, that's a good one. But I want to let you guys get a sneak peek Well, what's going on out there, man? Women actually think that you're not dating because of them. Man, I'm not dating because of this. I wouldn't be dating because of this that's on the screen right now. There is no way. There is no way I'm about to burn $3,000 in a year. Let me know, guys, if I need to switch the Wi-Fi also. Let me know if I need to switch over the Wi-Fi or if it's still good. Timothy says, Avengers assemble. We know how to do this, guys. Assemble like we Voltron. Coming together. Let's see what's up. We got Don, a.k.a. in the building. The Don JP in the building. He said, good evening, Andrea and Andrea. He said, dragon fruit smoothie in hand. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care what you got to drink. Have your drink in hand. Speaking of drink, let me pour myself a drink. Now, this drink in the club, just to let you guys see how much VIP is in the club. VIP in the clubs and talking about your own bottle section in Cali, Colombia. It costs you maybe like $15 to get in to get your own section. I said that, $15. This drink here is 140,000 pesos. Remember what I always say, take off the last 3 zeros and divide by 4, and you're looking at about a good $32, $33 for this bottle. So now you got enough. If you do with $50, you can buy this, another bottle of whatever else you want to buy. You can also buy you some, what we usually do is this. We get the one hard liquor. We get one that's a little smoother, maybe an aguardiente or something else that somebody else may want. We could get we can always get the top shelf stuff, but everybody's trying to dance. You're going to dance that off anyway. This is Colombia. Ain't nobody sitting around like in the States in the club. And so, excuse me. And so what ends up happening is in Colombia, you got your drinks. So now you get your sodas, and you're going to get your bottled waters, and you get get your container of yellow, Espanol, ice, container of ice, get a container of yellow, and you good. And you got your company, you got your friends, and if you need to order some more, you good. I kid you not. And you get to take the liquor home when the club closes. So let me pour myself a drink. Now, ask yourself how much it costs a VIP in your city, the city that you're currently in, other than Colombia. I bet you it'll cost more than just $50 to VIP. Bet that. So we got the Havana rum. I got turned on to this in DR, by the way. My boy, shout out to my man Ernest and his wife. We went to Boca Chica, the beach, and we stopped off at the liquor store. And I was like, what's that? He was like, man, you ain't had Havana rum yet? I was like, no, bro. So let me add just a little bit of natural honey. Just a little bit of natural honey to that. Oh, that's good. You know, your girl Andrea always got to keep your boy healthy. So everything we got in our house is natural. And I got my lime already off in there. So there we go. All right. Once again, this drink is going out to Colombia for winning another one, 25 games in a row since February of 2022. Shout out to Colombia. They're going to win this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about cologne tonight also. I got a cologne that you're going to like. I got a cologne that I'm telling you, don't you ever buy this cologne. Seek understanding. He says this. He said, yo, Dre. He said, that's a fly-ass jersey you got on. One of you brothers brought it down. This is a classic Colombia jersey. One of you brothers ordered for it. Like, Dre, man, I got this jersey. I'm about to order you one and get it sent there. And that's what he did, man. Kid you not. I love it. It's probably out of all the Colombian jerseys, and I know this is a throwback. That's the other thing I like about it. This is a throwback jersey, A. B, I ain't seen nobody walking the streets with this jersey on. That's the other thing I like about it. So while everybody else is still repping the yellow jerseys, which is the latest ones. I got this throwback. I like the Havana rum. I really do. I really don't drink too many rums that are unless they're like a really top shelf rum in the States. But I don't drink just. Guess a lot of rums I got turned off to in the States when I was drinking them. You know, just average everyday rums. But I like some of the rums that are from other countries because they taste just a little different. Yeah, and it's smooth. It's really smooth. That's one thing I can say about Havana rum. Shout out to my man Mike. So focused. I like that name. One so focused. Mike so focused. He said, that's what's up. Mike says, he said, I'll never date in the States again. Yeah. Every time somebody try to convince y'all why y'all leaving, you must can't handle a strong black woman. My wallet can't handle the cost of a strong black woman. It ain't you, sister. It's not you. It's too damn expensive to take somebody that's really nice on a date. Let's say you got you a quality woman. Like I said, there's always quality women in the States. I'll never deny that part. But even with a nice sweetheart, she cute. Oh, she cute. Some of us like cute women over fine women. I'll tell you what I mean. Some of us don't need our women to be a 10 in the face. Some of us need a woman that's like around a good 8 with dimples or with a cleft, or she got hazel eyes or green eyes, or that's all her hair, or that's all her afro. Some of us just like our woman to just be cute than a mud. Kind of Halle Berry cute. You know, the old Halle Berry. Boomerang Halle Berry. Holly wasn't supermodel get on the runway gorgeous. Holly was just a cute, pretty motherfucker. That's how some of us like our women. I like my women with a little cuteness to her. She ain't got to be walking around looking like a diva at 6'5", 6'4", 6'3". Oh, you send me the OJs? Thanks, Ken. I was looking at some of I was listening to some of the drops that you sent earlier today. Thanks. I'm gonna add that OJs. That one's going in. That one's going in. Thanks, Ken. He said, Al said, U.S. He said, U.S. Monk Mode activated. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man. That's why I went on Monk. Man, you know how much money I saved on Monk Mode when I took my dating life outside the United States and didn't keep it in the States. And some of us, there'll be guys in the United States that will try to shame you. Will try to shame you. Well, it ain't tricking it. It's one thing to shame me because you think I ain't got it. It's another thing for the female to be unappreciative of the fact that I'm going through $3,000 a year and ain't none of these women my woman. I told you guys, man, some of you guys in a 5-year win. Now we got the stats. I mentioned to you guys this last week. I said, looks like off and on. Some of you guys don't realize that you're going to be going through $15,000 in dating in 5 years while you're getting ready to move to Colombia. While you're stalling on moving to Colombia, you're still trying to date in the United States. $15,000 in 5 years over some coochie. But then they want to mock you for getting on a plane for pay for play. I bet you don't go through. I bet you a wise man that comes to Colombia or DR and pay for play, he ain't going through no $3,000 in a year in proceeds to the ladies. And if he cool enough with her, he'll get a hot meal out the deal. You ain't gonna get no hot meal out the deal from the women in the States. And I love them, but come on, ladies. Kenny says all of the above, no dating unless by appointment, sir. Yes, sir. For real. Now, if she take me out, okay, cool. She footing the bill. I've had a couple women foot the bill, but on average, no, man, no. He say, one, I am bitter. That's why I'm adding honey into my life as with the passport. He say, two, yes, I cannot get a woman in the U.S. So I will go the path of least resistance to get a woman. Yes, sir. They try to make you feel ashamed for saying, no, I'm done. For saying, no, I'm done. And you know what's so sad? It's not like I said, it's not like they interview and talk to us on their shows. We got 62 in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. It's not like they want to interview us on their shows, but they talk about us all the time. There are more Passport Bro and Blue Book Gentlemen videos out about us than what we put out about ourselves. You can Google it. Just put in YouTube or put in Instagram or TikTok Passport Bros, and there are far more videos about us than by us. Why? Because when the cameras go off, we don't give a damn what people think. We don't be sitting around trying to create videos for Americans. We make videos for each other. And Americans got nosy, dipping their head up in our business. What are those guys doing with passports? Oh, they're leaving? Let me do a video about it. Everybody dipping in our business. We never dipped in nobody. We were doing Passport Bro videos for guys that want to use their passports or were already enjoying their passports. Americans and Canadians and those in the UK and those in Australia dip their nose in our business. We don't give a dang about, and when these cameras go off, we could care less about what they're talking about. We're going to still get on these planes. It don't matter if we got to get on Delta, American Airline, Frontier, Spirit. They cannot slow us down. I was talking to, I think it was Victory. Shout out to Victory. Victory said that his son just went to apply for his passport at the airport. You know what the guy at the airport told his Victory's son? He told Victory's son, if I'm quoting Victory correct, when he was here last week, Vic said they told his son he's the 15th male to come in for a passport application that day. That day. You're a young 20-something-year-old young man, and they like, what is going on? You're the 15th person this day. Ain't nobody checking for what they talking about in the States anymore. Cologne of the night. I got a couple of creeds in. Arofa, Creed Arofa. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's my cologne of the night. It is a toned down version, though, of Millicene Imperial. Make sure you guys can see that. Let me see if I can tilt it. I guess that gold bottle is not helping. Millistone Imperial. Or I think Millicene or Millistone. Oh, Millicene. I was right. Millicene Imperial. So this is kind of like, if this is a sea salt, clean, fresh out the shower, on that same level as Blue Chanel, as well as Ferragamo Uomo. No, not Ferragamo, but the other one we had up here the other day. Oh man, I forget the name of it. But these is a clean scent. But if you're like, you don't want it to be as strong as this one reminds me of these two. So this is a really good one. This is you never hear about this one. The Arofa. Creed or Rofa. It's really a good one. It's a really clean after the shower. If you get ready to go to bed, I wouldn't consider it a sex scent, but I would consider it a scent that you could wear any time of the year. And I also consider it a scent that if you're just going to bed, going to sleep, you're like, I'm one of those people that put on cologne when I'm getting ready to go to bed. So if you want a nice, clean scent, there's nothing, too strong, that's a good one. Now, it is rare that I say, don't you ever buy a cologne. That I hope I'm pronouncing it, Bourgeois de Portugal by Creed. Smelling cologne I have ever smelled. When they said it smells like old money, they didn't tell you it smells like old money with mothballs. It smells like old baby powder. And you put baby powder on money and you hit it with mothballs. This is a God. I got it for the collection, and I was trying my best to see that it was worth it. I'm looking at the reviews and everything, and they're like, and the white dudes are like, it's old money. And the brothers are like, yes, it smells like old. I'm like, I'm gonna give it a chance now. I'm gonna go ahead and order this. Creed's like $400 a bottle. And so I got a good deal on this one because nobody was buying this. So it was like I got this like 150, right? You know what I could have did with that $150? I could have went VIP to the club. Don't ever buy this one. Don't ever. I don't care how many reviewers you see. Don't you ever buy. This is gonna, you see what level this is? It's gonna be like this forever. It's gonna be this level forever. I will give this to somebody. Maybe some old dude will like it, but not me. No, Creed. Bad boy. Goodness gracious. But this one was good. This one was good. And the colognes that you see at the bottom of the screen, if you're watching from your computer or if you're watching from your Ferragamo, I hope I pronounced it correct. Uomo. This is a very good one. I would easily say this is one of my favorite coffee colognes. It has a great coffee scent. It has an undertone of sweetness. It is very masculine. It is a year-round scent. I had this yesterday, and it's only like $40. It's not a clone of anything else. That's the brand. I really like this bottle. It doesn't come with the top. That is the top. So just in case you get it, you try to take that top off. No, my friends. That's the top right there. The atomizer is bananas. That's what I'm talking about. Anytime it can spray just right. Oh, that smells good. I'm put that on anyway. That smells good. As soon as you spray it, that coffee is waiting for you. And all the other amazing scents in this are waiting for you. This is a very masculine, manly cologne. It is an excellent to work cologne. It's not too strong. Everybody at work already got a cup of coffee anyway, so you're blending right in, but smelling good at the same time. I kid you not. That Uomo is good. It's really good, and it's only like $35-$40. And then here's the other one that just came out a few years back, the Signature. That's only $35-$40. So for $70, you get two amazing colognes instead of paying for this BS, I just took the top off. Paying for this BS. I got robbed. I say I got robbed. I got robbed. So this is the signature, and this is the original. This one is more office. This is more date night, even though both of them you can wear year round. This one is more date night, and it's more a sex scent. It's like you could, it's less coffee-ish. This one is strong coffee. This one is less coffee-ish. And it is a great date night, going out to the club, having a good time. Or, how I always say certain scents are sex scents that you smell good while you're having sex. This is one of them for $40. And we have it in the description of the video, so you can see it right there in that area at the end of the video. If you're watching from your cell phone, you click that X, this was going to pop up on your screen. I would easily say that this collection right here, just these two, I'm very happy. I'm very, very, very happy. All right. I'm gonna hit these super chats, then we'll go into the videos, guys. Once again, tonight's topic is about why is it that men have stopped dating in the States? Let me change the music for us. Change that music. Let's listen to this. Oh, we keeping it smooth for all you Chicago steppers. But that's a little too slow. I want everybody to go to sleep. Let's see if this one better. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, gentlemen. I'm glad that we're all here. We got 64 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. Okay. We went with Ultimate Warrior. I think we read Ultimate Warrior already. He said an older black woman looked at me so foul today when she heard me speaking Espanol. He said the ladies see Gen Z not conforming to the programming. One thing I can say, Gen Z is way out the box. Y'all doing y'all own thing. I ain't mad at you, players. I am not mad at you. David Dice in the building representing. Dave said, Andre, he said, I have a Haitian girl tell me if I break her heart, I will kill you. Put voodoo on me. And that's dated in the U. Man, listen. I dated one Haitian chick. Yeah, that was enough for me. Yeah, that was enough. She was a sweetheart, but no, that's all right. Too many mind games. Ultimate Water said, I'd rather give $3,000. He said $3,000 in super chats. Shout out to you. Then date in the States. I ain't mad at you. I would do the same thing for real before I date in the States if I had a choice between the two. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Let's get started with the video. Let me go back.
Guys, look, stop. I'm just going to go ahead and say this because I've had enough of this shit, reading the comments and just talking and seeing that nobody's going to change. Nobody's even going to get the message. Stop dating women in the United States altogether. I know I said stop. Don't marry a woman. Don't even fuck with them at all now, okay? Because the thing is, nobody's going to change, right? Nobody's even going to try to compromise. Control them because you asked them to sweep the fucking floor in the same house that they fucking live in. And at the end of the day, I was going through a phase, but let me ask you this. What are you getting out of dating a woman from the United States? You go to these other countries, you experience these women that treat you like you are somebody, like a real human, to be honest. And then you come back here. Man, I came back here and I'm like, motherfucker, I'll just wait to have sex again when I get out of the country. I just got interviewed. A dude asked me if I met a good chick here in the United States, would it change my mind? To be honest with you, knowing me, I'm not even gonna give it a shot. It's a waste of time. Because now if I go on a date, every time I spend money in the United States, I think about how much would it have been in Brazil and how much fucking money am I wasting. I go to Austin, Texas. I love Austin, Texas. I go over there to hang out for 3 days. That money it costs me to hang out in Austin for 3 days pays for 2 months in fucking Colombia. Why the fuck would I date over here in the United States? First, you gonna spend all your money here, and then you gonna get a motherfucker that can't even her pH off. And don't give me that bullshit of I'm picking the wrong one. All y'all pH off damn near. Especially if you're under 25. Y'all shit. You probably watch this right now, your shit stink. But yeah, just stop dating in the United States altogether. And that's what's gonna make women wake up. They don't need a man, they don't need us. Let them die alone. We go to another country.
Thanks, Leroy.
Find you a woman, come back. Shit, don't even come back. They're gonna have to comply and they're gonna have to rethink. And then before I go, another thing, I talked to my homeboy. He said, "Oh, those women in South America, they just act like that because they're basically second-class citizens. They're not treated like shit. The same shit that women here claim to be bullshit. In fucking Arabia, you can't even drive. But okay, so what? They are women that are being so oppressed that they cook for their men and they have sex when they want to and they sweep the floor. And then what do you have back here? A motherfucker that don't. It's the day and night difference. It's a complete flip. Get the fuck out the United States. The women here ain't shit. I'm calling it for what it is. If they shit, bring 100,000 of them, put them all in the group. You can't even get 20 of them.
Is he lying? We're gonna pause right there. I mean, Austin made that a while back. Has anything really changed in the dating? He started off by saying it's expensive. We already looked at the numbers of $3,000 a year. So we already know dating in the United States, if there's any reason for you guys to say that it's not about you ladies, it's about because of the cost of dating in the United States. You can use that one as your outs. $3,000 a year is a lot of money. And then he also talked about the appreciation, how you're treated. And when they say that you guys are treated with respect because you guys have the money or because you guys, they're going to use you. I'm here to tell you, Andrea's brother, uncle's father get the same treatment I get. Andrea's brother Camilo walked through that door. He getting coffee or something to drink, and he getting a cooked meal. Soon as he walked through that door. Her dad, same thing. So when they sit back and they try to convince us, remember I said the shaming tactics that men and women in the United States try to use. Well, the only reason they're doing that is because I'm here to tell you, if I was with Andrea or if I was just one of Andrea's friends, a male friend, she cooked for me anyway. And some of you guys know that your girl is like that in other countries. Your girl in the Philippines, let somebody walk through the door. She gonna make sure that they well taken care of. If only she makes sure everybody's got something to drink. When the movers were helping us to move, the moving company that we hired, Andrea made sure Andrea was like, Andrea, I need you to go to the store. I was like, what? I need to buy this, that, this, that. She made sure that those men were well taken care of. Movers that we're paying for. I didn't have to say anything. All I had to do was get my butt in the car and take the list of what Andrea said go get her so the movers can be taken care of. I've seen the trash people that clean up and pick up the trash out front I was driving by the other day, not even a week ago, and I saw a lady taking drinks out to all the people that were picking up trash. That's a part of the culture. So when they try to make it seem like because we done brought our tails off of a plane, that all of a sudden these women want to act traditional. No, this is who they are by nature for years. So don't you let people in the United States try to trick you into thinking that because you coming out of your pocket, that's the only reason that woman acting like that. Brother, before you got off that plane, your girlfriend in DR was traditional. When you get back on that plane, guess what? Whether she with you or somebody else, she's still traditional. She cook a hot meal. They feel, dude, am I lying? Man, listen, for you guys that have dated in South America, and when you ask your woman, does she cook? It's almost an insult, ain't it? Do you know how to cook? What? Do I know how to cook? What type of question is that? Ovio. Obviously, I know how to cook. Well, I'm just asking, women in the States don't cook like that like they used to. Well, you're not in the States anymore. You're not in the States anymore. Let's get ready to go back to he said wait so much for Creed. Yeah, I got the Creed Aventus. I've had a couple of bottles of Creed. I got the Baccarat over here. Yeah, I got Baccarat. You know what? I like Baccarat, but I like the clone better. I like Untold by Club Day in the Week better. And it's the same thing as Baccarat 540, but man, that Untold. Give me a second. I see that. There you go, big man. I got you. This is you can clean that off a little bit. There we go. That's the Untold. You can kind of tell. I like that bottle. You could tell this the same kind of like color as the Baccarat 540 bottle too. Bruh, this thing projects. You can wash your clothes. It's still in your clothes for 2 or 3 days. Bruh, they gonna smell you from the other side of the club. I love Baccarat, but if I want this clone, literally smells just like Baccarat 540. It's a bunch of Baccarat clones out there. And I've got Baccarat here. I got it right here. I've got their collection. So right here, I have with their collection, Baccarat 540 right here. And then that's the Grand Soir right here. And then all the other ones that guys don't know about by the same. And this guy is the same guy that made. Oh, come on, Dre. He didn't do didn't do Creed Aventus. He did, and I've got it too. Oh, he did the Jean Paul Gaultier collection. So the guy that did Baccarat 540, he did his first. He was young when he did this collection here. So all these colognes that you see in the Jean Paul Gaultier collection, this one is in the collection, and this one is the original to this. He did Baccarat 540 in the whole collection. That's him. MFK. Well, this is a clone of Baccarat. This is like a fraction of the price, man, and this is way better than the Baccarat. I can't even lie. I love Baccarat 540, but if I had a choice between the Armaf, Club Day Nuit, Untold, or where Baccarat, I would save my Baccarat. I love Baccarat 540, but I would save it, and I would have Untold for like $20. And it projects way better. It is a projection beast. We all know Baccarat 540 itself is a beast. Let me put some of this stuff back. We know Baccarat 540 by itself is a beast. But that Untold, I'm telling y'all, brothers, if you ain't get your hands on Baccarat 540 and you get your hands on this Untold, I promise you, you will not be disappointed. You will be far from disappointed. That burnt cherries smell that you have in here, that burnt candy that you have in Baccarat 540, that same burnt candy smell that made Baccarat 540 so famous is in here, but amplified 1,000%. It's crazy how much they smell just the same, but this thing is like on steroids. And of course, we know the Club de Nuit Intense, which is the Creed Aventus, the #1 Creed Aventus clone. That's #1 seller. It's the one that put them on the map. And then we have the Millstone, which is a clone of what we just saw from Creed. So if you don't want to pay $250 for this, just go ahead for the Millistone or Millissim. You just go ahead and pay $20. You got the same thing. It's got the same sea salt smell. It's just as fresh. I kid you not. They are both. I got both bottles, so they literally the same. I kid you not. One is $300, $350. One is like $40, $30, $40. You can also get it sometimes as low as $15 for the same thing. Okay, enough cologne commercials. Let's get back to Austin. So he was right. When it comes to dating in the United States, listen, you're not getting the quality of women that your mother used to be and your grandmother used to be. That quality of woman is gone, man. There are a few women out there, but do you have the time? I'm going to say this again before we go back to Austin. Yeah, that one more is it. Shout out to you, Leroy. Do you have the time to burn trying to find the right one or a traditional one in the States? Let's be real. It's not about whether it's good women or bad women. It's not about supportive women and non-supportive women. Do you have the time? Do you got 15 years to burn? 5 years to burn? You got 3 years to burn trying to find the right one that's going to be traditional. Oh, you don't? You don't have the money to burn because that's $3,000. We already looked at it. It was $3,000. You don't have the time to burn. Let's look at it again for all you guys that weren't here earlier. Let's go right here. The average American, talk about most time is us do. The average American spends an average of $3,025 on dates in a year, surveys found. This article came out on December 1st, 2023. This is not old information. All you dudes out there dating and trying to get them panties in the States, it's expensive to get them panties in the States, bro. I'll say that again. It's expensive to get them panties in the States. So, as we were saying it's not, you're not getting the same quality of women, and you're paying a piper in regards to the quality of woman that you're getting. And let's be real. Most of the quality women in the States, by the time we get to them, they're already taken. Because most dudes know, I ain't no fool. I know I got a good one. Let me lock her down now. Can we be real? Most dudes know to lock down good women. And that's what we do. So it's hard for you to pay this cost and still try to find a quality woman in the States. Shout out to my man T-Mac in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. T-Mac says with the $9.99, he said Austin might be young, but but the young brother is mature, true, and quickly becoming wiser from travel. So true. You can see the evolution of Austin Holloman as it's taking place live on YouTube. You can see that the person who he was at one point in time is slowly but surely maturing into a man that's completely different. And when he was here with me in the studio, Austin was letting me know and let you guys know, I want a family. And a lot of guys don't realize that about Austin. Austin say, I eventually, over time, I want to sit my butt down somewhere too. So shout out to Austin, man. He is slowly but surely walking through his stage of maturity. Willa Thrill says, he said, untold layer with Armoff. Oh man, let me write that. See, that's why I keep a pen around. With Armoff Odyssey EDP. Let me write that down right now. Because I'm a layer type dude. I love layering my colognes. It's like Spice Bomb. When worn together, it's fire. That's all you got to say to me. And I got the Spice Bomb back there, but I always like a master mix. Evan says this. Shout out to Evan being in the building. What the 19 He said, I will happily choose a Latin woman from South America over a modern day woman in America. He says American women know they cannot compete against Latin women. That is probably, boy, that line right there. That is probably one of the number one reasons why they so pissed at you, brothers. Pissed at me too. Pissed at me too. Because they know they literally cannot compete with the quality. They can't compete with looks. So we can push that one out the window. Sisters cannot compete with Afro-Colombian sisters. Can we be real with that? Sisters cannot compete with Afro-Brazilian sisters. Can we be real with it? Let's be real. Come on, let's get this one out of the way. We ain't talked about we always talk about Colombia versus Brazil, or Brazil versus Thailand, a DR versus Venezuela. Let's get this out of the way. We ain't done this one yet, have we? We BSing around. Let's get it out of the way right now. United States women versus Colombian women. United States women versus Afro-Mexican women. United States women versus DR women. United States women versus Brazilian women. It's no competition when it comes to sisters versus sisters. African American women can't hold a candle to Brazilian sisters. These chocolate Afro-Colombians down here with these big curly afros, and them sisters in the States can't compete with them weaves. You telling me that sisters in the States finding an Afro-Venezuelans? Have you guys have you ever seen an Afro-Venezuelan? Bruh, they have no competition. None. You telling me them sisters in the States, their bodies can compete with a lot of those bodies with the sisters in Africa? Really? You must ain't had no African coochie before. Some of you guys ain't never seen a true motherland sister with no clothes on. Bruh. I told y'all my story. I was with this African sister, man. She was from South Africa, the motherland. I was like, oh, she was from Johannesburg. I was like, I'm about to give me some motherland coochie. All the way, I was so happy. I'm about to get some mother. She was in the States on working on her medical degree, her MD. And all she wanted was a sad dude. She like, listen, I ain't got no time for no boyfriend. My family in UK, I ain't got no time for a boyfriend. I got a lot of studying to do. She said, but I need somebody that's gonna beat this coochie up at least once or twice a week. Yes, ma'am, I can do that, bruh. She told me, and I never forget this. I told you guys this story before. This was the Demon Coochie. That was her nickname, Demon Coochie. There's a reason I called her Demon Coochie. And she took her clothes off. That was the first time I ever seen like an African, some motherland, no clothes on, right? Her body was like Stan Lee and Jack Kirby built her body. She was perfectly built. You know what she looked at me and said? I cannot believe this. I am so embarrassed. I said, what's wrong, baby? She said, I am getting fat. My mother would be so ashamed of me. And dude, I looked at her small ankles and I slowly rolled my eyes up her body to her face. And I'm thinking like, this is one of the finest sisters I have ever seen. Just natural, finest, head to toe, no makeup. Your mother would be mad at this? American women cannot compete with a lot of our sisters on the motherland. There is no competition. So let's get this out of the way. We could do a video on it, American women versus Brazilian, American women versus Afro-Colombian. We can just keep it in the Afro family. Do you really think that American sisters can compete with them thick leg Brazilian chicks? Thick thighs, big. They call it a Brazilian butt lift for a reason. We're talking about sisters that ain't got to wear much makeup in Brazil. Some of the most beautiful tans and complexions you've ever seen in Brazil. Hold on to the African roots and traditions in Brazil. And you think them sisters in America can compete? And you wonder why they bitter and talk about y'all on YouTube, in TikTok, on Instagram, on Twitter. Man, they can't stand y'all. Why? Because they can't compete with the women that you guys are getting. And so they come up with all type of excuse. Nobody, he must be paying for that. She is too beautiful for him not to be paying for that. Why? Why is that? Let's be real. Why is that? I'm gonna come back to you, brother. The reason why women in the United States complain about us being with gorgeous women in other countries, because they know 70% of women in the United States are considered fat or obese. 70%, no matter what race or color or creed. 70% of women are in the United States, you can look it up, are considered obese. So the few women that are attractive in the United States, what normally happens? Dudes open up what? Their wallets. In the States, the football player, the basketball player, the businessman, everybody else, if you want the hottest of the hottest, what do you have to do in the States? You got to be a sponsor. You got to be a simp. You got to be a simp while you sponsoring, right? And this is the funny part. The hottest women that you see sports figures with in the States can't even compare to average Afro-Colombian women, Afro-Brazilian women, Afro-African women. Some women that are in Tanzania, Afro-African women, but in Tanzania, South Africa, and other parts of the world, Rwanda, Angola, Ethiopia. They can't even compete with those women. So they think because men with money have to pay for beauty in the States, they automatically assume that we have to pay for beauty in the countries where beauty is bred anyway. It's par for the course in South America. You come to South America, you're going to be surrounded by beauty. That's a given. That's like, it is what it is. But if they don't travel, a lot of Americans that are brothers and sisters assume that we have to pay, just like sports figures have to pay to be with beautiful women. Or entertainers have to pay to be with beautiful women in the States. Shout out to my brother. He said, American women, no, they cannot compete against Latin women. Colombia, Venezuelan, I didn't even read this part yet. Venezuela, Brazilian women are my kryptonite. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Evan. Shout out to you. Pablo Frescobar in the building. The man that coined the phrase, and I'm paraphrasing, my pay for play is better than your wife. That is an excellent statement. I love when you said that. The woman that I pay for just to have fun in another country treats me better than the woman that you've been with for 20 years. That you've been paying on for 20 years. My pay for play here is better than your woman that you pay for back in the States. Your girlfriend, your wife, your side chick, all that. My pay for play in DR, Colombia is better than yours that you pay for under the umbrella of wife, girlfriend, or side chick in the States. He's 100% correct. Never lied. No lies detected. No lies detected. You know what's so funny, Pablo? A lot of guys in the States, they complain about us that travel, but they have never been to another country and been treated by a woman in another country. I'm going to say that again. A lot of guys that are married that are in stable girlfriend, boyfriend relationships in the States, or got a side chick or just a situationship in the States, they swear they are living the good life. I'm living the life of Riley. A woman can't get no better than this because they've never been to a country where they have been treated better than what many other women in the States at their best can treat you. A lot of times we don't admit, and women in the United States are doing the bare freaking minimum at their best. I'll say this again. At the best, the most traditional, finest, nicest women in the States that you got right now, you know, as soon as you land in another country, she cannot compete. What she is doing her best at is just some average shit in another country. My woman cooked for me in the States. My woman cooked for everybody. You dudes come over to the house, Andrea cooking. You ain't gonna be coming to our house stomach growling. Andrea making you a drink just like she making me a drink. Not in the States. Some of you dudes ain't ever got a paper plate from your woman in the States. I'm gonna say that again. Some of you brothers, including me, in many cases, you never even got a paper plate at a barbecue. Okay, think I'm lying. Next week is 4th of July, right? You know I'll be live. And we're going to be talking about the paper plate women. How many of y'all going to get a paper plate on the 4th of July? I want to hear how many of y'all actually got a woman that brought you a plate of, you got your little potato salad on there. You got you a little bit of salad on there. You got your barbecue ribs or your hot dogs or your burgers on there. And she actually brought you a plate. I'm not talking about your mama brought you a plate, not your sister, your auntie. I'm talking about the one that you've been knocking down her walls for the last 6 months to 6 years. How many of y'all gonna get a paper plate, at least a paper plate and a Faygo pop? Am I reaching when I said a soda or a beer? I know I'm reaching. So we're going to take the beer out because I know she ain't going to bring you a beer or a Faygo or some Kool-Aid or nothing. She going to let your ass sit up there thirsty in that heat. But I want to know, in all sincerity, how many of y'all on 4th of July, because we will be live, how many of y'all going to get a paper plate? And I bet you it might be maybe one in the comment section, and then anybody else going to be lying. Why? It's not a part of the tradition in America. Serving a man is not a part of the tradition. That's why the women that do serve, they are the anomalies. There's the ones that stand out. They're the ones that they're trying to call pick-me's now. You're just trying to be a pick-me. You're trying to serve him. You just want him to say, you just want to be picked. They try to put down women that serve their men in the United States for doing something that is just the bare minimum in another country. I'll even add on to what Pablo said. Pablo's pay for play and you guys pay for play in other countries treats you better than the best of what many women treat you in the States. The woman that you with is doing her damnedest to be as traditional as she can in the States. Bring her to another country, and that's just the bare minimum. That's just the bare minimum. And just like you paying all the bills in the States, and if you come to Colombia or somewhere else, you paying for play, you're going to pay either way. Like I said the other day, all of us pay. Every single one of us pay. Any of you dudes that's in some type of situationship or relationship, we all pay. Mine is called responsibilities. Yours might be called luxury. But we all opening up these wallets and we paying the piper. Yeah, I got 2 wallets sitting over here, so yeah. We all pay. Pablo says this. He said, always say abroad. I only have to select for compatibility. Never attractiveness or temperament. That. Don't let that slide by. He said, when I'm abroad, when I'm in another country, I ain't got to worry about the fineness. That's going to be there. Is she sexy? That's going to be there. Do she got curves? That's going to be there. He said, listen, all I got to focus on which one of these fine, sexy, curvy females, feminine females with these sundresses on or these tight jeans on in other countries, which one do I have compatibility with? He said, but I ain't got to worry if she attractive. This is South America. You ain't questioning that shit. Or her temperament. Do she got an attitude walking around? No, this is South America. No matter where you go in the world, there may be a few sassy chicks, but for the most part, no, hell no. Hell no. He's absolutely correct. Those are two things I never worried about in Colombia. Never worried about in any place I went to South America. Are there attractive women? I ain't never had to worry about that. From the smallest town to the largest city, are there attractive women? Yes. Are there moody, ungrateful, non-feminine, modern women for the most part in South America? No. Those women are in small pockets. Whether it be in Brazil, yeah, they got a few modern women. Whether it be in Chile, there's a few modern women. In other parts of South America, they're a small pocket, but they do not outnumber the traditional sexy women in South America. He's 100% correct. You ain't even got to think about if you're going to have an attractive woman. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If you come to South America, you got to look for an ugly chick. You got to purposely set yourself out and say, I am looking for an unattractive woman. And good luck to your ass, because that's going to be a hunt for you. Oh, that's good with the honey. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to you guys.
I blocked his number immediately. Immediately. I didn't even give him a chance to explain anything.
Now, this is a sister that was on a date. Let's see what she has to say.
Blocked his number immediately. Block, immediately. You're not going to sit here and play with me. This guy, random guy, met him or whatever, and I wanted to use him as a case study because I already knew, like, he wasn't really my type, so I already knew that it's not going to go anywhere.
He wasn't your type. You knew it wasn't going to go anywhere, but you went out on a date with him anyway.
He took me on a sushi date. Of course, I enjoyed it. I love sushi. And
she said, before she goes any further, she said, I'm using him. How you using him, sister? I'm just using him as a case study. I'm not interested in him. I don't want him. I don't want to fuck him, suck him, kiss him. I'm not interested in him. I don't want to be around him. But hey, this brother bringing the sushi, and I love me some sushi. Statistics show, that's why statistics show, man, in the United States, over 30% of all women go on foodie dates. They don't like you. That's why they go to you for all the nourishment, the morsels, 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. They go to you for that. Then they come to other men. After the dinner, they drive over to other men's house that don't have half your money, half your looks, half your charm, half your respect, half your knowledge and insight. The dude that she's going to drive over to his house is not half the man that you are, but she's going to drive over there anyway. They don't want you. They just want to use you, like she just said. Let's get back to the video.
And on the date, he's talking to me. He's telling me, I'm like, oh, do you have any woman? He's like, yeah, I have a girl. She's long distance. We're not that serious. I'm not really looking for anything serious with her because she's not really my type. So I'm like, oh, interesting.
Pause. So now we got two people using each other, or using people. She just said that The dude I'm dating, going on the sushi with, he ain't even my type. What BS does he sell her in the States? Well, I got a girl, but she really is not my type. I'm going to say this. Since you guys like to date in the States and you got your passports, I need you to do something when these cameras go off tonight. And I mean this. Stop lying to women in the States to get the pussy. If you get it, cool. If you don't, I'm on monk mode anyway. Stop trying to use another woman. See, I'm not into her like that. No, that's just my baby mama. No, see, we're going through a divorce right now. We separated. Tell her. That ain't none of your business. Oh, that Wi-Fi looking bad. Let me switch the Wi-Fi up real quick. Give me a second, guys. Because I want this video to turn out good. I'm going to freeze for a second, but I'm switching the Wi-Fi over. So okay, that's better. That's much better. Much, much better. Let's give it a few seconds, guys. It's gonna clear up for us. Get a lot better. Give it a few seconds. There we go. It's clearing up now. All right, cool. There we go. Much better. I actually switched over to this router. Telling you guys, you need to get one of these, man. Y'all think I'm playing. I'll be trying to get y'all a hookup. You can take this thing around the world with you, man, and get great Wi-Fi. Look how clear it looks now. See? I told you. Let's go to the comment section. Say, take Spanish classes right now. Shout out to you, Al. Shout out to Matt Villainy in the building. He said he didn't even mean over 20. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Matt Villainy being here. The Juan's in the building as well. Shout out to you, brother. And Gail, the Southern Belle, is here. He said, was it hard to date black women? No. I don't know any guy that said that it was hard to date black women in Brazil. Excuse me, gentlemen. He said, that's love. Very positive. No negativity. Let me scroll down to where you guys are. Yeah, that club do a day in the week intense. This one is a sex scent. This is the Creed Aventus clone. So yeah, you can knock her boots off with this one. Knock her boots. You can be intimate with this one. But this one here, you going out to the club and partying with this one. This one here, you walking throughout the day like you John Travolta on this one. This is a John Travolta one. If you was on Saturday Night Fever, you walking with this on. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. See what I'm saying? That's what this is. But this one is too strong to be beating up the coochie. It's too strong. Now, I was about to say the original Baccarat 540. No, that's too strong to be beating up the coochie. That dude, Baccarat 540 and Untold, it pushes off your body by the fucking blocks, not by a few feet, by blocks, dude. Man, I can smell a dude with Baccarat 540 on way before I get to him. But this one, that's a good sex scene. Oh, hell yeah. Somebody get my, yeah. 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 That's without a doubt on that one. That's without a doubt. Okay, let's go back to the topic. Let me scroll down to where you guys are. Yeah, seek understanding. He say, do you know how many pay-for-play women you can get in DR for $3,000? Yes. Shit. Shout out to my man Barry in the building. Shout out to you being here as well. Mike said, I go for every other woman other than the United States or UK. Yeah. He said, Dre, are you cheating the American dating pool? No. All I talk to is us who are serious about traveling anyway. Most of the content that you guys know, most of the content that we look at as travelers, most Americans don't look at our content. They could care less about us. They don't care nothing about us, man. They still talking about the debate from last night. Us travelers don't give a damn about the debate last night, for real. After the election, let's say Biden win. Do you got to go to work that next day? Yeah. What about if Trump win? Do you got to take your ass to work the next day? Yeah. We all know the laws are made by Congress, the Senate, and the House of Representatives. The president signs the bill into law. Now he has that power, but yeah, man. He said, how was African coochie by the bro? It was fire. It was fire. Oh my God. I don't know if it was because she was from the motherland or because she was just wild. I told you I was demon coochie, right? Check it. I don't know if this how they do it in Africa. Some of you guys may have to help me, but this chick, man, this chick was making all type of demon noises while I was having sex. My name is Legion, for we are many. I'm like, what the fuck? And she was holding my way. So during sex, you go back, fellas, you thrust in. You go back, you thrust in. But when I was pulling back and thrust, she was holding my waist so tight that we were scooting around the bed in a circle. So we're in the bed just scooting in a damn circle, and she making demon noises. Like she's Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. That's why I called her demon coochie. I was like, girl, what the? She's like, what? I'm like, I don't know if this is how they do it in Africa. Because, this is my first African chick. I'm like, I don't know if this is how they have sex in Africa. Now, in your mind, you like, I don't want to chase this fine, sexy, beautiful chocolate sister from the motherland, from Johannesburg away with her fine ass. Oh, she was so fine. But I'm not trying to be dealing with demon coochie every time we have sex. Oh, yeah. Man, I could have swore her tongue came out and split in half and went back in her mouth. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, I have never heard nothing like that. And so I was like, after a couple of times, I was like, it is over. I am not trying to deal with this demon coochie. So I stopped answering her calls, and she would send me messages like, Andre, I'm not looking for a relationship. I only want to have sex with you. I already told you I am too busy for a relationship. I've had very little regrets in my life. I'm being honest. I have very few regrets in life. Boy, I regret it. I didn't keep on smashing that demon coochie. It was so good. It was demon coochie, but it was so good, demon coochie. I was like, girl, I don't care what type of sounds you make. I don't care how many forks. I'm a Christian anyway. Get thee behind me, Satan. Listen, but oh my God. She had fire coochie, gave fire head, on call head. But them sound effects, man, had me like, yeah. But after I stopped getting it, like a week later, man, I was fiending for that coochie. But I never called her back because y'all know my rule. If I don't mess with you no more, I don't mess with you no more. Can't nobody say Andre went back and got that coochie. Goodness gracious, man. I fiended for that coochie, even though I never went back. I fiended for that coochie, man. It had to be like 4 or 5 years. I was fiending for that coochie. Could have went back, but my ego, my ego was like, no, she doesn't have me like that. And yet she did. Yet she did have your boy nose open, wide open, man. Oh, that was amazing sex. Amazing. Hats off to her. Yes, sir. All right. Shout out to Reese in the building once again. I can give you a chance to give you a shout out. Let's get ready to get back to the video with this crazy sister. He said, Reese said, I know some Dominican women, fine as hell, that like me too, but they westernized as hell. Can't do it. Yeah, if you westernize, and you know DR is like so close to the States, and then they got Dominican cousins in New York and Florida and everything. Oh no, that's all right. He said, no, they can't do DR all the way for me. My G, I'm with you, brother. T-Mac said she told me that they didn't have a concept of jealousy in her country. Ooh. I don't know about that. It must not have been a Latin country. Because Latin women do have a form of, not necessarily always jealous, but they're territorial. Can I say that? Latin women are not necessarily jealous women, but they're extremely territorial. Kind of like a lot of the island women. So when they want to fight a woman, it's not because they're jealous. It's because they just, hey, you messing with my territory. Yes, I liked how you put that black as night. And mind you, beauty is the appetizer. I like that. Shout out to you for that one. Shout out to you for that one. Timothy says, I'll take your advice. I will take your advice. Thanks, Ronnie. Thank you very much. Like I said, one of you brothers brought it down to me, came across it, is one of the Colombian throwbacks from back in the day. And I haven't seen anybody with this one, man. I love it. Everybody still got the yellow ones. My man JG dating in the building. Shout out to you, JG. JG says, why would you want to be with a woman that don't know how to take care of you? This is an excellent, excellent point. But guys do it all the time, JG. What's the reason why? For the coochie. 2 reasons why guys date American women. You ready? This is not shade on our sisters in the States. I'm going to say this again. I'm not hating on the sisters in the States because I love me some stateside sisters. I think they are excellent women. I would not be the man who I am today without the stateside sisters. 2 reasons you guys are with them. You're with them for the coochie and the convenience, and not necessarily in that particular order. It could be for the convenience and the coochie. Some of y'all know if stateside women were not in the States, you wouldn't fly to go get them. I'll say that again. some of you dudes, let's be honest. If they took one state, let's say they took the state of Atlanta, the state of Georgia or Florida, and they took it and put it by Thailand or Taiwan, you know, and I know you would not be getting on a plane to fly out to Taiwan to get to the women on the island of Florida or the island of Georgia. The only reason y'all smash stateside women is because they conveniently, geographically located in an easy access area. But if other than that, y'all do not fuck with them. And you know it. You know it. Women in the United States, for the most part, are not women that no dudes are flying from the UK in masses to get women in the United States. Name one culture that we know of. I'm not talking about that green card BS. I'm talking about one culture that we know of that fly to the United States or try to get into the United States on a regular for American women. None. Not Italians, not Ukrainians, not Russians, not Bolivians coming from South America, Argentinians, Colombians, Brazilians, not even Mexicans are trying to go over the borders to get Mexican women from the United States. I'll say this again, not even Mexican men from Mexico are going over to the United States to get Mexican women from the United States. Don't nobody fuck with women in the United States. Not on a global scale. You dudes only fuck with them because they are conveniently, geographically located in the bed next to you. That's it. If she was not in the same city, y'all know y'all wouldn't be fucking with them. Y'all know that. Y'all deal with them because the convenience of coochie and the convenience of geographically located to get that coochie. That's the only reason you stuck with them. And I dare somebody to put in the comment section, anybody can put in the comment section, I don't care, to refute that you would fly to another country if they were just like American women. You would fly to that country. Then why don't y'all fly to UK like you fly to DR? What about Australia? Okay, I'll make it easier. How come y'all don't run to Canada like you run to Colombia? Canada right there. Convenient. You know why? Because to run to Canada or UK or Australia and other parts of Europe, and some other parts of Europe, is just like going to the United States. And you know and I know that you ain't trying to deal with women that remind you of the States. So the only reason y'all smashing them and y'all dating them and y'all marrying them because of geographic location. If you had to even cross over to Canada to get them, you wouldn't even do it. Stop me when I'm lying. Hey, sexy boo. How was your day? All right, Gucci. Let us continue. Hey, I can't help you. You see that work Colombia put in today? You see that work Colombia put in? I'm like, don't do it to him, Colombia. Don't do it. Go ahead and do it to him, Colombia. Beat him down.
I'm listening to him, so I'm like, oh, interesting. I'm asking him more about himself. He's telling me he's into development, building buildings, development. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. So he starts asking me about myself. I try to keep it really short. As I answer, I divert the questions back to him to let him talk more, so he can feel comfortable
That's gonna be a good one.
I noticed his phones kept ringing and he kept going to the bathroom and saying it's a business call. I didn't really mind because I'm like, you know what? I'm having sushi. I don't even care what you're doing. I'm here having a good time for myself. Now, we were talking a little bit and a week passed, we're still talking. He's knowing more about me. He's interested. He loves my drive. He loves my ambition and everything. And that's good. He sees that I have a drive, but not from a masculine standpoint, from a standpoint of, oh, she's a busy woman. She has things she got going on. She's not going to just be available all the time. Second week, I was like, okay, this is the time I need to build him. I need to build him now. I don't want to keep being pen pals. We're not pen pals.
Let's pause it for a second. How many of us ever dated a woman and really fell for her because of her drive and her ambition. Ain't that a lie we tell women to get the coochie? Girl, I love your drive and your ambition. You want to be somebody in life. How many degrees you got? You are so smart. You go ahead, boss B. You gonna be somebody. Why did your ex let a woman like you go? I can't believe that you single. If I was your man, boy, just give me one chance and I'll show you. We could be a power couple together. We don't care nothing about that bull here. We'll sit back and say that, ladies. The few ladies in here, Gail, and other ladies in here, Gail, talk to your lady friends. Let them know that we just say that for the coochie. We say that all that we don't give a damn about your ambition. You ain't gonna share none of that ambitious money with us. You might get us something for our birthday. Speaking of get something, I got you a little gift, mama. Andrea, I got something for you. I'm on my way working on that. But I got you, it's on the bed.
On the bed, okay.
Looking all delicious. Let me know what you think. Yeah. That's the only reason we say that. We don't care nothing about that. As long as we get that coochie, we will say anything. If you are... Oh, does it? Yeah, that's that rose.
Yeah, it smell good. It just smell like this material. Wood?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm glad you like it. I got Andrea the French portrait, which is the kind of like the portrait of the lady. A lot of you guys don't realize portrait of the lady is like $1,100, $1,200 perfume, cologne. It could be worn by a man or a woman. Oh man, that smells good too. It reminds me of my rose oud, dude. I mean, it smells literally like roses, dude, like fresh picked roses. Goodness gracious. You can smell Andrea all the way in here. I love you too, sexy boo. Okay. So at the end of the day, I kid you not, man. He said, I will fly over if they paid me $5,000. Yeah. We don't care about none of that. This is like he cares about me being ambitious, baby. He don't care nothing about that. He don't care nothing about that. Let's not be fooled by the tomfoolery. Let's continue on with the video.
Something very minor. This is the tiny thing that I asked him for, just to test to see if he was willing to like jump the gun. Don't be pen pals with these men. They know what they want from you. They know what they want.
Remember when certain black women were going in on passport bros, saying that women overseas were only going to treat us like ATM machines? Tell me what this sounds like to you.
All right, so I'm like, my laptop charger is bad, and he's like, oh wow, that's crazy, like what are you gonna do? And I'm like, I think I need to buy a new one because it has a shortage in there. I'm not sure what's wrong. It has a shortage. He didn't offer anything. So I was like, oh, do you mind getting me a charger? This man didn't open the message to the next day and said, oh, I'm sorry, I was so busy, I'm so sorry, do you still need the MacBook charger? And I was like, you know what, no, I'm okay, I sorted it out myself. So once I started seeing that he really wasn't even trying to do much for me, because you know what it is that guys will use like a first date to woo you, take you to a nice place and say, all right, you know what, after this now, since I took her on that first date, it's about time for her to lay in my bed. That's what I'm telling you. This is what these guys be doing. He thought that he was going to checkmate me, but he didn't know that the only girls that get played is the girls that don't know how to play the game. And I'm the girl that knows how to play the game. So, You know what I did? I literally just stopped entertaining him. Like, he would write me and say, hey, what's up? I'd be like, hey, everything's one-word answers. And he'd be like, why are you not talking? I'm just like, there's nothing.
Okay, let's pause it for a second. She says she the girl that know how to play the. She says that she's the girl that knows how to play the game. I'm here to let her know, yeah, if the best thing you can do is ask a man for a MacBook charger, is that the best that you can do? These women don't know we will buy a MacBook charger to break your back in. Yes, we will. Yes, mama. Dude, do you know how much stuff right now is in a thrift store right now that we men have purchased just to get in them panties? I want to say this again. Think about it. There are some things that you've purchased for a woman right now is right now sitting in a thrift store. It's in the Salvation Army locations, the local Salvation Army right now. And you got that coochie for next to nothing. So I would have bought you a charger, baby. Yes, I would have got you that. Yeah, I would have got you that charger. And a lot of you guys would have purchased that charger. And I'd have broke your back in and got rid of you with a charger. Women do not realize they have lowered the price of intimacy so low. So low. I tell you guys, man, in all sincerity, the thing that I said this before, and I tell Andrea this, that one of the things that caused my eyebrow to go up when it came to my wife was when she was like, yeah, you ain't gonna be getting this like immediately like that, brother. I know you might be used to something else, but that's not what we do. You ain't gonna be, I don't just give my intimacy away like that. I looked at her like, who is this woman that dareth tell me no? The women in the States, they say yes for MacBook chargers, meals, yeah, floors, yeah, little things. He said, I'm decoding what she looks like without that cake up and weave. I caught that too. Her makeup looked like she had a gay dude do it, and her weave. Like she about to get on somebody's runway. Team Peterson says this. Shout out to you, Team Peterson. He said, Michigan is filled with a mid of floozers, female losers. Not the floozers. Shout out to you. As well as shout out to our sponsor for the night. This evening, my man, Evan. I'm gonna come back to you, Evan. Let me make sure I get everybody else. QB Passport Lexington in the building. What are we doing right? What are we doing right? And because we got our sponsor of the night, with the $100, we're gonna come back to your statement after we get done. Because you done blessed us, I'm about to give you guys one of the breaks. How about we do the break, Meet My Neighbor?
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss on the fire. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.
When I tell y'all Colombia got some good, very attractive sisters, do y'all believe me when I say sisters in the States can compete with that, what I just showed you? Let's be real. Sisters in the States ain't compete with the Colombian sisters. They can't compete with the Brazilian sisters, Venezuelan sisters. Come on now. So when they sit back and say, y'all must don't like black women. No, we love black women from everywhere, including the States. Y'all just can't compete. There's a difference. Shout out to our sponsor, Evan. Back to Evan once again. Show Evan some love. Evan says this. He says this. He said, when American women find out that I go overseas to meet foreign women, they try to use shaming tactics, the shaming language. I hear dudes use this too. Shame. Insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Yes, sir. He said, I laugh at them and tell them I don't owe them any allegiance, obligations, or love. Let's read that again. And that goes for all of us, guys, in all sincerity. He's correct. We don't owe them any obligations, allegiance, or love. With those, my black sisters, ride it out, brothers. If you believe all that, and that the sisters that were enslaved, let's be real. Y'all ready? Here we go. I'm gonna come back to you, Evan. If you think that the only family members that you got landed in the United States, you wrong. Part of your tribe landed in the United States. Yes, part of that 400,000 of the 25 million. I'll say that again. Only 6% of all of the slave trade landed in the United States. Of the 400,000 of the 25 million slaves that were taken, not everybody landed in the United States. You got cousins that landed in the Caribbeans and they took them off the boats in DR, Haiti. They took them off the boats and sat back and said, you know what? Your cousin that you had, that was your real close cousin, that cousin ended up in Jamaica, Dominica, not Dominican Republic. I'm talking about the small island of Dominica, St. Martin, St. Thomas, Barbados, Bermuda. You got cousins over here that when they separated you in Africa, they said half your family going to the States, the other half is going to Brazil. So when I hear people from the States criticize black people in South America and not realize you got kinfolk in South America, just like you got kinfolk in North America, and the same slave, pains and woes and beatings and thrashings and cutting off of body parts and all the same madness that happened in the States, it happened in South America and in the Caribbeans also. I'm so tired of Americans trying to pull out this big ass, especially black people, pulling out this big ass violin. You Americans, black Americans, we will use a violin. We use a whole guitar. We'll take a guitar with a big ass, just telling our woes of being slaves in the United States, acting like a whip wasn't a whip when they was whipping our asses when we were in Haiti, whipping our asses in DR, whipping our cousins' asses in Brazil, whooping our cousin asses in Argentina, in Chile, as well as in Colombia and Venezuela. Like them whips were just softer. Like, oh, in South America, they were using feathers to whip their ass. Get over it, Black Americans. If you're going to be a person with a passport, get over the fact that your goddamn story was not harsher or not worse than what your cousins went through in DR, Haiti, the Caribbeans, as well as Cuba, part being the Caribbeans, and as well as South America. And stop acting like most slaves went to the States. They didn't. We got if you want to calculate it for real, we end up getting the smallest freaking pool. The Caribbeans got a huge pool of millions. Brazil, huge pool. Venezuela, huge pool. Colombia, huge pool. We only got 400,000 slaves, and we act as if, because we've been lied to, we act as if our experience was the worst experience of any of them. Who the fuck are we? You got a passport. Stop acting like a freaking hypocrite and acting like your cousins and them are not in Colombia or in Mexico. The 2.5 million Afro-Mexicans. We got some in the NFL and in the NBA. Afro-Mexicans in the NFL and in the NBA. Stop acting like we were the only ones that were going through the plight. That's one thing I don't miss about black people in America. I do not have to deal with us feeling sorry for ourselves, because the one thing I can say about Colombians as well as Brazilians, they are learning and embracing their black history. They're so busy trying to learn their culture in Africa. They don't even focus as much about the plight, even though they talk about the slavery in Colombia. They focus more on where are we from. Most of the slave ships that are in South America came from the South Sahara area of Africa. A lot of people from the Congo are in Colombia. They focus on what's my roots. Well, we're so busy crying about our history. Our history happened, and it's sad. I won't even lie, it's sad. But stop acting like we were the only ones that shit happened to. I'm so tired of black people in the States acting like we're the only motherfucking ones that got our asses whooped and body parts cut off. We're the only ones that sat back and they bred us to be the best of the best. If we were the only one that was bred, why do you think all these soccer teams got black people in South America? Because they did the same thing to them. They took the most strongest black woman and the strongest black man, and they kept breeding them and breeding them and breeding them and breeding them. And now you got blacks that dominate sports in South America, just like you got blacks that dominate sports in North America. So stop acting like we was the only one that went through some shit, and embrace the fact that you got cousins in other countries. So, man, I don't miss that shit. I do not miss only knowing our people in the United States. I swear I don't miss that shit. Shout out to my brother. He said, I laugh at them and tell them I don't owe them any allegiance, obligations, or love. They start crying like children and I smile at them. He sound like me. I smile at him. I laugh at, man, black people in the United States do not move me. Sisters crying Oh, you must like them Latin women. Don't know that it's black people over here that are of Latin descent. You must not like black women. You must not have been to Brazil. There's more black women in Brazil than there is in the United States. What, my ass. Like my mom used to say, mean you can hear. You say in my mama house, mean you can hear. Andre, nigga, mean you can hear. Come here, come wash these dishes. I'm tired, man, of black people acting like we was the only one that went through some plights. Andre said my auntie, shout out my man David in the building. He said my aunties told me if I bring a non-black woman to them, they're cutting me off as if they got like a gigantic inheritance to give you. If you bring one of them white gals in here, them 20 acres, they won't be yours. He said, I told them I'm from Detroit. Don't play with my piece.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that, man. Them 313 boys, we give less than a damn about what somebody got to talk about what we doing with our lives, cameras off. I don't care nothing about what them sisters talking about. I went through the same thing with my female co-workers in the States. I kid you not. All my female co-workers, black and white. You know who was cool and was happy and proud? All the Latin women at the college. When they would see me walk, bullshit, kid you not. I got my cell phone. I'm on lunch break. Andrea on FaceTime. I'm walking through the campus, talking, hey, baby, just talking to Andrea, right? All my coworkers come behind me and all my, you know who used to always be so happy to see Andrea? All the Latin women. From my friend Roxy to all my other coworkers who were Latin, Puerto Rican, they didn't care. They did not care. But sisters, oh, I see you like them Latin women. I see you FaceTiming your little Latin woman. I see what you doing. Sisters, please. Man, y'all be wasting too much time trying to stroke the ego of the black community. That ain't our job no more. I'm hurting some of y'all feelings right now. It is not your job anymore. Now that you got a passport and you plan on moving within the next 5 months, 5 years, 15 years, it is not your job to stroke the ego of the black community. Help the black community? Yes. Stroke the ego of the black community like they train us to do? Fuck no. I ain't going to no more marches, no more black. If I was back in the States, I stopped going to marches, black parades. I'm not going to the city council building no more. I'm not doing nothing but volunteering with the kids and the elderly. That was all I had left. If it had something to do with kids, no matter what race, color, creed, or old people, Andre volunteering. Other than that, all that, say the black this, say the black that, I got a passport. I got other things I need to do. Sorry. I'll let the brothers that's going to stay say the community. I'll let the rest of the brothers that's going to stay say the community. As for me, I was done. Done. No more going to all the city council buildings. No more sitting up there with my Black Lives Matter t-shirt on and sitting there with a bullhorn in the freaking heat in Tampa on Hillsborough County. Come on, Hillsborough Road. Come on, all you guys that know what Hillsborough Road is. With a bullhorn. Y'all know my big mouth. On a Saturday morning, police cars all around me. And I got a bullhorn talking about Black Lives Matter and everybody else lives matter. Oh, I was done with that. Oh, I was done with that. Done with it. Shout out my man Neil, member for a month in the building. Shout out to you. Neil Moses says this. He said, who you telling? He said, I'm ready to leave this crap here. He said, I'm pretty much done here. He said, just saving and preparing. That's exactly what I did. I became part of my monk mode was me pulling back on a lot of stuff that didn't have nothing to do with me. I just sit back and do the gasp. I'm gonna say this again. The most that the black community would get out of me was a gasp. Police officers arrested black young lady for no particular reason. That's the best you got out of me. The gasp. Young man shot down by police officers. That's it. That was most of the black community was getting from me. The gasp. That's it for real. Man loses job. We believe it's racism. That was it. You got the gasp. That's the best that you got from me once I got my passport. The black community can say all Andre did was gasp for like the last 3 years. He was a gasper. What? No. WTF. I can't believe it. Yeah, I was a professional gasper. That's what I became. Gasper, the friendly ghost, the friendliest ghost you know. That's all I was doing. I'm not marching no damn way. I was done. I'm not going to be here to see the results of it anyway. If I march for Trayvon, guess what? And they change some laws. Why? I'll be in another country when the laws get changed for a Trayvon. So all the Trayvons, I'm like, what? That's a baby. They did that to a baby? I'm a gasper. I am a gasper. That's what I became, a professional gasper. I was just gasping for a motherfucker. For real, Mike, I ain't lying. I'm gasping. Shout to Theo being in the building. He said, I don't want to date in America. Yeah, I was giving him the gasp face, not the gas face, the gasp face. What? No. For real? White people. Can't trust the police. I'm sitting up there like the rest of y'all, just sitting up there like, what? That is uncalled for. I can't believe it. I was gasping. That was it, man. Waste my time. Shout out to my man, producer for real. Seriously. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Yes. I'm serious. That was, man, forget that. My uncle was in Tampa with me. Shit, man, please. Man, for real. I'm focusing on leaving. I'm like, my man, I'm stacking my money and I was preparing to leave. That's it. I will keep the black community in my prayer. Jesus, bless the community because I'm about to leave. That was it. Man, whatever. Let's get back to the video. Actually, here's what we'll do. I got to reload the video. Let me drop it down. Hold on, let me cancel that. Let me reload the video. Let me remove this. Remove from studio and then present back to the studio because I couldn't hear their audio. Okay.
Guys, look.
Let's
Stop.
cancel that out. Let's get to where she is right here.
There's nothing really to talk about because we've talked about everything. If you know my laptop is my bread and butter, and I'm telling you something simple as my laptop chargers.
No, you guys who weren't here, this is a woman that went on a date with a guy that she wasn't interested in. She didn't want to be with. She already said she wasn't interested in. He lied to her and said, well, I'm not interested in my girlfriend. So now you got two people that's lying. She says she don't want to be interested in him, but she lying to him going out on free food. He lying to her saying, well, I'm not interested in my girlfriend. Liar. So at the end of the day, she tried to trick him by saying, let me see if he'll give me some money for just a MacBook Pro charger for a plug. And so now she's going to complain. What you're about to hear is her complaining about him not buying the plug for the MacBook. Before we do that though, let's hear what Evan said. Evan said, I was raised by a single mother, tis I. He said, last year she shamed me for going for Latin women overseas. She used sign language. Man, listen. This is the first time I'm going to say this. Kevin Samuels said he did not invent sign language. But I swear, Kevin Samuels gave men one of the greatest tools of conversing with women of all times. I was one of those guys that I go back and forth, bantering back and forth with women. I'm going to win this discussion, knowing that you can't win with a woman because she don't know how to be quiet eventually. You do. She won't. But when Kevin said, while she's talking, look for sign language, SIGN. Is she coming with shame? Is she coming with insults? Is she coming with guilt? Or is she coming just with the need to be right? When Kevin said that, man, that changed my life. And I ain't gonna even lie. I don't argue with women. I don't get into back and forth banters. As soon as I feel the conversation fall into one of those categories, I know what they're doing. There was a time I did not know what they were doing. I'm going at it and I'm losing the battle. Once I knew what they were doing, it was easy for me to shut up and just walk away. Oh, she's using insults. Oh, she's trying to shame me into believing what you over there with them Latin women. You trying to shame me. I see what you're doing. You know, you talk about all these statistics, but what about what you did? She's using need to be right. You don't care nothing about the black community. Your mama was black. She's trying to use guilt. Man, Kevin gave us that. Like he said, he didn't invent it, but brother, he might as well have, because in my life, if I received no gift from Kevin Samuels, that sign language changed my life when it comes to any woman of any race going back and forth with me. As soon as I recognize if it's shame, insult, guilt, or need to be right, I shut up and I let it go because I know what it is. Yes, sir, TJ. That was an eye-opener. That was a game changer for my life, and I ain't gonna even lie about it. That literally changed my life. He said, I was raised by a single mother. He said, last year she shamed me, for going for Latin women overseas. She used sign language. Last September, I cut her out of my life for good, in the Dr. Umar voice. He said, I see why my dad left her. Some of you guys will sit back and say, Evan's wrong. You got one mama in life, because we were shamed into talk like that. Remember, we're still talking about, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. We were shamed into using sign language. Part of the sign language is shame. You only got one mama, brother. What if something happened to her, brother? Man, your mama should a man should always forgive his mama whatever she do, dog. My Uncle Jeffrey is in here, and he'll tell you. When I came home from the feds, I started making decent money over time. My mom and my brother and my sister were draining me for money. Now, I get married. Remember I said I was married for 14 years in the States. They're draining me for money while I'm trying to be a family man at the same time. I know what money my mom already got coming in. Why does she need money from me? She too old to be addicted to any drugs. She ain't partying no more. I'm wondering, like, what is going on? I say, Mom, explain to me what's going on so I'll at least know why you need this money in your budget. Just let me know. Oh, you can't do nothing for your mama? Now, remember, my mom east side Detroit, from the streets. You can't do nothing for your mama? What's wrong with you? Guilt. She's tried to use guilt. True story. And Jeffrey can attest to it. I told my brother, I can't send you no more money. The reason why I was doing this, I'm gonna tell y'all for real. When I started sending money initially to my brother, my sister, and my mom, even though I'm just getting out the feds, but I'm doing great. I'm doing it because I love my family. Over time, I was not doing it because I love my family. I was doing it because I didn't want the guilt to haunt me if I didn't send money to my family. So I'm sending money to push the guilt away. You ain't getting your mama no money. That's your mama. Blah, blah, blah. That's your brother. Family is family. That's your sister. so to keep that feeling and those thoughts away from me, I would send the money. It had nothing to do with the fact that I love my mama. It had nothing to do with the fact that I love my sister or my brother. It was the fact that I was trying to push the feeling of feeling guilty away. So I was sending money. And so one day and it took me years to realize it. And one day I woke up and I said, oh my God, I'm sending money to my family because I don't want to feel bad if I don't send it. So if I don't send it, I think, because I never not sent it, I think in my heart and mind that I am going to feel bad, even though I never not sent it. So I finally sat with my mom on the phone, my sister and my brother. After that, I hadn't talked to my brother in 12 years. I only talked to my mom in the last 9 years of her being alive twice over the phone. Twice over the phone. One time I saw her was when my grandmother passed on and my stepdad passed on. Other than that, every time I tried to call them, phone blocked, brand new phone numbers, all that. I would ask my sister, Candy, what's going on? I can't tell. Candy be like, because my only person that was understanding was my sister, Candy. And Candy was like, I don't want to get in the middle of it, Andre. And I know Candy. When Candy is, my sister is like one of them, she'll give you anything in the world, but she is strong personality. So to see her calm, she's like, Andre, I don't want to get in the middle of it. I don't want to talk about it. But to hear her say that, I know that they were talking about me behind my back, my brother and my mom. So when I hear other men say that mom baking cookies and playing with the grandkids, relationship is not there, I know what that's like. I know exactly what you're talking about, brother. Hey, Evan, don't think you by yourself, bruh. Don't think you by yourself. And maybe some of these brothers in the comment section will admit that with a 1 in the comment, and some of you brothers won't admit it. But I'll put my 1 in the comment section, and I just told you my story. And all this was going on while I was married trying to take care of a family. And they didn't care. And I mentioned to my sister, I said, Candy, unless it's a real emergency, do not ask me for money. I've got responsibilities. She was the only one that understood. And the only time she called me, when Candy said, Andre, I need you, it was no problem. Why? Because I knew it was a true emergency. But my brother Rob, Jeffrey, come on, Jeff. Come on, Ghostface. My uncle can tell you. Jeffrey's my younger uncle. He's like a few years behind me. I call Jeffrey the uncle that I got when my grandmother and granddad didn't know how to sit their butt down and they decided to have a seventh child. After they got all these grandkids, they like, let's have another baby. And they end up having Jeffrey. So that's why when I talk about Jeffrey, it's like we're more like brothers than the uncle and the nephew. And I kid you not. So I can relate to you, Will. Don't, brother, I'm telling you, do not think that you are by yourself, man. I am on your, thank you guys for the ones. A few guys that put your ones in there, thank you. And I mean that, and Jeffrey will tell, true story. That was the only reason I was sending that money. After the first year or two was all I love my family. I love my family. And then I started realizing, it took me a few years to realize I'm sending this money because I don't want to feel guilty if I don't send the money. What would my heart feel like? You ain't do nothing for your mama. Oh my God, my heart is tearing apart because I ain't do that for my mama. Yeah, Jeffrey's right. And then whenever Jeffrey comes down here, they be like, man, y'all look like brothers. Y'all look just alike. I'm like, yeah, because it's my uncle. That's your uncle? And Jeffrey just eat it up. He come to Colombia and just eat it up. When he come down here, yes. And I'm his uncle. Because he looks young, because he's young. So everybody like, man, he look young to be an uncle. Not realizing just because he is the younger uncle. That's why he looks so young, people. I mean, Ali said, I've been giving my mom money since 19. I know that feeling. He said, I'm 31 now. Bruh, you know I'm telling the truth, Jeffrey. Yeah. He said, damn, bro, same here. He said, people change even when you get a passport. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to all you guys that put the ones. Don says, happening to me too, with numbers being changed and blocked. Yeah, numbers being changed and blocked. That's what happened to me. 9 years straight. I'm calling every time I get a new number, like Candy say, Mom said call her. I be like, okay, cool. I get off the phone, number has either been changed or blocked. Or I would talk to her. Like I said, I talked to her twice. And I talked to her like twice within the last 6 months of her life. Next thing I know, I get a call from Candy, Mom gone. December 11th. This was 2018. About 2018. You say your family had no love for you. I don't know. You know, I don't know. He said, yes, it feels like a weight is lifted off your shoulder. It is. It is. But once I realized that when I didn't send the money, I didn't feel as guilty as I thought I was going to feel. Y'all caught that? The whole time after about 2 years, for the next 7 years, I'm sending money, but I'm thinking I will feel guilty. That's what I thought. But when I actually didn't send money, I didn't feel any guilt. I didn't feel as bad as I put in my mind I thought I was going to feel. I didn't feel none of that. All that I told myself for the last 7 years about if I don't send the money, you're going to feel like this. You're such a horrible person. That none of that happened. None of that happened. That was me playing mind games and mind tricks on myself in the name of love for my family who never even visited me while I was in prison. Even when I transferred 30 minutes away from where they were, never came to see me. My aunties and cousins did. My mom, dad, and brother, not one time. But when they needed your boy, I was there. But when I decided to sit back and say, I'm not going to be there anymore, I did not feel bad. I wouldn't even lie. I did not feel bad. And the reason why I tell my stories, guys, because one of the reasons when you guys are traveling, I never want you to think that Andre come from, he's lucky. He was fortunate. Everything, the stars were aligned for him. I want you guys to realize when these cameras go off, I'm a regular dude just like y'all, go through the same bullshit of life in the States, just like y'all going through when these cameras go off. And so y'all like, if this brother who's a regular dude like me can make it, okay, cool. I got you, Dre. I can make it too. But if I sell it as if, oh, it was so easy and life was so smooth, then y'all be like, oh man, that dude Dre was lucky. I don't know if I can do it like that. I don't know if, my life can be easy like that to make it in another country. But when I tell y'all my stories, now y'all like, now I got it. Shit, Dre just a regular ass dude off camera. Ain't nothing special about Andre. He just a regular cat like me. If he did it and Taylor Made Dreams did it and Ace Live did it when he lost his job. If Ace Live can sit up there be making the type of money he did it when he lost his job. Andre did it and he let go of a job. Oh shit, I'm out of here. Man, I'd be so motivated if I heard a dude like me telling my story. Man, I'd be like, man, shit, I'm out. Dre just regular people. Ain't nothing special about that dude. Cameras off. That's why I tell my stories. I'm gonna come back to some of you guys, but I'm gonna go back to my man Will in the building. Will says this. He said, I think a lot of black men have issues with family. This is true. He said, my family shamed me for dating outside my race. He said, why can't you find a black woman? Always shame. Shame and guilt. They love, that's their favorite. Shame, guilt, and then they run with the insults. Respect to you all as well, guys. He said, I understand now your situation is different. It's really not. It's really not. My situation is just like you, brothers, man. It really is, man. If y'all really knew how parallel many of our lives are as black guys and white guys, y'all be like, shit. Because I got white friends that go through the same shit with their parents. Same thing. Shout out to you guys. I didn't mean to go that route with the story, but I think it was needed. My story was needed to be said. Shout out to my man Market Focus in the building. Shout out to you. He said 4 years in the military, sent money to the family members for years, never received a visit from. Yep. So you can relate to that. The closest I got a visit from my mom, my auntie said, she said, Andre, we were halfway to the prison. Your mom had a panic attack because my mom had anxiety real bad. And said your mom had a panic attack in the car. She said it was so bad. She said, I just turned the car around. She said, I just turned the car around. And she said, I just drove back home. She said, that's why you didn't get that visit that you were waiting on that day. This is the crazy part. I was in Milan, Michigan. Milan is maybe like 45 minutes from Detroit, right? And it's right near Ypsilanti area, just in case you guys are wondering where Ypsilanti, Milan, and all that is, right? And I remember I told you guys I transferred to 10 prisons to break up my 10 years. So I transferred to 10. I was a passport bro in the feds. Man, I wasn't doing no 10 years in one prison. Y'all crazy. Feds let you transfer every 6 months, and every 6 months I was gone. I'm in El Reno, Oklahoma. I'm in MCC Los Angeles, MCC Chicago, MCC Miami, Lexington, Kentucky, Terre Haute, Indiana, Jessup, Georgia, MCC, the federal prison in. How come the federal prison in Georgia in the hood next to the projects in the liquor store? In Atlanta, federal prison, a whole prison in Atlanta. You can look it up. A federal prison in Atlanta. On this side across the street is a liquor store, and right next door to it is the projects. Now they may have changed the projects. Shout out to my man Jay Burton and Trey in the building. They may have changed the projects, but I kid you not. Shout out to my man Corey also. But I kid you not. So I purposely transferred to different spots. So going to different countries ain't nothing, right? So I transferred to Milan, Michigan. This was like year 7, year 8. Yep, year 8. Because I ended up transferring my last 2 years to a prison camp, Terre Haute, Indiana. The prison camps are where they don't have any fences. So just in case you ever wonder, if you ever hear me say a prison camp, federal prison camp, or when you hear somebody say Club Fed, that's what Club Fed is. Club Fed is when you go to a prison, and usually like your last year or two, and they don't have any fences. There's no fences because they like, listen, you already did 8 years. What you gonna do, run and put another 8 years on top of that when you only got like a year or two left? So they usually send you to a prison camp. So that was Terre Haute, Indiana, where the University of Indiana is located, right? And where IU, shout out to IU. And so I'm in Milan. And so my auntie and my cousins came to visit me, and she was like, I'm gonna bring your mama next weekend. And I was like, cool. And so I'm waiting for the visit, and I called my auntie. I said, what happened? She said, your mama had one of her panic attacks, baby. We halfway to the prison. And she got so nervous, she had a panic attack. And she said, baby, she acted a damn fool in that car. She said, I just turned the car around and I just drove her back to Detroit. And you know what? I was so, is Indiana State? I thought it was IU. I thought IU was in Terre Haute. And so you might be right. And so so I was like, okay, cool. Because I only had a little bit of time left. And the only person in the family I talked to on the phone, like on a regular basis, who knew when I was getting out was my grandmama. And my grandmama was like, and my grandma was more or less like, she was like, baby, don't come back to Detroit. Don't come back to these people. My grandma, if you ever wonder why I didn't come back to Detroit and only stayed there for a short time when I got out, like a couple of months, my grandmother, she said, do not come back. Oh, I use in Bloomington. That's right. What's in Terre Haute? So what school is in Terre Haute, Indiana? There's a school in... Which college is in Terre Haute, Indiana? Oh, ISU. Indiana State University is in Terre Haute. Okay. ISU. IU is in Bloomington. ISU. You called it Fraction. Fraction, you called it. Yep. You guys called it. Good call. Thanks, gentlemen. But yeah, because they used to let us go. Remember I said I was at a prison camp. And across the street was a federal prison where John Gotti and all them dudes were, right? Until John Gotti got sent to Denver to the Supermax, right? Right, ISU, Larry Bird, correct. And so, man, you could actually take a bicycle to ISU, do your college classes, and you take a bike back to the federal prison. Bush won. President Bush won, the daddy that became president after Reagan. You know one of the ways he won? Because some damn fool white boys, I'm gonna let y'all take this L, white brothers. White dude in the prison that I was in. Now, he was in the prison before I got there, right? At the camp. Rode his bike. Instead of going to the prison, went to a family's house, robbed and raped the family, and rode his bike back to the prison. You can look this one up. President Bush, number one, the daddy, man, he ran on that. And all federal prisons, no more college. They took away going out to colleges. They took because of this one dude. He messed it up for every prisoner nationwide. The reason why he messed it up is this: not just because you couldn't ride to a prison, but because that's when U.S. citizens found out that federal prisoners could get their master's degree for free. Oh yeah, I got my BA for free. Oh, just in case you guys were wondering, what my BA in marketing and business for free. And when the average citizen found out, oh, they got weights in there and they could go to college for free, and we got all these college debts. It will amaze you how many regular hood dudes that if they was in the hood, they'd be at the corner smoking weed all day, had their master's degrees in whatever they wanted. In whatever they wanted. It was so many brothers walking up out of there with their masters. Because we in there, like, think about it. You in federal prison 10, 15, 20 years. You think you ain't got enough time to get a master's degree to keep from being bored? A lot of times we got our degrees because we just kept from being bored. It wasn't like this, when we get out, we're going to be this. No, y'all think like that. We were just thinking like, let me go take some classes. That's how we were doing, like basically just take some classes. And the next thing you know, you got hooked on taking classes. And 6 years later, 7 years later, 8 years later, 10 years later, you got a master's. That's how it was. And once the public found out that we were getting free degrees, oh, y'all acted a goddamn fool. Oh, y'all acted a damn fool. White people were rioting everywhere. And by the time it got down to Clinton, think about the next president after Bush was Clinton. Man, they they took the weights out the gym so you can't lift weights no more. They took the college. They took all that shit. All that shit. All of it was gone. We were so mad. We was like, man, how y'all gonna take the degrees out of here? The education, so we become better people. Y'all didn't even think about that when y'all was out there crying about us getting degrees for free. They're getting educated for free. They're getting Pell Grants and FAFSA and all that. Financial aid. Just what FAFSA is, financial aid, right? They're getting FAFSA. Y'all acted a damn fool. A damn fool. I'm like, oh, damn. Because of this one dude got caught when he was supposed to be going to class. He took his bike and decided to go rape somebody's family and sat up there and robbed them. Messed it up for everybody to this day. True story. Yeah, that FAFSA, yeah. Yeah, I could tell I was a college recruiter. When nobody in the world use FAFSA unless you got something to do with college. How you just say FAFSA? Whether you be a student or you got to do with something with the school. Shout out to you guys. Let me make sure I hit everybody. I got everybody. I got Evan. I got Will. Okay, I got everybody so far. Let's go back to the video. I get to rambling off and telling stories.
Broken, and you can't even say, oh, let me buy you another one or let me send something for you, then what are we talking about? I'm not a pen pal.
See, she was cool with continuing to be a pen pal with this guy. She initially said that she wasn't interested in, as long as she thought she was going to be able to finesse him out of some of his money. But the minute she realized she can't do it, now all of a sudden, I don't want to talk to you no more.
Can you believe that was the best decision I made? Because you know what it is too about us women is when we start entertaining that pen pal type of relationship, we start becoming emotionally invested because now we're used to seeing their good morning text messages, and it'd be a whole bunch of BS later on. To prevent that, don't even be a pen pal at all. So he'll watch my stories, everything. Can you believe a week or two later on WhatsApp, I seen that this man was getting married? There are these men, they try to checkmate you early. You gotta checkmate them before they checkmate you. Can you imagine? This is the same guy that I went on a date with a few weeks back that told me that, oh, his girlfriend is not his type. It's nothing really serious. They're in a long distance relationship. How the hell you guys are in a long distance relationship and all of a sudden you're getting married?
I'm trying to find out how she know that he was getting married through WhatsApp. I'm looking on WhatsApp and I see that he about to get married. For all of us that's in WhatsApp, unless you are in a group with me or I'm reaching out to you directly, and people in the States don't use WhatsApp like we use WhatsApp. So I'm trying to figure like, how she even know if it was him or that he's about to get married. Now, I'm gonna give her a little grace. Maybe he was trying to hit, maybe he about to get married. He tried to get that last piece of coochie in, and he trying to smash her as the last prey. Hey, we've all been there. Some of you guys that have been married, you want to get that last one in, that last conquer. Okay, maybe she was the last conquer and he didn't get it. He didn't get the coochie. Okay, cool. But I don't understand how she did the WhatsApp thing.
Random guy, met him or whatever, and I wanted to use him as a case study because I already knew like he wasn't really my type, so I already knew that It's not gonna go anywhere. I blocked his number immediately. Immediately. I didn't even give him a chance to explain anything. I blocked his number
Baby, I'm married. I don't care if you block my number.
immediately. Block, 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 block. Immediately. You're not gonna sit here and play with me. Are you sick? Are you mad? Blocked him immediately. That's why I talk about do not be entertaining these pen pal type of guys. If you have a pen pal man in your phone right now, block, block, block immediately. Don't even waste your time because that man is being serious somewhere else. Block, 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 block immediately.
Okay, here we go. Stop it for a second. I want you guys to notice something. She's not an unattractive woman. You could tell that she's a woman that got a collarbone. She doesn't look like she's overweight. She probably have a halfway decent body. I'll just give her halfway decent, right? So we as men already know if you are that attractive and you are that emotional about a damn cell phone charger, that means that men have been running through you and your anger and your attitude has built up over time because of men, whether it be Pookie and Ray Rays or whether it be the dudes that got money, have been running through her and she is bitter. There is no way in the world if you are a woman that looks like she's about good, maybe 28 to 30, maybe 30, 33, and you are trying to test dudes with cell phone chargers. That means that all you've been getting is smashed all through your 20s. And now you upset because a dude was trying to play you like the dudes in college played you. Baby, you just a jump off. I'm sorry, but that's what you are. I don't know if you got any brothers or uncles that could talk to you, but they would have told you that you a jump off.
I think it's so crazy that this young ladies of this generation is expected for a man to make $300,000 plus in a major city. You get what I'm saying? To take care of a family and all that. Not every man is going to make that amount of money. A man nowadays barely making $45,000, especially if he's black. I really think women are asking for a little bit too much for men. And y'all gonna be mad, but I really don't care because y'all need to hear the truth. Sometimes I honestly don't blame our men for going out and dating other races of women because let me tell you something. I grew up around those different women who came from very rich families, extremely wealthy. I'm talking filthy rich, probably richer than what you probably think. My parents had me surrounded by those kids, had me surrounded by those. Y'all don't even get it. Y'all think finding a man that rich, that has a legit career, legit, in STEM or something like that where he's making over 150 grand, okay? Y'all really think that's an easily accessible man? No, they're not. And I feel like
before she goes any further, I have to give her credit, and I have to give her parents credit too. She said, listen, my parents had me around. She said, it's from the way that she was saying her parents, weren't the richest, but they had her around rich kids. And being around rich kids, she saw rich parents. And from watching rich parents, she was able to see rich fathers. And she's like, listen, to be with a man on that economic level with that type of career in STEM, those dudes ain't got no time to be lollygagging with you average mere mortal women. She's 100% correct in regards to that. One of the reasons why guys aren't dating in the United States the way that we used to is because a lot of us don't got time. We're trying to grind. And a lot of women in the States don't understand your grind. They will cheat on you because you grinding. They put it like this. Pookie and Ray Ray got the pussy because we were too busy making money. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't focusing on no money. They ain't focusing on no property. They ain't thinking about no investments, no crypto, no in other words, Ethereum, like my brother said earlier, no Bitcoin, no dividend stocks. They ain't trying to 20x their money, none of that. So she went on ahead and cheated with you or leave you for Pookies and Ray Rays. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, these women that want us to make all this money don't understand what it takes to be these type of men. I'll say that again. A lot of these women in the States that want you to make that type of money, they ain't ready for us type of dudes. Let's see what C's have to say. C says this. C said she lying too. What lady says STEM boy, they attention seeking? Like she said, her parents had her going to those particular schools. She, from the way that she sounds like, just from her accent and how she talks, she sounds like just a regular Southern girl. But her parents was like, "I need you into this," because I kind of like clipped it off. But she talks about horseback riding and all the other things that only people in that world would talk like that. So I could kind of tell that her parents said, even though we're from, we're not rich, but we're gonna put you in a give you an opportunity. And what she just basically trying to say is that the women that's talking about they want a 6-figure man, she said from me being a kid watching 6-figure parents, she said it's not what it's all cracked up to be. She said, and I was seeing it as a kid, how hard these men were working if they were STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So men who are on their purpose don't have time to riff-raff. Bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I didn't finish that yet, but I'm gonna come back to it. There are times that I've sat back and I was like, I'll talk to Andrea and I'll say, are you good with the time that I put in? Andrea says, I am so proud of you. I'm so proud when I see my husband putting in the grind. She said, I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. She said, I'm grinding behind the scenes. She said, so while you grinding for us, I'm grinding for us. So a lot of stuff that I don't have time to do, bruh, if y'all only knew the percentage of stuff that Andrea does behind the scenes, bruh, that allows me to be able to really focus on 5 YouTube channels, as well as all the other business ventures that we're into, and the books that are coming out, and the courses that are coming out. I would never be able to do what I do if it wasn't for Andrea doing all that extra stuff behind. And I don't mean little shit. I mean, like, I'll give you a perfect example. Andrea came to me this morning. Remember I told you your woman think for you in advance, can predict. A good woman can predict. Andrea came, I was like the other day, I got some new contacts. They weren't working well, so they gave me one that said, this is going to help you. And so once they gave me that one, it was perfect. I'm thinking yesterday, I said, well, okay, I got to go to the eye doctor and get the whole packet of the one, the prescription that works great for me. Andrea comes in here this morning. She said, babe, where's your bag of prescriptions? Your eyeglass, your contact lens prescriptions. I said, it's right here. She said, well, I'll be going over to the mall anyway. So let me go ahead. I'll get your eyeglass prescriptions. I'll take care of business at the bank. And then I'll be coming back here. The hours it would have took me to just, no, I won't say hours. No, knowing Andre hours, so I would have stopped and got a beer. Let's say the hour that would have took me to go to the mall, go sit there and wait for my turn at the eye doctor, get my lenses, have me a couple of beers at a little spot that we have in the mall, probably stop off at the grocery store, pick up some new stuff. It probably would have took me some other stuff. It probably took me like an hour and a half to 2 hours just to come back and be upstairs in front of this camera. Andrea saved me just on that 2 hours that I could focus on the other channels and be ready for this channel. So when this sister says, the sister that we're talking about, that we're looking at right here, when she says for guys like us that grind, these women aren't ready to be with grinders. That's one thing about women in the States. Not all women are ready to be a dude that's really on his grind. They talk that grind talk, but they ain't ready to be no grinder for real. Because if you were the grinder, there's a lot of shit that you need to do for the grinder behind the scenes so he can keep on grinding. That's serious. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Oh, my bad.
With black men sometimes, with this generation of girls, like the girl that got mad with the $30 for lunch, my man sent me money that same day, that same amount. And I went to Kava and I ate there for lunch and I ate it for dinner because I don't eat that much no way. Okay? It's just like, y'all are expecting men to make more than what they actually will make in the black community if we're going to be real. If he's not in the top profession, he ain't making a lot of money.
That what I do for her showed.
Do you believe in marriage? Oh, shoot.
Not in the United States.
I'm going to pause that. Y'all caught what he said? Do you believe in marriage? And what was Corey's response? Not in the United States. Did we not do a video the other day when Corey said, I am moving to Thailand? And they asked him, what you gonna do with the 5150 show? He said, we could do just like all the other YouTubers. We can do it by way of, like I'm doing it, video. Corey is serious about moving out the United States.
I got married in the United States.
I know, and I wish you well. I think you're doing well with yours, right?
Yeah, I think I am.
And I went to Kava and I ate there for lunch. In the top profession, he ain't making a lot of money.
That what I do for her showed.
Do you believe in marriage? Oh, shoot.
Not in the United States.
I got married in the United States.
I know, and I wish you well. I think you're doing well with yours, right?
Yeah, I think I am. Praise God.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Men need to stay single because majority of these women are not worth your time. These women be having all these standards telling you, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta jump through all these hoops and hurdles to get them, knowing dang on well these are unrealistic expectations. And you know what? You could thank social media for that, because all these women have all these thirsty dudes in their DMs, all these simps that's all on these dating apps, telling them what they want to hear, telling them all these things, and they get the big head thinking that, you know what? Well, all these dudes want me, so you know what? I am gonna raise my standards. Don't be focused on them. Just stay single, focus on yourself, build yourself up, because I'm telling you right now, if you go out here and try to live up to these women's standards, you will lose.
He is one.
I've been out with black women or approached black women, and before they even knew me, they said, how many kids you got? How many baby mamas you got? Dating outside my race, I haven't had no issues like that at all.
I don't date black women now because of past experiences. They like to place that strong personality on you, and sometimes you just kind of, just like, you know, stay in a woman's place. Black women so angry.
Was your mother angry?
To a certain degree, yes. She had that anger inside of her, but she made sure that she didn't pass it on to me. I see how she handles that, and she gives off that vibe that I get from women here. But when it came to me and how she approached me and taught me about women, she said, don't deal with this.
Stop internalizing the rhetoric that these bitter are spewing on the internet. And I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about actual bitter men. Because these not just regular bitter dudes. These are dudes who either have money or pretend to have it, right? And the reason that's relevant is because you got dudes who thought because they hit the check marks on paper that life was supposed to magically change for them. That he could have been a lame all his life, and now because he got the job and he got the bag, that the was supposed to love him. He's still a lame, and he's salty about it. So now he trying to convince everybody else via to go overseas and get a wife and shit like that, because don't nobody over here want his weak ass. You feel me? And those are the dudes who are making the memes and spewing out the rhetoric and shit like that. And don't get me wrong, like, it's something that I get. Like, I get why is Saudi at women. I do get it. But the fact that we be sitting in rooms full of women who profess to want to be married, and we sit in rooms full of people who men that profess to want to be married. Now, I'm not saying that speaks to people being qualified to be successful in marriage, but the idea that people are not trying, the idea that people are still not stretching themselves and transforming themselves to be something fit for a relationship is bogus. People on the internet who are bitter and have platforms big enough to get people to subscribe to their bitterness got people out here confused. This irrelevant is because you got dudes
on you, and sometimes you just kind of just like, you know, stay in a woman's place.
I put that in there not just these guys. The topic once again tonight is about dating in the United States. And I always said that dudes that don't have passport bros or guys that like us that live in other countries and are married in other countries, they never have us on their platforms to counterpoint the discussion. Nobody wants to admit, and they will call us bitter men because we couldn't get the women. I'm not a bitter man when it comes to American women, no matter what race. Y'all ready? I'm gonna get to you. I'm a disappointed man. He stated, and the reason why I brought it back, because you guys are going to hear this again. He stated that we thought that once we got our money up, our degrees and our education, the women were going to come a running. No, bruh. What disappointed me, once I got my money up, my education up, and my career up, the females that I was able to fuck were on the AKA, the six-figure chicks, were just as much of a hoe as the woman Aisha Keisha LaWanda when I was making $15 an hour. That disappointed me. So when they sit back and say, you couldn't get the coochie, no, boo-boo. I was smashing chicks when I was broke, coming straight out of federal prison. I'm breaking in backs. But the part that disappointed me was I thought once I got to the six-figure levels and the six-figure women, it'd be a better quality. And them hoes was just as much as whores as Aisha, Keisha, LaQuanda, and Bethany. That's why we got passports. The problem was that it wasn't because we couldn't smash y'all. The problem was after we were smashing through y'all, we thought that the next level of woman would be better, and you just as much of a whore as the one that was at the lower level. That's what disappointed us. So we're not bitter, but we damn sure disappointed. Don't you ever let these dudes try to convince you that you bitter because you can't get the pussy. The last thing that you got to worry about in the United States is if you can get the pussy. I know dudes that's in a basement, right? This is how America is. And I put a 1 in the comment section for this shit. This is America. You can be a fat ass, overweight, white boy, breath stinking, black dude scratching your ass, and you don't give a damn about life, and you are anorexic, and you just come out the basement after 14 years of being in the basement, and you are 39. You can fuck the dog shit out of American women with ease. With ease. And these females will sit back and say, not me. Women lie to women and will lie around women. So these shows that got them panels full of women, knowing that women gonna lie. How many of us, boy, I wish I was on that panel. How many of you dudes then fucked a female after she done dropped the baby daddy off? Dropped the kids off over her mama house for the summer, the baby daddy house for the summer, or his mama house for the summer. I'm talking about this Miss AK Ski Wee. All that step dancing and all that. I'm in a sorority. You can't tell me shit. I'm a politician. Okay. We've been following the cases of female politicians across the country. And all these black female politicians have been going to court for what? Giving out that pussy. Giving out political pussy, ain't they? Atlanta. Y'all in court for what? Giving out that political pussy. Other parts of the country where you got black women that are politicians, what they in trouble for? Giving out that political pussy. All you dudes that ran through AKAs, y'all don't even fuck with them no more. All you sorority dudes, you know, the same chicks that you fucked when you was 19 in that fucking fraternity, you can fuck them same sorority bitches today at 39. You know it and I know it. But here's the part. Dudes like me that wasn't in a fraternity like you, we thought that those fraternity sisters and those sorority sisters were something special. We watched the movie School Days and we thought that sorority sisters were the shit. And you got to get to a certain level to get to the sorority sisters, especially if you're not in a fraternity. So I bust my ass after I get out of prison to prove to myself and prove to sorority sisters I am worthy of giving up the pussy. And do you know that them sorority goddamn bitches, it didn't take that long for me to fuck the shit out of sorority bitches. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. I wish I was in that crowd. I wish I would have talked to that crowd, because I would have told that goddamn crowd full of women. I know half of y'all just regular everyday sisters. You ain't never been in a sorority. You ain't never been to college on that level before. You ain't never ski weed and all that shit. And I'm going to tell you something. The way that men treat you and ran through your pussy, that's the same way we done ran through them goddamn fraternity. I mean, those sorority sisters, not fraternity, but sorority sisters too. Don't let them sorority girls make y'all feel worse than them. Don't let them make you think because they got a 5-bedroom house with a marble goddamn kitchen that they ain't much of a hoe as the bitch in your motherfucking neighborhood that's a hoe too. Don't you never let them sorority chicks fool y'all. Ski wee and all that bullshit. I ain't talking against the sorority, but I'm talking against how females try to pretend like you was never getting the pussy. No, the problem was I'm disappointed than a motherfucker. That's why we got our passports against y'all asses. Because once we fucked y'all, wasn't nothing else to get. Just like with the broke bitch. Man, that had me do. Was okay. Put a 1 in the comments. Was I the only one? I'm putting a 1 in the comment section. Was I the only one that actually believed that sorority sisters were special? Because I wasn't in a fraternity, and I'm watching, a different world and shit. I'm watching episodes of A Different World growing up. I'm watching School Days. I watch a Higher Learning. Shout out to Ice Cube. I'm sitting up there. I got my Morse chest. I got my what's his name? That was from The Matrix. That was in Higher Learning. The brother Morpheus. What was Morpheus? I'm sitting back thinking, I'm watching all these movies of black people in college. And I'm thinking like, see, all you frat boys knew what we didn't know. All you frat, JG, all you frat dudes, y'all knew what we did. Us mere mortals, we didn't know. We thought these women, we looking at Lawrence Fishburne. Thank you. I'm looking at Lawrence Fishburne and Higher Learning. I'm thinking like, I want to be like that. I want to be the brother that's like my beard, just like Lawrence Fishburne, how he had it. Thank you, brother. All you brothers. Man, I bust my ass to show as if I had never been to prison to these, because I had already fucked the regular pussy, so I already knew what the regular pussy was about. But I'm trying to get the sorority pussy, the special women, the women that had all these businesses and degrees. I'm getting STEM pussy. I'm going for the ladies that STEM, bruh. All the WNBA, if you ain't never got no WNBA pussy, I have. Bruh, I was disappointed in them bitches too. I'm thinking like, okay, let me get past the fraternity sisters. Let me go ahead for the professional sports sisters. I know they quality. Them bitches just as bad as LaWanda and Wendy in the hood. Wendy in the trailer park and LaWanda in the hood. Do not let them WNBA bitches fool you, bro. Oh my God, bruh. If anybody in the comment section has ever got you some WNBA pussy, they will tell you them bitches just like them bitches in the projects. Ain't shit changed but the uniform. I done been through a couple of them motherfuckers. Dude, bruh. That's what they don't want to admit. They will never admit that we are not bitter. We are disappointed. My man Jay said, I had a show. He said, I had a model, show P, no difference. Bruh, you know one of the coochies that disappointed me? I got some King magazine coochie. She had just flown back from getting her photo shoot. And she was one of the students in the campus. And I didn't even know she was in King magazine. So was it like I knew she was in King magazine, then I tried to get the coochie? No, all I knew was when she walked by, it was like 30 of us turned our heads. And when she turned and she talked to one of my students, oh man. She walked on through and she was at the front of the campus and she was talking. I looked. Because I got up from my cubicle and followed that mother. And I looked and she talking to one of my. I took my happy ass right on over there. Hey, Mr. Spence. Hey, girl, how you been doing? I ain't seen you in a while. How's your son? He doing fine. Blah, 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 blah. I said, girl, see, I ain't see you in a while, blah, blah, blah. I said, you ain't stopped by my desk to say nothing. I'm talking to my student. You ain't stopped by my desk to say nothing. I said, sure, I may want to meet your friend or something. You said I did that. I may have wanted to meet your friend or something, but I didn't even look at her, right? With her fine ass. I may have wanted to meet your friend or something. All of a sudden, Miss King magazine turned to me. It's like she just jumped in like, my name is so-and-so. I got one son. I live by so-and-so and so-and-so. Here's my phone number. I think you're attractive. I'm about to get some kid. Now notice, mind you, I did not know she was in King magazine yet. I did not know, because I didn't know her. My student, she gave me that look like, I'm gonna hook you up. I'm give her the word to let her know that you're a good dude. So I already know my student was gonna hook me up. So I got the phone number, started chopping it up, and she started telling me about how she just got back from her flight to her photo shoot. She did say, she said they were respectful. She said they were very professional, very nice. She said, I have nothing bad to say about the King magazine staff when it came to photo shoots. She said they were very, very nice. And I forget what year, what issue she was in. Boy, I wish I had that issue. But do I really want it? Nah. My point is, brothers, in the States, whores come from every walks of life. Every walks of life. He said those cop chicks be out of it. He said they drink too much. True. I was working when my first job was when I got out. One of my first jobs was I was working in the mail room for Blue Cross Blue Shield in Detroit downtown. Shout out to Blue Cross Blue Shield in Detroit. That means I was able to go to floor to floor. And I just so happened to come across the executive assistant to one of the top dudes. Like, I don't know if he was a CEO, but he might as well have been. And the whole floor used to be empty. It was just her. And I would deliver mail up to her. And it just so happened to be her birthday. And I gave her a compliment. And she was very professional. Gave her a compliment and told her happy birthday, blah, blah, blah. And I'll never forget. And I said, well, if you're not doing anything for your birthday, give me a call. I never expected a call from her. I'm like, man, please. I said, she got baller white dudes on her. I said, shit, no. Man, how come she gave me a call, kid you not, told me to come on through. True story. This sister had not had an orgasm with a man in so long when I had her on the couch kissing. And you know, when you don't take off the pants immediately. I barely touched her pants. I've never had this happen before, and the only time it ever happened. This chick went through an orgasm with her pants on just because we were kissing. I did get the big head. You can't. She busting nuts while she got pants on. I did get the big head. I can't lie. But I thought it was just maybe a one-time thing. How come when I came over like 2 days later, it happened again? We're on the couch, you know, her son in bed, sleep. No, our son was with his dad, because it was summertime. And dude, she bust a nut while she still had her pants and panties on. Yeah, little need to be said, but this little delivery mail boy that just out of prison, I was beating that Miss AKA Coochie up, bruh, for about 2 years. She wasn't even mine. I was just a kid. Call me and you can come. That was it. In the deep voice. Yes, sir. I kid you not. What's my point in all this? All these AKA and I'm the Miss this and I own this and that. Do not go for that. Do not go for that. And I know some of you dudes have not been with a chick that live in certain parts of the suburbs and live in gated communities. Bruh, I'm telling you, for all you dudes that ain't got none of that type of coochie yet, bruh, them bitches is just as bad as Aisha that live in the projects, and the projects is gated. And you will hear me say this for year in and year out. I was giving up that boyfriend experience without being a boyfriend, but I never took out on a date. I never took out on no date. I never took her nowhere. We never went anywhere. She was gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. She was a very attractive sister. Shout out to you, Amos, in the building. Glad that you're here, brother. My man Sean's here too. He said, "What's going on, chat, Andre?" He said, "Just getting in here." He said, "What we into? We just talking about why men have stopped dating in the States, and one of the reasons why we're not food anymore." And we're gonna watch a clip once again where a brother assumes why we're relocating, and he says that we're bitter. But I'm telling you, we're not bitter. The one thing that I can say about American women, bruh, I am highly disappointed. Maybe in my mind, I won't lie. You know, growing up on a different world, growing up and watching all these black people go to college, growing up and watching these movies about fraternities and sororities and watching all the sorority movies and watching all these movies. In my mind, just being a regular street dude, I had put black men on this pedestal who went to college and black women on this mental pedestal that went to college. I put both of y'all asses, the fraternity dudes and the sorority chicks. I had y'all on like this mental level, like y'all was like the level. Once I was able to not be in a fraternity, but I carried myself and I hung around fraternity dudes to where females thought I was in a fraternity. Brother, I was so disappointed. That's where, to this day, bruh, if y'all ever wonder if I'm ever disappointed by Aisha in the hood, no. What about women that's pay for play? No. I'm not disappointed in them. What about women that didn't give you the coochie? No. The only group of women that, just for Andre, that disappointed me was all those sorority sisters. I swore, because they became judges by the time I got to them. They became executive business owners, executive assistants, CFOs, COOs, CEOs. by the time I got to them. I didn't get to them when they were in college like you do, you fraternity brothers did. I got to them when they were deep in their career. And bruh, it's so easy to get AKA coochie, especially after she's been divorced for a year and a half. That coochie has been simmering. She tired of her Bob battery operated boyfriend. She tired of that Bob. She need a man that's gonna hold her, rub it up, flip it, rub her down. Oh no. She wants that, and ain't nobody around to do it. With all her degrees on the wall and everything. Bruh, I wish only dudes that started from the bottom, or dudes that you fraternity dudes can understand what I'm saying. You fraternity dudes, you can understand. It's the same thing with military women. Like, we all got that respect for our military women, but y'all be like, them some bitches. Not military women. Everybody fucking her. Not military women. Man, she sucks so many dicks. Not military women. Everybody has this kind of like idea of military women, but you guys who are in the military, y'all know how they really are. So it is with you guys that are in fraternities. You know how these women in sorority really are. Us mere mortals don't know. Us regular dudes didn't know. Us dudes from the hood who grew up on Different World, Cosby Show, Higher Learning. You see what I'm saying? We grew up on all these movies of black colleges, so we thought that they were like the upper echelon, and y'all was like, y'all motherfuckers just don't know. Them bitches hoes. We didn't know. So you got dudes like me that bust our asses to get to a level. We all in Atlanta and shit, thinking we're gonna get the highest level woman with a 5-7 bedroom house, 1 kid, and she gonna be a quality woman. Shit. In public, she quality. In private, please, man, that shit disappointed me so bad. Y'all still, you see, I've been talking about it for 20 minutes. Man, that shit disappointed me so bad, bruh. I spent years trying to get myself to the point where the upper echelon sisters would want your brother. Let me get my bow tie just right. Church, preach, GJ, and the church girls. And the church girls. Man, y'all see my face, man. I'm straight serious about that one. I'm straight serious about that one. Even the church girls, I halfway gave them credit because I already knew what they was about because I grew up in the church. But, man, I didn't grow up in fraternities and didn't know that sorority sisters were that bad. I didn't know that these females that was going to grow up to be judges and politicians was going to be hoes too, sucking dick under the desk. I didn't know that. I mean, the first time a female that was an executive asked me, she said, Andre, I will suck your dick in my office. And I was like, she's trying to get me fired. True story. I thought that this executive sister, who was my boss, was trying to set me up to get fired. She literally wanted to suck my dick. And I was not aware of these women on this level being hoes. If I had known, I'd have threw my dick on her desk. But I was like, no, that's all, no. You playing, girl, stop, go on with that. You always flirting with somebody. I didn't realize that these women were seriously freakaholics type of shit. And I'm looking at the comments. I'm saying all what you guys are saying. And they got predator tendencies too. Yeah. Oh man, I got so many stories, man. Let me go ahead, man. You see, I kind of paused for a second because I was having a flashback. Man, y'all ain't never lied. All y'all telling the truth. All y'all. He said, I have one. Tell me. He said, tell me I can't have you. No, if I can't have you, no one can. Yeah. Let's get back to the video. Once again, this next video we're watching, we kind of rewind it back. This brother is going to be saying that we're bitter, but I'm letting this brother know we're not bitter. We're disappointed. We're disappointed in the fact that it was so easy to run through women in the States, and they will never tell it. You get 200 women in one platform, and they will never tell the truth to each other. How easy it is to run through them. Ain't nobody run through me. Did nobody run through? I've only been with we ran through y'all. Ran through you. Man, they do not want me on one of them panels, man. I have American women trying to push me out of the country. He got to go. Ran through him. Wasn't nobody lame. Like the brother gonna say to me, y'all was lame and y'all couldn't get the coochie. And then y'all thought when y'all got some money, y'all could get some coochie, but y'all never got the coochie. No, bruh, exact opposite. I got the coochie when I was broke, and I got the coochie when I got some money. And if I went broke again, I could still go back. Dude, if I went back to the States and I was single, I could run through American women, all colors, all races, without hesitancy. That's the one thing you ain't never got to worry about in the United States, if you can get some pussy. And don't nobody want to admit that or not. He said you need to put that on the shirt. Not bitter, just disappointed. That is a good shirt. That is a good shirt. Not bitter, not just disappointed. That's a good one. Let's go back to the video.
Black women so angry.
Was your mother angry?
To a certain degree, yes. She had that anger inside of her, but she made sure that she didn't pass it on to me. I see how she handles that, and she gives off that vibe that I get from women here. But when it came to me and how she approached me and taught me about women, she said, don't deal with this.
Stop internalizing the rhetoric that these bitter are spewing on the internet. And I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about actual bitter men. Because these not just regular bitter dudes. These are dudes who either have money or pretend to have it, right? And the reason that's relevant is because you got dudes who thought because they hit the check marks on paper that life was supposed to magically change for them. That he could have been a lame all his life, and now because he got the job and he got the bag, that the was supposed to love him. He's still a lame, and he's salty about it. So now he trying to convince everybody else via to go overseas and get a wife and shit like that, because don't nobody over here want his weak ass. You feel me? And those are the dudes who are making the memes and spewing out the rhetoric and shit like that. And don't get me wrong, like it's something that I get. Like I get why he's a Saudi at women. I do get it. But the fact that we be sitting in rooms full of women who profess to want to be married, and we sit in rooms full of people who men that
just because you sit in a room with a bunch of women that says, I want to get married, I'm ready to get married, I need to get married, I desire to get married, that does not mean off camera, once they get in their cars and go back home, that they carry themselves like they said. I'm going to say this again. Once that particular episode was over and all the women had to get back in their car and drive home, there was nothing about their lives that said, I am a wife, I got wifey material, I'm a wifey person, I desire to get married. These dudes kill me when they go on YouTube and to keep their audience going. If the views are going down and the book sales are going down, what they'll do is what pastors have been doing for years. One thing I can say about content creators, especially in the Black community, they have learned from the pimp pastors. Now, not all pastors are pimps. I'm not saying that at all. There are some really good ministers out there that care about the community. But I'm talking about the pimp ones, the TD Jake ones, the Eddie Longs, the Creflos. Come on, let's be real. There are some brothers out there, man, that are straight pimping the game, and brothers who sat back growing up in church like I did, we learned from them players. And we learned if you sit back and all you got to do is say what women like, the money will keep rolling in. And that's what these niggas do right now. As long as I can tell women, it's not your fault. It's the men that's bitter, ladies. You don't need to be better. The men are bitter. I'm around all these women that profess they want to be married. Women around women lie to women. That's the t-shirt. If you ain't never admitted the truth to you, to yourself, women around women lie to women in church, in mosque, in synagogues, in beauty salons, at work. Where is a place, sitting on the couch, where is a place that you guys can say that women ain't lying to women? Me and Andre talk about that. I'd be like, you and your girlfriend sit around, y'all lie to each other. Y'all will not tell each other the truth for shit. Women will sit up there and say, I would never let a man put his hands on me with a fucking black eye. They will sit up there with a black eye and say, I would never. The reason why I got a black eye, because I was fighting him off me. I was fighting him off me. That's why I got a black eye. Not because he's a man and he's got the ability to punch my eyeball through my fucking brain. Women will lie. They'll lie about their money. They'll lie about their relationship. You know why women get quiet when a man walks into the room? Because a man will sit back and hear half of what they say, like, you bitches lying. Okay. How many times have your woman pillow talked with you and told you a truth that you know she should have told? I put a one in the comment section right motherfucking now on this one. How many times have your woman pillow talk with you, any woman that you dealt with, a woman that you were sleeping with, a wife, girlfriend, whatever, a woman that you was with for 3 days, or like Luther, if only for one night, pillow talking with you and told you some shit that she should have told her girlfriend when her girlfriend was in her face. And she didn't, but she will pillow talk with you and tell you the real truth that she should have said, and you looking over like, why you ain't tell her? I know I done said that at least 5 times in my life. Why you ain't tell her? Because women lie to women. Why you ain't just go ahead and tell her what you just told me? Well, why do you ain't tell her that? Why don't you call her and tell her? I know I ain't the only one. Thank you guys for all the ones. He played Captain. Yeah, he trying to Captain Save a whore. I know I ain't the only one. He said after being Mike says this. He said after being beat up multiple times, she's still going back to that dude, and her girlfriends know it, and they will sit up there and lie to her face. Hey girl, how you doing? How you and Mike doing? I see y'all going to church now. She's sitting up there with a black eye. All this is purple. And her girlfriend will look up there and say, I see you and Mike is going to church now. Man. What? Man, my female friends already know. My little female friends in the States, they already knew they had it coming. If they did some stupid shit in the relationship, man, I'm talking about their ass so bad. I had female friends stop being my female friend because I would talk about their ass bad. Bad. I'm talking about ratting it out for like a couple months. You still with that nigga? You like ass whoopings. Andre, don't Andre me. You like ass whoopings. See, you beyond spanking. See, spanking is like for sex. You know, you get that ass spanked. Not you. You like an ass whooping. You like a motherfucker to throw you up against a wall. I didn't know that about you, girl. You like to be thrown against walls, don't you? You like furniture landing on you, don't you? I know you nasty. You like furniture landing on you. You like motherfuckers like throwing dogs and goldfish at you and shit. Like he just reaching the goldfish bowl and just throw the fish at you and shit. You like that, don't you? You freaky. I got you. Girl, don't tell me that you ain't freaky. You got a busted lip. I got big lips. Your lips bigger than mine, and you white. We're gonna work it out. You're gonna keep on working it out like Ali and Frazier. Anytime your man standing over you like he Ali and Frazier and shit, down goes Frazier. Say shit, you lying. I used to tell my female friends this: lie in the mirror, don't lie to me. I'm gonna say this again. I used to tell all my female friends this: you can lie in the mirror, don't lie to me, because I'm a dude. I'm gonna tell you the truth any damn way. So when you get home, you can lie all you want in the mirror, but as for your boy, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You full of shit. Andre my ass. Oh yeah, she a friend. Oh Mike. These be long, these friends. You know why? Because a woman's definition of friend is different from a man's definition of friend. A woman's definition of friend is how well can you gossip on somebody else and how well can you lie to me about me? I'm gonna say this again. A woman's definition of friendship is different from my definition of friendship and your definition of friendship. Women's definition of friendship is how well, bitch, can you gossip about her ass? Are you good at gossiping? Okay, check. Number 2, how well can you lie to me about me? Oh, you can lie to me? Well, I'm gonna give you some shit to see if you can lie about. Let me see if you're a real friend. Can you lie to me? That's women friendship. Dudes be like, man, I told you not to fuck with that bitch from the get-go, but you want to fuck with it. Now you done fell in love. I told you don't be taking your ass down to Houston trying to fuck them bitches. Now you got syphilis looking like Al Capone, nigga. See, men are straightforward. That's what I love about being a man. A man can sit back and tell you about your shit and be like, man, fuck y'all. Yeah, nigga, fuck you. You done fucked up. Men can crack jokes, laugh, and we can still be cool over some beers. Women got to lie to each other, and then gossip about each other. If you can't lie and you can't gossip, you cannot be a woman's friend in the United States. It's set up like that. And in many cases, it's like that here. Shout out to Jack in the building. Yeah, that Al Capone. That Al Capone disease, yeah. And if you think your woman, and I mean I'm serious, all you dudes that got a chick that you kicking it with in the States, if you think she ain't got no girlfriends that's lying to her, you lying to yourself. The best, if she ain't got a girlfriend that's gonna lie to her, who's next in line to lie to your woman? A gay dude. Man, my wife got gay friends that will lie to her all damn day long. This in Colombia. Man, no matter where you go in the world, women got girlfriends that's gonna lie to them, and they got gay dudes that's gonna lie to them. You are a queen. You don't need to be with him. See, you are special. That's why there's some bullshit. They got a gay friend that's gonna sit up there and co-sign every damn thing. Everything. Man, please, shit. That's why they'll never get rid of the gay friend, because he lied when ain't nobody around to lie to him. Like, who do I got to lie to me? My husband won't lie to me today. Let me call my gay friend. Hey, gay friend. Hey, girlfriend. What you doing? Nothing, girlfriend. I was about to suck a dick, but what do you want? I need for you to lie to me. Well, this is what I'm here for, because this is what we do. Gay friends lie to you. And the gay friend just tell them about 15 lies, and then they put the phone down and they feel so much better about themselves, and the world is great, and they go in there and Enjoy who you are. Why? Because their gay friend told them a bunch of lies. And if you think your woman got a gay friend that tell them the truth, you crazy. Even I know my wife gay friend don't tell her the truth. I know they don't tell the truth. Shit. Gay friend be on the phone telling so many damn lies. She get off the phone happy than a motherfucker. I am special. You better appreciate your wife. Because my gay friend said I am special. Shit. He said, oh shit, y'all got me crying over here. I'm just being honest, man. Shit. Hello? Hey, girlfriend. What you doing? I was about to put some dick in my ass, but before I do that, what do you need, girl? Could you tell me some lies? Andre won't lie to me. Girl, you're beautiful. That outfit looks so good. Look at your makeup. Work it, girl. Strangé. You are a queen. Ain't nobody like you. He ain't shit. He ain't worth it. Blah, 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 blah. Now let me go ahead and put these dicks in my ass and I'll call you later. All right, gay friend. And they hang up from the gay friend, and the gay friend go ahead and put some dicks in his ass and in his mouth, and the gay friend will be sitting up there happy than a motherfucker, and your wife is happy than a motherfucker, or your girlfriend is happy than a motherfucker because she talked to the gay friend. Why? Because you told her the truth, and the gay friend told her a bunch of lies, and when the girlfriend's ain't around, guarantee the gay friend can make up for that shit. Guaranteed. So when you see your wife got a gay or your girlfriend got a gay friend, don't trip. That's just another nigga that's lying. He like emergency liar. Like, my girlfriends are busy. Who can I get to lie? Who can I get to lie? Bing, my gay friend. Man, market. Come on, market. Especially gay friend. And this is the funny part. They lead a gay friend just because he male. So he's speaking for all men. He ain't shit, girl. He is not shit. You are a queen. You are so special. I've done your makeup and your hair. Strangé, strutted boo, slay queen. You are a queen bee. Why do you think Beyonce is still with Jay-Z, ugly ass? The money? Nope. She don't need the money. The legacy? Nope. He already got a legacy. Why? Because her gay friends told her that, girl, you don't need Jay-Z. He needs you. Slay queen. Queen, you keep on slaying. Keep your family together. He needs you. With his ugly ass. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He needs you. He cheating on you. We've been hearing that he been cheating. Again. All that bullshit. All them gay dudes got Beyonce hyped the fuck up. Who love Beyonce more than gay dudes? Gay dudes love Beyonce more than they love Diana Ross, for all us old heads. And us old heads know gay people love Diana Ross. But Beyonce? Shit. Between Beyonce, Diana Ross, and Taylor Swift, they got the gay dudes on lockdown. It used to be Madonna. Madonna moved to London and was like, fuck all y'all. Right? Madonna had all their ass Vogue and every damn thing else. Madonna like, man, I ain't got no time for y'all ass. Shout out to my man Black Newbie. Them Canadian boys are at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada. That's real talk, yeah. Yep, they be lying on speed dial, man. Don't laugh, Sean. You know that shit be true. You ain't got to worry about your gay female with a gay friend because you already know his gay ass ain't gonna do shit but what the regular ass women gonna do. Lie to your woman. That's it. I had a gay dude put me in check. True story. Man, gay dude put me in check in Cleveland. He was like, I was her friend. We in our teens. I was her friend before you came, and I will be her friend long after you gone. And I knew he was for real. And I knew I wouldn't be around long. I'll get you a story. I knew that me with the young lady, I was going to be around for a few more months. And he was right. He was going to be around. He was around before. And in a few months, I already planned on leaving her ass anyway. He will be there after. Who am I to shout down? From that moment forth, you will never see me shout down a female with a gay friend. So when Andrea got her gay friends, I just shut the fuck up. Hey, how's so-and-so doing? Oh, okay, cool, girl. All right, now, all right. Enjoy your lives. All right. Enjoy your lives. Yeah, man, I kid you not. Shit, you do not be fussing about your woman got a gay friend. He's a man. No, that nigga. By the time he get done talking to your wife, he's sucking 3 dicks. So no, you ain't got to worry about them dudes at all. Ain't nothing masculine about them motherfuckers at all. And it was true. Long before I met Andrea, they all went to college together and they all were cool. And if I was to sit back and if a miracle happened, someone was to fuck up, guess who will be there on her side at the end of days? The gay dude. So I learned to shut the fuck up when the gay dude told me that shit. He put me in straight rainbow check. Yep. Hey, Market, man, in Cleveland. Cause I was fussing, like, why you always around my woman, nigga? You a nigga. Why you always around her? He was like, listen, Andre, you listen to what I got to say and listen good. Long before your ass was here, I was here. And he said, and when your ass is long gone, I will still be here. And you know what? That gay dude was right in the mouth. Because his ass is probably still there to this day. He ain't never lied, because I was going to be around a couple more months, and they had been friends since like junior high school. So who am I to judge they gay friend from junior high school? Or like Andrea, her gay friend from college. Who the hell am I? I'd have judged that shit. I learned to shut the fuck. And plus, Andre gay cool dude, cool. He good people. I ain't gonna lie. He's some good people. Shout out to my man. He good people. I ain't gonna even lie. He ain't one of them funny style dudes that be like, yeah, your husband finding him out. No, he ain't one of them dudes. He got his own relationship. He doing his thing. He good people. I ain't gonna even hate on him. Good dude. But that one dude in Cleveland taught me, shut the fuck up and let your woman have a gay friend. Bullshit you not. All what I got to say about gay, man, I shut the fuck up. Okay, you right, gay dude. She's yours over the phone. Enjoy lying to each other. Oh, she enjoying the comfort he brought to her along with the chaos, and that's how they made good friends. They have more trauma. Could be, Mike. Could be. But my job is not to interrupt. Man, all you do is they got a bullshit you now, man. All you do is they got a female, she got a gay friend. You need to shut the fuck up. She needs somebody to lie to, and you know that you ain't built for that. No, I'm serious. Here we go. Mike, check it out. All you dudes that got a woman, she got a gay friend, you shut the fuck up. Why? Because you know that you ain't built for lying to your woman. Not on that level. We lie like, baby. Yeah, baby. Does this taste good? Here, taste my food. This delicious, baby. Your lying is on that level. Baby, is my butt getting big? No, not that big, baby, but it's just right. You lie on that level. The gay friend, he lied on like level 7. You and we lied to our woman on like level 2. If you a cheating dude, you might lie on level like 5. But by the time you get done lying on level 5, if you a cheater, gay dude lying on level 12 about all type of shit to your woman. See, your lies hurt her feelings. Gay dude lies make her feel good about life. You can't compete with that shit. What lies you could tell to your woman that could make her feel good about life? Like if you wasn't around type of life. I ain't got them type of lies in me for Andrea. I got all truths. Her gay friends got shit that they can lie to her about life. Level 12 type shit. My lies for my wife ain't on that level. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't got lie skills like that. Most of the time I'm telling Andrea the truth. So she ain't got no shit that's gonna backfire on me. Yes, baby. Yes. We're gonna work on it. Yes, baby. That's it. I tell Andrea the truth. I'll let her friends, and if the friends ain't around, I'll let her gay friends tell all the goddamn lies that I don't have that ability to tell because I'm not thinking on that level. Shit. And you ain't either. Don't be acting like you can sit back and compete with a gay dude when it comes to lying to your woman. You don't need his gay ass no more. I'll lie. Get rid of your gay friend. I'll lie to you. You can't lie to your woman like a gay dude do. How the hell? When did you get them skills? You ain't got them type of skills. You ain't built for that. You are not built to tell lies on that level. You can't tell lies to your woman like her girlfriends can, like her sister can, like her mama can, aunties can, like all the ladies in her life can, best friends. You can't lie on that level. And you damn sure can't lie on a gay dude level. So to sit back and tell your woman, you got to get rid of your gay friend. Not me. Shit. Thank you, Reese. Thank you. At least some of us being honest. Shit, I ain't got Andrea can look me in the eye and be like, that nigga lying. She can look me right in the face and be like, Andre, stop lying. What? What my ass? Huh? Mean you can hear. Stop all that lying. But her gay friends? Oh shit. Them niggas know how to lie to her on levels I ain't never thought about. What? Please. I ain't gonna try to compete with lying to my wife. You don't need no gay friends. Why? I can lie to you. Not me. Keep your gay friends because they can do some shit and say some shit that I don't know how to say to you. Because if I try to pretend like I know how to lie, you going to read through my lies and call me a lying. You your lying ass. She mad at me because my lying skills ain't on that level. But the gay friend, shit. What? Man, please. Some of you motherfuckers need to start appreciating the gay friend. Give gay Christmas cards and rainbow cards and shit for the shit that you are not going to do. No, I'm not about to lie to my wife on that level. It is not going to happen. I'm not about to gossip with my wife. I am not her girlfriend. So you dudes that know that you pillow talk is one thing. Like you talking to your woman, y'all talking like, what? So-and-so cheating? That's pillow talk. But like gossiping, you know you ain't built for no damn gossiping. That ain't us. You know how many times? Okay, I got one for you. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had to tell a woman, I am not your girlfriend. If you ever had to put a 1 in the if you ever had to tell your woman, babe, hold up. I ain't your girlfriends. You keep that one to yourself. Talk to your girls about that shit. I ain't your girlfriend. Females will get so comfortable with your ass that you got to put their ass in check. Like, wait a minute, pause. I ain't your girlfriend. I don't TMI. T a motherfucking I. I don't need to know all that. I don't need to know about your girls. I don't need to know about her husband. That's her husband business. They ain't got nothing to do with what we doing in our house. That's their business. Don't be telling me about what the fuck going on in their house. I'm not your girlfriend. My ass. Don't be hyperventilating. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't be gasping. You know what I'm talking about. I'm your girlfriend. I'm your man. Shit. I don't know about the fuck going on in another man's house. And I'm going to tell you. See, y'all don't want to hear the truth. You be telling your girl, you don't want to hear the truth. I'm your fucking man. And if it was up to me, shit, I agree with what he doing in his house. Why? Because that's his house. Leave that man alone. Y'all gossiping about that man's house. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Every blue moon, you got to tell your woman, I am not your fucking girlfriend. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Right. You know, pillow talk, like I said, pillow talk is one thing. Just some gossipy girlfriend shit, like you got popcorn in your hand. What? Girl. No, I ain't your, no, that's what your gay friend for. Back to the gay friend. That's what your damn gay friend for. Call his ass. I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Call that nigga. Pillow talk with that nigga on that shit. I ain't trying to hear about another man's house. And if I say anything, you're gonna be mad at me anyway, because I'm gonna tell you, your girlfriend ain't shit, she a hoe. And she should have been with another nigga anyway. The last 3 niggas she was with was the same way. The same thing she going through right now, your girlfriend going through the same shit right now. So who the fuck are we sitting up here gossiping about her when the same 3 dicks that she had over the last 3 years are the same type of dudes anyway? But you can't talk like that to your woman about her best friend. You just shut the fuck up. Yeah, Jackson, I hate gossip. He said, bring nothing but drama. Yup, you don't want that shit to be, that fucking karma, that drama. None of that bullshit to come to your house, man. Let's get back to the video. I done forgot about the damn video. Marcus said, he said, yep, I do not need to know about all. Yeah, I don't even know all that shit. I ain't one of them. Preach. Man, I'm not one of them body counts dudes. My ego is so fucking big. Every female I've been with is a virgin before they get this dick. Before they get this dick, I don't care if she's 44 with 3 kids, every bitch is a virgin before she get this dick. Body count don't count to me. For all you dudes that's so insecure, y'all so busy focusing on body count, every female, every single one of them, I don't care if she's 9 kids deep, 5 baby daddies deep, until she get this dick, she's a virgin. You ain't been fucked yet. You ain't really had no dick yet. You had a dick. You haven't had the dick. Like the Ohio State University, I'm the dick. You a virgin, girl. You ain't never had no dick. Stop it. I got 5 kids. You ain't had no dick yet. I got 4 baby daddies. You ain't had no dick yet. In my mind, you a damn. I don't mean that from the bottom of my heart. I do not count the numbers. I don't give a fuck if she been with 40 days, 40 dudes for 40 nights. Her pussy tight. I don't care. Until you fuck me, you are a virgin. You ain't been fucked yet. You ain't been fucked right yet, girl. You ain't had that right dick. You ain't had that look back dick. When I'm fucking you from the back, you look back in shock. Shit. I don't give a fuck about no numbers. The fuck I will be one of them dudes that talking about what's your body count? Irma, what's your body count, Irma? That ain't none of your business, Andre. Come on, Irma, stop playing. We in a relationship now. I'm just trying to protect me. How many bodies you been with? 53? Irma, you's a whore. Not Andre. That would go a different way. Irma, what's up? Andre, I want to tell you about my body count. Baby, you ain't got to tell me shit. You's a virgin. What? You was a virgin. Yes, you are. You ain't had no good dick yet. You haven't had the dick. You had a dick. But like I tell them, I say, you may have even had some good dick, but you ain't had your favorite dick. I'm your favorite. That's my job. My job is not to be good dick. My job is to be the favorite dick. My history is women bragging about having good dick. That is not my history. My history is for females to brag about, he was my favorite dick. Give a fuck about no female numbers. Now, on the health side, as far as like diseases and things, yes, I'm with you on that one. But I don't care about the numbers. I care about the number on that piece of paper when she get her body examined and that number says she good. That's all I care about. Current events. I don't care about her history. She been with 53 people. That must be she got some diseases. No, I don't care if she was with one dude and she get her body checked out and her body is good. Cool. So the numbers don't mean nothing. As long as when she with me, she's 100% healthy. Now, like I said, you a virgin to me. Why? Half the niggas you been with don't even go to the toy stores that I go to. The blindfolds, the whips, the chains, the dog collars. You ain't ready for that. You ain't ready for that. You a virgin. Yeah, I'm motherfucking 40 Shades of Dre. 50 Shades of Dre. Are you fucking crazy? I am 50 Shades of Dre. Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck? Man, what the fuck I would be on a woman about what's your body count? I never asked that question. I am the Ohio State University. Hell yeah. Even if I'm not the Ohio State University to them, as far as they know I am. I'll be convincing, man, I used to convince they asses. Stop acting like that. Stop squirming like that. Stop screaming like that. This ain't your best dick. This is your favorite dick. That's my line right there. Just in case hey, Gail, just in case ladies ever wonder, dudes got their line. My line was, this is not your best dick. No, it is not. This is just your favorite. This is not the best dick you ever had. This is your favorite. Some of you dudes busy trying to be the best. Not me. I was busy trying to be the favorite. Girl, I got a dude, he was the best for one night. Me, I was the favorite. Shit. Y'all were the best for one night, 2 nights, 3 nights. You was the best. The best she ever had. I was the favorite. The favorite they're gonna always come back to if they want it. Andre, I know I don't fuck with you no more, but you know you my favorite. Shit. Let's get back to the video. We've been a grown man talking grown man talk. For real. Hey, JG, you borrow that one. I've been using that one for years. I'm not your best dick. I'm your favorite. I'm not even the good dick, but I'm your favorite. I'm your favorite. I'm the one that you daydream about. I'm the one you tell your girlfriends about. Girl, it was this dude I was with, Andre. He was my favorite. That was me, the favorite dick. Shit. The fuck I would be the best dick for one night or 1 week or one summer. Some of you dudes are the best dick ever for one summer. You the best dick ever for one night. After the club, after the concert, after going out to dinner, you were the best dick she ever had. After dinner. Shit, I was a favorite. I was the one that was daydreaming about, like, damn. Hey, big head. Yeah. The kids gone for they gone for the summer. They over their daddy house. You know you my favorite dick. What you doing? I'm coming over. You better tell that bitch to leave. I'm coming. I'm coming so I can come. Okay. I'll see you later. I miss you too. All right. Some of y'all are the favorite dick and don't even know y'all the favorite dick. You wonder why she only call you when the kid's gone for Thanksgiving. You the favorite dick. You wonder why she only call you when the kids are gone for Thanksgiving. You thinking that you the jump off. Nope. You the favorite dick. You wonder why when she broke up with her boyfriend, who she left you for. Hey, big head, what you doing? Nothing. I just got some stuff I need to talk about. You know, they always work with the eyelashes. Can I come over for a minute? You know you my favorite dick. Okay. I'll see you in 15 minutes. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. You a favorite dick. Some of you dudes didn't realize. You so busy thinking you need to be the best dick, and some of you dudes don't even realize you just the favorite dick. And most women got a favorite dick. You're like, you know what? He wasn't shit, but he is my favorite dick. I was the fuck I would waste my energy trying to be the best dick she ever had. No. Yo ass is the favorite dick. Let me pour a little honey in here and pour me some more drink. I'm serious. I've been the favorite dick for years. For years. Man, some of y'all get married. Y'all was somebody else's favorite dick. Man, listen. If you ever want to find out if you the favorite dick, go ahead and get married. And then watch your Facebook page and Instagram page. How many bitches come out of the woodwork letting you know you was the favorite dick? How many females come out the woodwork angry than a motherfucker that you about to get married? I can't believe my favorite dick is about to get married. Ain't this about a bitch? There are women that are perturbed at some of you married dudes. Why? Because you was the best dick? Nope. Because you was the goodest dick? Nope. You was the favorite dick. She could count on you in times of trouble. She was like Shirley Murdoch. As we lay, didn't think about tomorrow. As we lay. She was giving you that Shirley Murdoch coochie. as we lay. do, 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 do. As we lay, it's morning. Sunlight shines upon our sleeping face. Y'all was getting that Shirley Murdoch coochie. As we lay. Come on, Gail. Don't be laughing at your boy. Didn't think about tomorrow as we lay. The Shirley Murdoch coochie, because you the favorite dick, dog. Shoot, I wasn't the only favorite dick out there. I know y'all dudes with some favorites too. Shit. Giving her the as we lay Shirley Murdoch dick. As we lay. Didn't think about tomorrow. It's morning. Sunlight shines upon our sleepy face. We had fun. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying. Somebody say, stop that masked man, officer. Stop that masked man. We had fun. For all you young heads, you ain't even getting the joke. All you old heads, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Shirley Murdoch, as we lay. Woo. Didn't think about tomorrow. Let me put that Shirley Murdoch on. I know they're gonna play. I know YouTube gonna be like, hell no, Dre, no. Let's see if I can get that Shirley Murdoch pulled up. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'll play like a few seconds of it. That was the jam, boy. You talking about get some coochie? Ooh, Shirley Murdoch, as we lay. Let's see. Shirley Murdoch. Here we go. Shirley Murdoch, as we lay. Oh yeah. Let me turn this music down right here. I'm about to turn this music down. We about to listen to a few seconds of Shirley. Let me turn the volume. Let me change that volume. Here we go. Hey, we're gonna stop that one right there because Gail is absolutely correct. They come in with the copyright, and usually this is what happens, Gail. When they sit back and say, Andre, that's a copyright. And so they'll give me a choice. They said that part of the video you clip out. And so usually that's the part that I clip out. It's not usually a copyright strike. It's just usually a copyright, like, you can actually, they give me a choice. Add another song that's different, or that part of the video you automatically clip out. And so that's what I usually do. I clip it out. Now, this is the part, Gail, that you have to realize also. There was a reason why I was talking over the song as well, because they look at it like, okay, he was doing his version of that particular song, right? So that's why you see me talking over the song. But if I would just let the song play itself, that's a copyright strike. So there's a difference between the copyright. So some of you YouTubers, the copyright strike, like I just let the song play. I didn't talk in between. I just took her song. That's one thing. But if I was using it as if I was doing a reaction, then they'll say, Andre, come on now. You were singing over the song, yes, but that's copyright. So do you want us to just take that part out? And that's what I usually do. I just take that part out. Come on now. Some of y'all dudes, y'all the favorites. You the favorite. You the favorite. Nothing wrong with being a favorite. Let's go back to the video. This video.
Best to want to be married. Now, I'm not saying that speaks to people being qualified to be successful in marriage, but the idea that people are not trying, the idea that people are still not stretching themselves and transforming themselves to be something fit for a relationship is bogus. People on the internet who are bitter and have platforms big enough to get people to subscribe to their bitterness got people out here confused. That's what's happening.
Did you see this NFL player who?
Oh man, we got to hit this one in a second. We're gonna do an interview not an interview, but we're gonna watch this one for real. Shout out to Gail in the building. Gail says, join the Patreon. We need at least a few of y'all to join the Patreon. Shout out to you guys that have joined the Patreon. Shout out to Neo. He said, this is the most encouraging channel to leave us. To leave us. Yes, sir, brother. Shout out to you. Being in the building, my man Neo. And once again, my man being in the building. Shout out to Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Lead them Canadian boys be. You know how they do. You know how they do. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, y'all brought all the best hits. Now, remember, tonight's topic is about, before we go any further, tonight's topic is about what we discussed the other day. And that is how expensive it is to date in the States. One of the reasons a lot of these YouTubers don't want to admit to us that dating some of these women, even the good women, Gail, that includes you. Gail, that includes you. Dating you good women, you and other good women, it's expensive. I looked it up. The average dude goes on between 20 to 40 dates a year. I know that's a large pool, but 20 is a lot of dates and 40 is a lot of dates. And then you have to look up your states. Like we're looking at Washington, $195 per date. New York, $197.27 per date. Almost $300 per date. If you get 4 dates in with a chick, even if you were with her in a relationship and y'all still on date mode in New York, on average, bruh, 4 dates is $1,200 in New York. 4 dates are $1,200. All you Maine dudes, you taking out to get you the Lobster Fest, the Maine Lobster Fest. Be ready to kick out $217 a knock upside the head. You Florida boys, come on, let's go down here to Florida. You Florida boys, 128. That includes drinks, appetizers, main course. And you may do it 2, 3, 4 times, even while you're being intimate. Dating doesn't mean that you date and then you have sex and you stop dating. Some of us, we having sex with people and we still 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dates deep. Come on, let's be real. How many times have you dated a female the first couple of times y'all didn't have sex? Maybe first 3 times y'all had sex or maybe not have sex. And then by the time y'all have sex, you still dating the 4th time. Y'all still having sex the 5th time. Y'all still having sex the 6th and 8th time. And then y'all become a solidified relationship. So let's be real. Some of us are still having sex with people that we still dating. Hawaii, $239.95. You see what I'm saying? Unless you, like we said yesterday, unless you are in South Dakota and North Dakota with Native American women, and bruh, if you have ever in your life dated Native American women, bruh, they are fine on a whole nother level. I'm not talking about what you see on TV and they try to make them all heavy set and everything. No, bruh. If you ever got you some Native American women, you know they are fucking fine. Native American women are fine and got that same Brazilian tan, that same indigenous Colombian tan. Bruh, I pay $30 for a date for a Native American woman. Yes, in a New York Minute. Yes, yes, sir. God, but boy, ooh, yes. And they can, yes, that's true. They can drink. They could, bruh. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's a good, let me write that down. Even though I haven't been messing around with the scoring in quite a while, but you guys always give information, good information. I didn't know that. Mr. Anderson said, unfortunately, I've had a bad experience with Native American woman. Got I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Yeah, Afro National, bruh. Y'all know me. Let me see if I got a receipt in here. Y'all know me. I'm the receipt king. Let me see if I got a receipt in my archives. And I have been with a few of them, but let me see if I got one in my archives from back in the day. Let us see. Yeah, I remember that. Well, your boy was looking young back then, boy. He was a young head. Let's see. Okay, I'm going through my archives and found some old Medellin folks pictures. Guess I don't have it in here. Ooh, your girl Andrea was young. Youngie. Oh man, I haven't seen this picture in a while. Nope, I don't have anything in the archives. I thought I did. I could have swore I did. Oh, this is my girl right here. Y'all ain't seen my girl though. This is my girl Roxy. Roxy is from her family's not from Medellin. This is me and Roxy in Tampa. This is like my sad man. This is my home girl. She was the one that introduced me to Colombia. If it wasn't for her, man, I would not be down here. Her and Andrea like this. Man, I would not be down here if it was not for Roxy, man. That's my girl, man. A lot of dudes thought I was. That's when I'll be telling you dudes, there's nothing wrong with having a female friend because Colombian women introduce you to a female friend. That was Roxy. That was my homegirl. That was my homegirl. Shout out to Roxy. Yeah, let me put y'all back right there. $3,000 for dating. Y'all ready to pay $3,000 for dating? I guess I could have swore I had pictures in here. Wow. Nope, I guess I don't. Now I could have swore I had a picture in here for you guys. I don't want to hold everybody up, but looking for the picture of this. She was hot though, but either way, let's get back to the video. This video is about, bruh, fellas, don't do this. When you get to Colombia, shout to Gail Ignite, who's gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to you, Gail. I appreciate you. Gail doing big things. Shout out to Gail. You say, just say no to West. Shout out to Theo in the building. And the Black Manosphere Conclave. Make sure you guys get your tickets to the Conclave. I'm telling you, you guys will be disappointed if you don't go, or at least watch it on video. This right here.
Who tried to run away from a woman?
This is a dude that sat back a brother, NFL player. He is a linebacker for the Philadelphia Eagles, won the Super Bowl, with the, not this guy on the camera, but the guy who he's talking about. This guy won the Super Bowl with the Rams a few years ago, has been dealing with pay for play. Don't do what this guy is doing in another country. This dude was dealing with pay for play and ran off on the bill. Here we go.
Without paying her for sex work?
The Book of Terrell.
The Book of Terrell.
Terrell, that's
what the
his
fuck
name.
are you thinking, nigga? What is this nigga thinking? This nigga here must be, this nigga down bad, man. Terrell, bro. Terrell, you fucked up, G. Like,
I don't get it.
Yeah. So in case you guys don't know, Philadelphia Eagle linebacker Terrell Lewis is caught on video. Mia Mercy is her name. I guess this is maybe after it went down, or maybe it hasn't. She's naked, so it looks like it's after it went down.
Yeah, but somebody was filming, and it feels like he knew that they were filming. I mean, it didn't seem like the person was hiding the camera.
Well, maybe he was already obvious. Okay, so this is the deal. This guy was a player for the Eagles, Super Bowl champion, actually. But I think he won the championship with the Rams. He allegedly hired some women for sex work. And then when it was time to pay for said sex work, he ran out of the room.
Yeah, he says 1836 and runs. I'm trying to figure out what that meant.
1836?
I thought that's what I heard.
Maybe it's $1,836, which I don't know why it would be like.
Now, I want y'all to realize this dude plays for the NFL. She's a pay for play. And she ran him down. NFL player, linebacker, and you let a pay for play run you down. Let's bring that beat back.
Well, maybe he was already obvious. Okay, so this is the deal. This guy was a player for the Eagles, Super Bowl champion, actually. But I think he won the championship with the Rams. He allegedly hired some women for sex work. And then when it was time to pay for said sex work, he ran out of the room.
Yeah, he says 1836 and runs. I'm trying to figure out what that meant.
1836?
I thought that's what I heard.
Maybe it's $1,836, which I don't know why it would be like that on the number.
That's what I thought I heard.
It's normally round numbers.
But he says it in darts.
From what I hear. So he says it and then he just runs out.
I don't really have like boyfriends and stuff like that. Like I like having boy toys.
Interview.
Okay. Yeah, sounds great. But okay, so this guy, he just figured out that you were already in LA. Terrell.
He be watching me.
Okay.
I'm sure he been watching all this.
He spies on the story and everything.
You know how I go, Adam.
Right.
And he seen that I was out in LA.
And so he taps in. He wants to spend the night.
He hit my phone and he was like, yeah, where you at? I'm finna come. I got a flight in the morning. And then next thing you know, he was there. I was in bed and all. I was like, oh, here we go. Now I gotta come and suck this nigga. It's gonna be quick. This nigga's gonna stay the whole night. Adam.
Right.
Ridiculous.
So you meet up with him at like what time?
It was like, it wasn't.
This just goes to show you guys, for example, I'm going to read through this, that not all pay for play want to be with you guys all night long. I know that hurts some of y'all feelings because y'all paid for it all night long. There are women that don't want to be bothered with y'all all night long. They've been dealing with men all damn day. And the last thing she want to do is deal with a man all damn night. Some of them just want to take care of business and you send her home. Learn that part of the pay for play game. Take care of business, send her ass home.
Too late. It was like, I'd say like 9, 10 o'clock.
And so he goes once and then he wants to go again like soon after, or are you guys just hanging out?
It was still hard after the first stunt.
Really?
Together.
Man, listen, Adam, I don't know what you heard about
Sounds
me.
like he's off a pill. Like a dick pill.
I said the NFL needs to do a little investigation. I don't know.
Well, they're not like against the law or whatever. He can do whatever he wants, right?
A perk?
No, well, but I feel like a perk is like, it's hard to get hard. And like, but once you do, you can last a long time, but then you finish, you're done. Whereas like a dick pill, like you're going to for a long time, and then you're gonna probably want to like immediately after. Like the blood flow to your doesn't really like stop with the dick pill. It keeps going.
They stay on her when they around me, Adam.
Really? So you're taking all the credit? Okay.
Yeah, like, you know, I really get it there. I really take it there.
Nothing but respect for my president.
I'm really like that.
Okay. Then he wants to go again right away, but then, so is there another woman involved? Because there's like a threesome scenario that happens by the morning, right? It's her? Why is she not on camera too? She's hot.
Are you ready?
Of course. Well, but we have to pull out the chair and the other mic and everything. Or do you want to tell the whole tale and then we bring her in?
Yeah, we'll tell the whole tale. Okay. So yes, there was,
The same night, he asked you to bring in a third?
No, not even. My homegirl was there.
Oh, she was there the whole time?
Yes.
And so what kind of like sexual positions are you guys doing when you're all banging?
Yeah, we go together real bad. Like, that's
Do you
my
guys
girlfriend.
usually move around together?
Yeah.
To like look out for each
We've
other?
been busting out all the rappers and athletes.
Jesus Christ.
So she said they busting out all the rappers and athletes. And so you wonder who the camera person, the girlfriend that's off camera right now, is the one that is the one that did recording in the hotel room when they were running down the street. I mean, running down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why she's not on camera. But
we gonna get into some shit.
So you have, he basically gets 2 threesomes out of you guys in the first part of the evening.
Yes, it's so bad. This is so bad.
Was he wearing a condom?
Yes, I don't even play like that.
For real?
Yeah.
That kind of ruins the whole thing for me.
I mean,
Condom?
I like to be safe, Adam.
Right. Yeah, that sounds cool for other people. But all right, so then he passes the fuck out. You go to sleep too. Kind of.
It's pretty uncomfortable. Like, you know, I should have snapped some pictures, but next time.
Okay. And then you wake up in the morning.
And he just wants his dick sucked so fucking bad. You know how niggas wake up, like they are already want their dick
To
sucked
start
when
the
they wake
day,
up.
yeah.
Like, and it's just like, oh, why are you still here? Like, this is too much. Like, what the fuck?
You're over it. Your makeup's
I'm
fucked.
so-
The wig is
This is
not really
not-
fully wigging.
Yeah, so literally like mid suck, I literally got up and said just that. This is not that. It's time for you to get up. He gets up, he goes in the shower, and he leaves his hairy ass booty particles in the shower. And you get what I'm saying. It was just a mess. It was just a mess. And then
Booty particles, like just lint that had accumulated in his ass.
yeah, like it was
I get
just
that
like
too.
it was a lot of just hair and just nastiness in the shower. I don't even like.
Now, remember what I said? No matter what happens, a female got that one gay friend, and everybody know Adam goes both ways. So they got that one gay friend that will lie to them, and they could tell lies to. Remember what I mentioned that earlier? What, girl? He left booty particles in the house. To a regular dude, she'll never tell that story too. But to Adam, she could say that. I mean, Mike said he wasn't champion that day. Told him not to hit and run. Yeah, he definitely hit it and run. And he half speed and half strength. Yeah. Dude couldn't even put the true NFL sprint in it.
Go ahead, Adam. It was just like, it was
Man,
given
he
like
gonna
you're
lose his
trying to be my
contract.
nigga and you're really trying to take it there. And he wanted me to have them season passes so bad, but it's like, boy, I'm fucking your teammate. I'm gonna have them season passes regardless. Like,
Like she said, while he trying to sit up there and say, baby, I can get you a season pass. She's like, dog, you don't even realize I'm smashing your teammates.
He was giving you season passes?
he was trying to talk. He was trying to get me to suck his for free to get the motherfucking season passes. Yes, he was. Yes, he was, Adam. Yes, he was. He was trying. But I did want them season passes.
Because it's
but
worth
not
a
that
shitload,
bad.
right?
Not that bad, Adam. I did want it now.
How much
That's
is
a
season
good-
passes? Like $100,000 or like
I mean, it
50?
was-
I have no idea, but I would just assume it's a ton.
I don't know. Let's just hope I ain't up too much because I don't know. I like his teammate. I know he.
Oh wow!
But I don't know. I might have to be done with the Eagles after this.
So you're the only one sucking his dick in the morning. She's not even involved. What's she doing?
She's fed up by the morning.
She's
She
over
doesn't
it.
want to suck no dick by the morning. It's not even. Yeah, it's like get the fuck up out of here. Like what you doing? Like we don't even. This not that. We only be seeing niggas for an hour less than like. This not that. Like
But did he pay?
Overstepped.
Did he pay the like 12-hour rate?
Exactly. See,
Right.
And that's where the problem came. About he was supposed to really like spend like 20 grand that night on some shit. Like he was for me and my homegirl. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he was supposed to bust it, and he played. He started, going back and forth, like pacing. Then he went to the, the phone, and that's at the part of the video that y'all seen.
Okay.
And he,
So you guys are negotiating.
So he pretended like he was on the phone, and then he just put the jets on. He just put the jets on, start running, but he didn't realize she had them afterburners, those Olympic afterburners.
Negotiating. He's trying to.
Absolutely, and he agreed. He said at first he was like, "It's okay. I get paid on Monday. I'm gonna give you the money on Monday." I said, "Boy, you got me fucked up."
That's how. Now that is true. For all you guys that know anything about the NFL, NFL does get paid on Monday. Not like the rest of us mere mortals get paid on Fridays, but NFL does get paid on Mondays. So she's correct.
Don't even play like that. This ain't that. And I start snapping.
Right, because if you're the successful ass NFL player, you should have millions in the bank. Why the fuck you gotta wait till Monday? Like you're seriously spending money at such a rate that you're gonna like get paid on Monday, and that's what you're choosing to do with your like.
Let's not hate. NFL player, he ain't got it stacked like that. He gets paid on Monday for pay for play. I know plenty of dudes that go to Medellin, they the same damn way. Go to Medellin, blow through a paycheck. Go to DR, RD, blow through a paycheck. Go to Thailand, blow through a paycheck. So while we laughing at this NFL player, some of us got some partners that we didn't travel with, and that Negro was broke by the time the end of the trip. And if that country had ramen noodles, he'd have been eating ramen noodles in that country. Let's be real. So let's not hate on the NFL dude when we know we got partners that be coming to Colombia half broke and leave completely broke. You want to leave tips for pay for play, you tipping and shit. Knowing you ain't got no tip money like that. The reason why I'm even showing this video, because this is parallel to how a lot of dudes act when they in DR. Remember the video in Cartagena where the one chick last year broke the table? She just smashed the table because the dudes wouldn't give her a cell phone or her money. What about the video where it was one brother, he was in a hallway with a sister in DR arguing that she mad at the top of her lungs, and they arguing over the price that he wouldn't pay. Or here we go, y'all ready? Shout out to my man Check in Effect. The video that put Check in Effect really on the map as far as his traveling was when him and a bunch of friends were in DR, and the sister in DR that was pay for play start acting a goddamn fool. And it blew up, and it went on World Star. So all you dudes that want to laugh about something going on in the States, I'm showing you this because a lot of brothers are doing this in Colombia, and I'm saying don't be that dude. Don't be that dude in Brazil. Don't be that dude in DR. Don't be that dude in Thailand. Don't be that dude in Europe. And do not be that dude when you're in Africa. If you build a tab, make sure you got the money to pay that tab off. Because a lot of dudes find themselves on World Star because they couldn't pay the tab.
Meager financial situation is that you're purchasing high-end prostitutes. High-end, I don't know.
He was going back to DC to be with his baby mother. It wasn't giving that he was going to pay for the pussy on Monday. And even if he was, we not locked in like that for him to be doing it. And he just got, way too.
See, here's the part that I don't like about this. She dry snitching. There's a lot of dry snitching that she doing. She already said maybe the league should be, I ain't saying that they're taking pills but I'm just saying that the league should be testing them for drugs. He going back home to DC to his baby mother. I'm telling you, dudes, you know what if you think that this is the only brother that be pillow talking pay for play, really? You really think that this is the only brother that be pillow talking pay for play? You think it ain't dudes in DR while this live stream is going, pillow talking, pay for play. So when it all goes down, pay for play dang near know all your business. She know all your kids' name. She know your pastor name. Dang near know your social security number. And she definitely know your wife's middle name. I'm going to say this straight up. If you're going to do pay for play, ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm going to give you some advice. Just, you ain't got to take it. Cameras go off. And you can tell Andre, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to tell you this straight up. If you're going to do pay for play, you ready? Shut the fuck up. Some of you dudes talk too fucking much. Pay for your intimacy. Fuck the dog shit out of her. Let her suck your dick like it ain't never been sucked before. Let her suck your dick from the back. I'm gonna give you some tips. Let her pull your dick to the back and suck your dick. Nut like you ain't never nut before. Pay her off. Put her in the Uber and shut the fuck up and let her go on about her business. Know that bitch can't stay overnight. Get the fuck out my spot. I might be in the mood for another pay for play tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. I don't need your ass up in this month. Get the fuck out. The problem with men when it comes to cheating and pay for play, you talk too much. And that's why your side chick can tell all the stories, because all you talk about is what's going on in your household. That's why pay for play can, like this young lady, can tell all your business because you talk too fucking much. Good pussy is not your counselor, you ignorant motherfuckers. Good pussy is not your counselor. If you want to talk to somebody when you get to Colombia, fuck that bitch and then go to a priest. You want to confess some shit. But when you come to Colombia or Brazil, shut the fuck up. Nobody need to know about your wife and your girlfriend. All that she's snitching about. He going back to his baby mama in DC. That bitch should not know about a DC or a baby mama. That's pillow talking. That's talking too goddamn much. I know how good she suck a dick. Cool. That's cool, but that's her job to make your dick feel like that. But do not be pillow talking. And that's what a lot of you dudes do to get you caught up in Colombia. You know why? Some of these dudes get drugged on their third trip instead of their first trip because you pillow talked on your first and second trip. So now that bitch in Medellin know your whole routine. She knows how to calm your nerves. Yeah, baby, what's going on with you and your baby mama back in the States? That bitch working my nerves. She get on my last motherfucking nerve. I'm telling you, I'm leaving. I'm moving to Medellin. Baby, you moving to Medellin? Oh, baby, I would love for you to be down here. Would you? Yeah. Your dumb ass just talking and talking and talking. And she making you a drink. And her girlfriend who's over there, I'm going to call my girlfriend. What your girlfriend look like? Here's what she look like. And your dumb ass looking like, that's your girlfriend? This Colombia, the country of bad bitches. Of course her girlfriend is a bad bitch, you dumbass. Y'all be getting me where y'all be acting all surprised that the girlfriend is a bad bitch, or her mama is a bad bitch, or her auntie is a bad bitch, or her best friend is a bad bitch. This Colombia, Brazil, Venezuela, All her friends are bad bitches. Grow the fuck up. So now she show you a picture of, oh, this who she coming. You don't even know she know this bitch. But here we go. This who it is. You got a twin? I thought I told you I had a twin. You never told me you had a twin. I've been coming to you for 3 months, and I never knew you had a twin. Yeah, I got a twin. Tell your twin to come through. You sure? And she play innocent and shit. You sure? Tell that bitch to come through. And here your ignorant ass go. Here she go. Okay, send. And the friend come through. The twin come through. She the one that didn't spike your fucking drink. And here your ass go half a sip. You on the floor for the next 9 hours. Some of you niggas that have been drugged, them bitches done dropped the computer on your back. And you were so knocked out, you ain't even feel her drop the computer. Some of them bitches done tripped and fell over you while you was on the floor. Your ass ain't feel that. Some of them bitches done threw hot water on your back. You ain't feel none of that shit. Some of them bitches let her dog in the house. The dog shit it on your ankle. You ain't feel dog shit on your ankle. Some of them females came in, not only empty your wallet, but goddamn it, they sat back and played spades on your motherfucking ass. And you ain't even feel bitches playing a goddamn round of spades or Uno on your ass. That's how knocked out your ass was from them drugs. From being scopolamine. 9 hours later, you wake up. Like you on Pluto. Like you on Jupiter. Shout out to you, Tevin. You cannot trust every bitch. And you cannot be pillow talking because women will use that pillow talk. My point is they will use that pillow talk against you. So when you're in Medellin, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. That's, you know what? That's one of the reasons why I like brothels. Brothels is like the library of pay for play. You walk in, you scroll through what pussy you want. Oh, let me see which pussy I want. Let me scroll through. Oh, this is the pussy. Do you guys have this pussy here? You do? Okay, cool. All right, cool. I'll put this right here. 1 minute. I'll be right back. You can scroll through the Rolodex of pussies. Is she available too? Oh, she's with a client? Okay. Okay. What about her? Okay, I'll take these two for now. Brothel's like the fucking library of pussy. And then y'all sipped y'all happy ass back. And you don't realize you wish you could have somebody. Brothel chicks be like, listen, I would talk to you, but you need to be taking a shower. You got an hour. You had an hour. We fucked for 43 minutes. You got enough time to take a shower. Go ahead and pay. Why the fuck are you talking to us? We don't care about your problem, and we don't even know English. We are both laughing at your ass in Spanish. Shut the fuck up, jump in the shower, put your clothes on, go ahead and pay the bill. I like that about brothels. Yep, and the security, shout out to my man Jay, you're absolutely correct. There's at least some form of security. When the last time you saw a bitch run out with a dude money in a brothel? Okay. When the last time you saw a dude scopolamine in a brothel? I'm serious. Put a 1 in the comment section. If you guys saw footage or a video, or you got a partner that said, I went to a brothel and a bitch drugged me. When was the last time you saw a motherfucker get drugged in a brothel? I'll wait. Let me take a sip of my shit. I want to see a one in the comment section of a motherfucker that said that he knows somebody that got drugged in a brothel. I would like to hear that story. Bring it on up. Yep, that's it, Mike. She's taking notes. She's because you talking about what the fuck your wife didn't do in the States. And she taking notes, that regular ass bitch that you met at the clock tower and met it in Cartagena. You all in Cartagena, you'd have met a bitch on the streets with her sexy ass, and here your ass go talking too fucking much. All I say is one thing. Pay for play, no problem. Shutting the fuck up is your problem. Paying for pussy is not your problem. Shutting the fuck up is your problem. Do not get caught up like that. Shout out to contractor in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. That's serious. That's serious. You don't see a motherfucker, you be like, when the last time you saw a DC Rob Razor Ray video, motherfucker drugged in a brothel, he woke up 9 hours in a brothel? You woke up 9 hours later in a brothel? Shut, nigga, lying. You lying. No, I was in a brothel and they drugged me and I woke up like a day and a half later. In a brothel? As much as they needed that bed? Nigga, they'd have doused your ass with motherfucking scalding hot water before they let your ass stay there in a brothel for 9 hours. Your ass would have felt the heat. Your fucking face would have melted halfway off because they threw hot ass water on you to wake you up in a brothel before your ass got drugged in a fucking brothel. You ain't never heard nobody get drugged in a brothel. Why? Because that's not what they do. But on this street bitch, a bitch that you met on the streets that ain't never been in a 22-inch mattress. Oh, y'all didn't know? You dudes that like to bring bitches back to your spot and it's a 22-inch mattress, that's your motherfucking fault. Bring that bitch back to a mattress that's 22 inches. What the fuck are you doing? That bitch is used to sleeping on a mat in her house. A motherfucking mat. And you take her back to your Airbnb and it's 22 motherfucking inches. The mattress so goddamn thick and she been sucking dick and standing up all goddamn day and she tired than a motherfucker. And here your ass go. Here you go. Let's get back to the video. Y'all need y'all asses whoop up. Shout to my man being in the building. Gingy in the building, letting them know. Gingy, don't be laughing at your boy. They used to sleeping on a goddamn flat mat. For real, Jack. And these niggas be taking them back to Airbnbs with a 22-inch mattress. That bitch is sitting up there, well, fuck you, and be snoring all night long. You thought you could snore. That tired ass bitch that's been in Cartagena walking around in them hills all goddamn day for 6 hours, sucking dicks, and you finally was the last one, and you brought her back to her fucking spot? You brought her back to your spot? In that spot, your Airbnb got a thick ass mattress. That bitch gonna fuck you until she snore. And you thought you put the pussy. Hey, Jack, this is the funny part. These niggas think that they actually fucked her to sleep. Jack, check it. They think that they actually thought they gave her so much good dick, a pay for play, gave her so much good dick that this bitch fell asleep. Nigga, your motherfucking mattress put that bitch to sleep. Do not get it fucked up. Your fat ass, your 310, 285 at the side, at the height of 5'8". You 285 at 5'8". You think you fucking a bitch? Your fucking a bitch to sleep days are over. I'm gonna say this again. All you fat ass brothers that don't want to go to the gym with the rest of us, all you that don't want to drink water with the rest of us, all of you that don't want to go to the doctor and get your body checked out like the rest of us, your fat ass, your fucking the shit out of bitches days are over. It's over. It's been over. It's been over. You are not fucking the shit out of bitches. You nigga, you 5'6" and you are 310. Nigga, hell no, you ain't fucking the shit out of no bitches. You 5'9", 292. You 292 at 5'9", and you tell me you fucking the shit out of a bitch like you did back in the no, dude, no, nigga, you reminiscent about when you used to fuck the shit out some pussy, but you ain't. It's been many a year since you fucked the shit out some pussy. Bitches, you the nigga that bitches be faking orgasms on. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm here to tell you the truth. You come to Cartagena, many a bitch will fake an orgasm for you, so you will come back again as a repeat customer, but your ass dicking them down, your dicking them down days are done. Done. How the fuck you gonna dick a bitch down and you damn near snoring in the middle of the sex? Your ass sitting up there, stroke 23, you like this. Or don't let it be stroke 43. You need to rest. Some of you fat motherfuckers, you got to rest in the pussy. You got her legs up in the air, and here you go. You think you done stopped in the yeah, baby. I'm deep in this pussy. Yeah, baby. I'm deep in it. Nigga, everybody know you resting. Every real man know that you resting, nigga. Yeah, I got you, girl. You talking shit. Yeah, I got you, girl. Yeah, this day I got. Ain't nobody gonna fuck you. I'm your one, girl. You gonna keep giving me this. You gonna give me this pussy for free next time? Can I have this pussy for free next time? What? Can I get a half a price? Can I get a coupon? Can I get a 10% discount? You on some shit, girl. Anytime you got to rest in pussy, I'm just saying. Anytime you got to just sit your dick up in there and you be like, I was fucking what now? Anytime the goddamn, you know when you fucking a female and the goddamn juice be like, and the shit be deep in your fucking voice, skloon. Anytime you fuck a bitch and it's deeper than your voice, the goddamn juices in her pussy sound deeper than your voice, skaloonsh. Yo fat ass, anytime your goddamn belly, she look at you like, Father. She looking at your ass like her father that used to touch her inappropriately. Her uncle, they just, get your fat ass get in the gym with the rest of us. You don't take your ass to the gym. We got to take my ass to a gym and I got to get my ass up in the morning and run and shit. And I don't like it. And I'll be 57 this year and I don't like that shit. And your ass is 32 and you a fat motherfucker at 32. And you think, nigga, you need to pay for play because ain't no regular chick gonna let your ass wobble and fall asleep on top of her. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. We got to take care of our health. We got to take care of our bodies. I told y'all the story before, man. True story. Brother, Medellin, Colombia. Bring his boys down. 2 dudes, Medellin, Colombia. He got a girlfriend with 2 friends. I mean, he got a girlfriend. His girlfriend got 2 friends. 3 bitches, 3 brothers, right? Do you know that 2 of his 2 friends, he take his girlfriend into the bedroom, fucking the shit out of her. The 2 friends couldn't even fuck her 2 friends because them fat motherfuckers was out of shape. Do you know, true story, the 2 friends went into the room with him and his girlfriend and fucked the dog shit out of him. 3 bitches, One dude and two motherfuckers in the back because they dick couldn't get hard. True story, Medellin, Colombia. Even pay for play bitches tired of y'all. Even pay for play bitches like, I'm tired of these goddamn fat ass Americans bringing they unhealthy ass down here. No goddamn dietary habits. These motherfuckers don't know how to bring down a Blue Chew. They don't know how to bring down a goddamn Cialis. They want to bring that motherfucking China brush down shit down here. We do not do that. We just eat healthy and fuck. Colombians and South Americans will tell you we eat healthy and we fuck. And they will go take their ass to a gym. They will go for a walk. They will skedaddle, but not your fat ass. I'm so goddamn tired of Americans thinking that we can just be in any shape and fuck somebody. And we supposed to believe it. Lie to your women friend. You can't lie to your boy. I know your fat ass ain't fucking bitches like you claim you fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That's serious. Shout out to my man Tips and Trips. Tips and Trips, he said, Andre, I have a cousin who's 5'7", 257, making 45K a year as a basketball coach. Nothing wrong with that, coach. Shout out to you, coach. And says he doesn't want anything other than what he's attracted to and wants 3 sons with, oh, here we go. Let's do this one. He wants 3 sons with he say 1 or 2 with a Brazilian, 1.5. Oh, so he wants 3 sons that are 1.5 Brazilian. He can do that. Well, that's half Brazilian, half Japanese, which can happen because we know that Brazil is the world's largest population of Japanese outside of Brazil. If you want to hear something on TikTok, dude, Japanese Brazilians, they find in the motherfucker. A tall, fine ass Japanese chicks with fat asses. He ain't lying. What's your take? Okay, here we go. You ready? I already gave my take just over the last 10 minutes. Your fat ass cousin. Here we go. Clip this part for your cousin. We are at 4 hours, 57 minutes. Clip this part for your cousin. Cuz it ain't gonna happen. Unless you get your fat ass in somebody's gym and become healthy, I don't care how much money you get. Don't matter. But I got paper. No, you gonna get pay for play, and you might nut in a pay for play chick, but you ain't gonna get no motherfucking Japanese Brazilian chick to fuck with you. Nigga, you gotta have that look. This Brazil like to go to the gym and be healthy, and they like for you to go to the gym and be healthy. And if your ass ain't at least trying, you gonna wobble your ass up there 5'7". It ain't about the height, but the 257, nigga. What league you play for, nigga? You playing rugby? How the fuck you gonna sit up there and be Mr. Claus before Christmas and actually sit up there and think that a Japanese chick that who is Brazilian, where she got motherfuckers all over her trying to give us some goddamn dick that's healthy, that's full of, she trying to get some if she suck a dick and swallow some goddamn DNA, she trying to get some healthy DNA that's full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. And you expect her, just because you throw her a few dollars, nigga, she'll suck your dick and spit that shit out when you ain't looking. She wish she fucking would let your ass. She probably suck your dick before she let you come in the pussy. I will suck his dick before I let his ass give birth. Let that seed spread. Man, get your fat ass into somebody's gym. What the fuck you think you doing? If we got to get our fat asses in somebody's gym, you got to get your fat 5'7" ass in a gym too. God damn. Stop fantasizing about bitches and start being a bitch's fantasy. I'm going to say this again. Stop fantasizing about bitches and becoming a bitch. And what you need to do is become a bitch's fantasy. We already know you ain't got to be a baller just because you make 45 a year before taxes. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that, brother. I got you, player. You ain't got to make much anyway for South America. But what your fat ass need to do with that 45, take about 5 of that and take your ass to LA Fitness or whatever you got to do. I don't care if you got to buy a goddamn jump rope. I don't care if you got to buy a fucking Frisbee and you ain't even got a dog. You just chase your own Frisbee, nigga. But your ass, no, you are not about to get you one of them fine ass Japanese motherfucking Brazilians and had no kids by her because she looking at you like a fat ass. You ain't balling. Nothing wrong with that because you ain't balling. You 5'7". This South America. It's okay to be 5'7". Use a fat ass. Bing, 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 bing. No, bruh. No, you are not going. It's a lot of shit you can get away. Being short, cool. You ain't balling, cool. Your ass is fat. Brazil, Japanese, with her family. Some of you motherfuckers don't even think about her family. That's gonna convince her not to fuck with you no more. Bruh, sit your fat ass down, get you a LA Fitness membership, and you just sit your ass up there and fantasize about Japanese Brazilian bitches. And you be like, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of boy. Wait till I get my ass down to 215. Them bitches in trouble. Boy, if I hit 230, everybody getting fucked. Everybody getting fucked when you get to 230. But right now, at 2 motherfucking 57, maybe you don't sit your ass down, go to a doctor. Your fucking heart ready to burst, nigga. The fuck you doing? But I love you though, bro. You my dog. That's the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying. But I'm telling you, man, I know how women are in South America. And when these are South America, and when these cameras go off, I'm telling you, clip this shit for your cousin. Right now, we're at 5:02, 5 hours, 2 minutes. Clip this shit for your cousin. Bruh, I'm telling you how South American women think. And when these cameras go off, I know you what you thinking. Fuck Andre. He don't know what he talking about. I don't know him. I like what I like. That's cool. I ain't got nothing against that. When your shit backfire, we gonna laugh at you. Your cousin who posted shit gonna laugh at you. I'ma laugh at you. Your ex-girlfriend gonna laugh at you. Your kids gonna laugh at you. Goldfish, your pet iguana gonna laugh at you. Your fucking pet goddamn gerbil. Your pet motherfucking a dog gonna laugh at you. Pet cat gonna laugh at you. Your goddamn imam, the goddamn in the temple, they gonna laugh at you and shit. Pastor. Everybody gonna laugh at your ass because Andre gave you the blueprint on how to get that goddamn Japanese Brazilian chick. But you said when the cameras went off, fuck Andre. He don't know what he talking about. Even though he live in South America around these bitches, he don't know what he talking about. And your fat ass go sit up there eating Zoom Zooms and Wham Whams and eating goddamn ramen noodle soups with extra cheese like you in prison and shit. So go ahead, do what you do, brother. But I'm telling you, when the shit go down, your cousin need to post this shit so we can laugh the fuck at your ass. At the end of the day, ain't no way in hell you gonna be 5'7" and ain't fine for these bitches. Ain't nothing wrong with the 5'7", but you ain't fine. Your job is to be the favorite nigga. Remember I said that? Be the favorite nigga. Right now we're at 5:03. You need to be the favorite nigga. Right now, you a goddamn pay for play where bitches looking at you like, if I fuck him, if he die. It's women in Brazil right now that's looking like, if I fuck him, can I be charged for goddamn homicide because your fucking heart burst while you was fucking? I'm gonna say that again. Your fat ass gotta sign a disclaimer so a female can feel comfortable enough to fuck you. Suck you on your, she sucking your dick, you bust a nut, and your fat ass fall over on her motherfucking shoulders and shit. She all up on the floor and shit, calling for her friends to rescue her and shit. She sit up there like, girl, get this fat motherfucker off me. Get the fat motherfucker off of me. Because your fat ass decided that you like fuck Andre, LA Fitness, and a membership. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Get your fat ass in somebody's gym. What the fuck you think you doing? And then to be a broke ass Brazilian, you get to fuck her behind you for free because your fat ass came along. Everybody trying to push your ass off. The goddamn madam or the brothel trying to push your fat ass off. Security trying to push your fat ass off. The police that done showed off trying to push your fat ass off of her. The goddamn ambulance trying to push your fat ass off. The goddamn EMTs trying to push your fat ass off of her and shit. Goddamn motherfucking dogs, stray dogs and shit trying to push your fat ass off of that woman. Every stray dogs all like this. Trying to push your fat ass off of that woman. Get your ass in somebody's gym. 5'7", cool. 45,000 a year, cool. But motherfucking 257? Nigga, what you been snarfing on? You can't be scared of bears and eating motherfucking bears. Nigga, you can't be scared of whole alligators and be eating whole alligators. What the fuck have you been eating? Nigga, what are you from Florida? Nigga, you all up in the Everglades eating. Like shit, that goddamn, I ain't gonna even lie. Goddamn Everglade pythons are some big motherfuckers, but they snacky. Anytime you eat pythons as a snack, you eating python snacks, you fat ass man, sit your ass down somewhere. Shit. The fuck you would, man. Sit your ass down some motherfucking where. Don't even fantasize about Japanese or Brazilian. Nigga, you don't need to be watching motherfucking goddamn anime, none of that shit. Your anime days are over. You need to be animating your ass to somebody goddamn gym. You fat 5'7" motherfucker, $45,000 a year, make a motherfucker. And please send this to this dude. It is 5 hours, 7 minutes. I have been talking to this brethren. We love you, brethren. But goddamn, dude, if I was 5'7" and I was 2, and I know your cousin giving grace, I ain't gonna even lie. If I was 263, because your ass probably 270, you probably lied to your cousin about your weight. If I was 270, I'm looking like Schoolhouse Rock. Your ass looking like Schoolhouse Rock. A man and a woman had a little baby. Yes, they did. It was 3 in the family. That's a magic number. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Here your ass come 30. That's your ass. Schoolhouse Rock, 30. That's your ass. Man, if you ever sit your big ass Schoolhouse Rock looking ass down, get you some goddamn broccoli and water in your life. That's the advice I got for your cousin. You clip this shit for his big motherfucking burly ass. Looking like a goddamn Christmas ornament. What the fuck? Anytime you a man and you built like this, you in trouble. Anytime you a man and you built like this, your ass in trouble. Anytime you built like this, your ass in trouble. Brother, South America, don't worry about the height shit. Don't worry about it. You good. 5'7", you good. I mean it. You good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You good. You can get the baddest bitches at 5'7". You can be looking like Prince, Michael Jackson, and Jamie Foxx walking through this motherfucker. You ain't got to worry about no height shit. I done seen the baddest bitches with some short dudes. So you ain't got to worry about that shit. Your money, shit. $57,000 or $45,000. Let's say after taxes, you walking away with at least $37,000. Shit. That's way more than most people in South America making. So you good. What's fucking you up is because your ass look like a goddamn Santa's elf, Santa's toy maker. Shit, anytime your ass big as the sled that Santa bring the goddamn toys with, I don't stand next to Santa's sled. Why? Because your fat ass look like Santa's sled. Shit, god damn, you don't look like you don't belong down anybody's chimney. Nobody's chimney gonna be accepting your fat ass. You chimney proof. Anytime you're fat enough to be chimney proof, shit, get the fuck out of here. Pay for play bitches gonna be making your ass sign disclaimers and shit. If he died, if I tell his fat ass to roll over, will he? Okay. No, if he asked for 2 bitches, no, his heart don't look like it can take 2 bitches. Is he built like my father? That motherfucker built like my father. Okay, that's what I thought. He in Colombia, but he built like the Colombian soccer ball. Yeah. Sign here, sir. The fuck out of here. You want a goddamn half Brazilian, half Japanese. You better, you nigga, you need to be focused being on half your size, nigga. That's what you need to be focused on. Are you half the size of what you need to be, nigga? God damn. Half the size that you are. You need to be like in 6 months, I'm half that size. Fuck worrying about if your kid is going to be half Japanese and half Brazilian. Are you going to be half the fat motherfucker that you are right now? Can you do that half part? You waiting for the woman to do the half part. Can your fat ass do the half part? Get the fuck out of here. You crazy little motherfucker. That's my take. Shit, are we done now? We are now at 5:12. I've talked about your fat ass cousin. I didn't say short. I didn't say broke, because in South America, you good with the money. In South America, you good with the height. But I did talk about his fat, burly motherfucking weeble wobble, but they don't motherfucking fall down ass. Get the fuck out of here. Wish you would fucking walk around to one of these motherfucking Brazilian. See, your fat ass be the one to make the goddamn price of pay for play go up for niggas that fuck Brazilian and Japanese bitches. Dudes that used to getting Brazilian and Japanese pussy in Brazil, your fat ass will fuck up the price. Well, how about I pay you triple the amount? And now the prices are fucked up because your fat ass decided, because you didn't want to go to LA Fitness when these cameras go off. You said, fuck Andre, you gonna take your ass to Brazil anyway, get you a Japanese, Brazilian, pay for play, and now your ass to fuck the prices up, and now all the rest of the dudes gotta pay triple price because your fat ass was willing to pay triple price because your fat ass wasn't willing to walk on a goddamn treadmill for goddamn 3 months so you could lose some of that goddamn weight. Talk about some half. Can you lose half of your fucking weight before you start using the word half? A dude like you should never in your life ever use the goddamn word half. Half a sentence, half a destination, half a meal, half a drink, half a goddamn nothing. You should never talk about the word half until you become half, nigga. Shit. The fuck your ass would be talking about some half. I want Japanese and I want to be half Japanese and half Brazilian. Nigga, can you become half? Looking like a goddamn parenthesis. Shit. Nigga, can you become an exclamation point first before you start talking about half? This nigga look like parenthesis. Shit, get the fuck out of here. Ignorant motherfucker. Get your friend, man. Get your goddamn cousin out of here, man. Shit. At least when my uncle come through, he looking good. Like, goddamn, that's your uncle? Don't nobody look at my uncle like, yeah, man, I can see him being an uncle. It's bitches down here right now. When your uncle coming back? Your goddamn cousin can't come through. That nigga got an appointment at LA Fitness with a trainer at 5:30 in the morning. Hell no. That nigga shaped like a goddamn parenthesis instead of goddamn exclamation point. When that nigga get to the exclamation point time period, we can talk. Right now, when this nigga look like a parenthesis, get the fuck out of here. And you can clip this. Right now, we have 5 hours and 15 minutes of talking about this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah, Jeffrey rubbing his, that's right, IQ. Rubbing his hands like Birdman. Shit. What this nigga was thinking, man? What was this brother thinking? Shit. My man too said Andre blah 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 blah. So he said Andre, he said it's always shout my man Tips Trips. He said, hey Andre, it's always sayings he isn't far away from millions. He always says that, he always says he's not far away from millions. And then he will have his pick and choose. Dude. Don't ever lean on your money to think that you will permanently get bitches. I know dudes with money that realize that they need to, still need to have a sense of humor, still need to be, have some type of intellect about themselves, still need to be some down-to-earth, cool brothers. And I mean my white brothers as well as anybody else, even though they got money. There's a dude out of Mexico, Latin dude. Everybody know, we all know him, the curly-haired Latin dude that travels the world, 25 million subscribers, 4 books. Every video, every single video, 5 to 25 million views. I'll break that down YouTube terms. This motherfucker, every video walks away with $800,000 to $2 million per fucking video. He is the humblest dude. You would never think that this motherfucking Mexican brother got shit. You would think he was just a regular Mexican. He is so famous on YouTube and beyond. Like I said, he is 3 books deep. I think I said 4, but he's 3 books deep. I just had his latest book and was just examining, and I was like, I don't want to do my book like that. Humble as can be. So it's not about the money. Women want to know if you can be security for you, you could be security for her. If you think great things about you, you will think great things about her. If you could take care of your health, you'll be able to encourage her about her health. That's the one thing. I'm gonna give y'all some tips, and I mean this. Y'all ready? This is the first time I've ever said this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I discovered this years ago, and now being married to Andrea now, I can see this now too. Your woman will follow you when it comes to health. If I go to the gym 5 days a week, Andrea, without a word, she goes to the gym 5 days a week. If I miss 5 days a week, Andrea will subconsciously miss 5 days a week. Without me saying nothing, without me, I'm keeping her back. She'll subconsciously not go on her own without me 5 days a week. I purposely keep my ass in the gym, not only for me to look good, but for my wife. As you guys will notice, over the next few months, you'll start to see a transformation in me Watch the next time we bring Andrea on camera, and you'll be like, God damn, they both looking good. Because as long as I do something subconsciously, the person that loves you, your spouse, your girlfriend, the lady that your situationship, your lady that's interested in you, she'll do that too. But if you 5'7" and you don't give a fuck about you, the woman who you with will notice, I can't date him. Why? He don't give a fuck about him. So I know he will not give a fuck about me. I mean, that is one of my number one secrets of marriage. I mean, another secret of marriage. My number one is don't have a television in the bedroom. Number two is notice if you don't take care of you as far as business, your health, your psyche, your spirit, I promise you'll notice that you'll see it not in you the most. I'm gonna say this again. You won't see it in you the most. You will see it in your girlfriend the most, in your wife the most. You'll notice all your fuck ups in her. Your wife is a fat ass because you're a fat ass. Your wife mentally going through some shit, well, that's because of her exes. Sometimes and a lot of times because of you ain't took care of your mental shit. So she thought it's okay to have her mental shit. You with me? You didn't take care of your shit, so she thinking she ain't got to take care of her shit. You broke, your wife broke, your girlfriend broke, your situationship broke. Why? Because she don't know how to manage money. Because your ass don't know how to manage money. I promise you, if you ever want, dude, I'm giving y'all the hookup tonight. For everybody that didn't hang around for these hours, I'm giving y'all the number one fucking hookup. A, keep that damn television out of your bedroom. Get rid of that shit. B, never think that you are not a leader in certain areas. Dude, I'm such a leader. I had to learn to be a leader in a relationship. I didn't realize if I sat my ass down and just eat food all night, guess who else, even though they don't eat food all night, becomes lazy with the gym? Andrea. She may not eat snacks all night in the refrigerator, but she becomes lazy in the gym because I became lazy in the gym. When I decided to take my ass to the gym and hit it, guess who else just, without me saying shit? Andrea. If I'm going to the doctor's office and taking care of my health, guess who else is getting exams for everything? Andrea. I remember, I'm going to tell y'all a story that I thought about today. And this is true story. I remember I said to myself, this a few years back, man, I wish we ate a little bit healthier. I wish Andrea was into this, into that. Once I got into healthier foods, guess who passed me up like Speed Racer? Andrea. Dude, in our refrigerator ain't shit, but if we got a fucking snack, if it's a cookie, Andrea reading the instructions, and she's like, yeah, okay. No, we don't fuck with them, but all right, we fuck with you. Andrea. Why? Because my ass started focusing on healthier foods. And I thought I was the leader of the healthy foods. Andrea passed me up so goddamn fast. I can't keep up. We got carrots in the house. We got grapes in the house. We got, dude, red meat, poultry, and all that. Dude, bruh. Your woman is a reflection. She is your mirror. If you want to see how fucked up your life is or how good your life is, look at how your woman treats herself. Not treat you, treats herself. Because if you don't treat yourself with respect and love, she will subconsciously not treat herself with respect in love. And you wondering why you a fat ass at 5'7" and she a fat ass at 5'3". Dude, you a leader in areas or in ways that you don't even realize. I realize, Andre, get your ass up in the morning. So get up in the morning, get up, and all of a sudden, weeks later, Andre may not get up, and all of a sudden, bam, she getting up. Because I done got my lazy ass up. And I did it for 3-4 weeks, and all of a sudden, she getting up for 3-4 weeks. I'm giving y'all, boy, y'all just don't know. I just gave y'all the motherfucking, boy, I just gave y'all the hookup. I gave y'all the hookup. You wonder why your woman ain't shit because you ain't shit. If you want the truth. You wonder why your women ain't shit because you ain't shit. And ain't none of the women you deal with gonna ever be shit until you become the shit. Until you become the shit. Your women ain't gonna never be shit. But she got an education, but she moody. She worth 100,000, but she got an attitude. She's a CEO, but she always broke because she living paycheck to paycheck because she's a diva and she's trying to keep with the rest of the divas. Your woman got more money than the law allows, and she, if you really want to be honest, she ain't shit. My woman own a 5-bedroom house, and she missed one fucking payment. She broke. Because she's trying to pay for a 5-bedroom house, a goddamn BMW 7, 8, 9 series. I'm just coming up with some shit. She's trying to sit up there and keep up with the motherfucking black Kardashians in Atlanta. At the same time, keep you happy, and at the same time, have a restful sleep, and she done forgot all about the goddamn church. Your woman ain't shit. And she ain't gonna be shit because your ass living paycheck to paycheck. You got a 5-bedroom house. You got 3 cars in a truck and a motorcycle that you paying for. You got bitches, your sad bitches that you paying for they shit. So you ain't shit for real. Even though you making $317 a year. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here. That's serious. That is serious, man. Once you get yourself on track, man, watch how your woman act. Watch all of a sudden you start seeing shit. Dude, I have not one time, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, not one time have I, in any area of our relationship, have I ever had to sit down with Andre and say, you fucking up. But because I'm old enough to realize if Andre is fucking up in that one area, Andrea subconsciously follows the pattern of her man, just like your woman who loves you follows the pattern of her man subconsciously. And if you fucking up, guess who's next on the fuck up chopping block? Your woman. Your woman leads the kids. You lead your woman. You ain't got to say you're a leader. All you got to do is do leader shit. I'm going to say this again. Some of you brothers, you ain't got to be a leader. You ain't got to tell nobody, I'm a leader. I lead this family. I'm the king of the cow. You ain't got to do that shit. All you got to do is start leading the way and watch all of a sudden how your woman follow you. And then next thing you know, like, what the fuck? Everything in that refrigerator, all that healthy shit that I always wanted. I have never said one, and I mean this. I mean it. Dudes, hear me out. I have never said one fucking word to Andrea about having healthy food in the refrigerator. She noticed I started putting healthy shit in the refrigerator, and she just ran with it. I get healthy snacks. She goes and get healthy groceries. And so I was like, okay, let me see if this shit for real. let me start reading books. I grab a book, I start reading. True story. How many times have y'all seen me throw the Psychology of Money up? I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to finish it. I love this book. You know who has been through 12 books since I pulled out this one book? Guess who's been through 12 fucking books, including this book in Spanish? Andrea. You fucking lead by example, and your woman will outpace you and outrace you every fucking time in every area. You ain't got to say shit. You ain't got to, I wish my woman was finer. If you want your woman to be fine, get your fat ass in somebody's gym and watch how fine your woman beats you to the finish line of being fine. I'm gonna say this again for real. If you want your woman to be fine than a motherfucker, she putting on weight, blah, 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 get your ass to a gym and watch how fine your woman gonna get and beat you to the finish line of fine. She will beat your ass to the finish line of, I'm sitting up, dude, I sit back, I read my Bible. Andrea ain't even a Christian. She's Catholic. She's Catholic. True story. I'm giving y'all the hookup. I started reading my Bible. Guess who started having Bible studies with me? Andrea. Andrea not only finds us a home church. Andrea then the move from Catholicism eased on into to become a Catholic. I mean a Christian. Give her life to the Lord. Start reading the Bible, meditation, prayer. 5:30 in the freaking morning every day. Andrea is in prayer called the Prayer Warriors every freaking moment. Why? I didn't have to say nothing. Andrea, do you want to give your life to the Lord? I didn't have to say nothing. When you want to be a Christian and not a Catholic, I didn't have to say nothing. All I had to do was just be in here, just read my little old Bible, just crack my Bible open and what are you doing, babe? I'm just reading Bible studies. Let me read some scriptures with you. Just a couple of scriptures. Dude, everything, dude, you dudes be wondering why y'all can't get the woman that you want. The type of woman that you want is waiting for you to be the man that you need to be. I'm giving y'all the hookup. I'm giving you the hookup. Everybody else that left 3 hours ago, everybody else that left 2 hours ago, I'm giving y'all niggas the hookup. If you want your wife to, or your girlfriend, or the lady that you're dating to be the shit, you need to be the shit in the making. You don't need to be perfect. No, I'm not saying that, but you need to be starting the journey. Remember, I hadn't finished this book yet. Look how much I got to go in this book. My wife has been through 12 books in the time period that I brought this book to our family. I was sitting back the other day, I'm looking at Andrea's library. I'm like, it made me feel bad. Like, dang, she for real, for real. Man, I wouldn't be surprised right now while we're talking. Andrea's sitting up there with her tea, her healthy tea, like she loves every day, with a book, or if I walk in there and Andrea's meditating. I'm so used to my wife getting up in the morning at 6 o'clock in the morning for a prayer time as a Christian who was a Catholic when I first came down here. I know to not interrupt her now. One of the reasons why she has her own studio now she can sit back, meditate, have a prayer time. But y'all sit around, I'm serious. We as men, we want to sit around and wait for our woman to change, or I'm gonna get rid of her because she didn't change. Your fat ass didn't change. Your woman will always be parallel to you. That's one thing I wish God would have put in the Bible. I swear I wish God would have pushed that in the Bible. Your woman will always be parallel to you. If your woman ain't shit, you ain't shit. If your woman is the shit, that's because you the shit. Okay. Michelle Obama. What was Michelle Obama famous for? Other than being a sexy chocolate sister from the Chi, what was Michelle Obama famous for? Health. What was Obama famous for? Basketball and hiking. Barack focused on basketball and hiking. Michelle traveled the country trying to get every damn body healthy. She trying to get everybody to go outside and play. She trying to get old people, young people, everybody. You see how that works? You can just be focusing on just going to the gym, throwing a little basketball in the air. Your woman be like, what? Is that my baby? That's my baby. Next thing you know, she trying to show the whole goddamn country how to be healthy. She on all the talk shows. If you notice, Michelle Obama went on a talk show for no laws, no policies. She went on a Hillary Clinton shit. None of that. Michelle Obama was, if my husband is healthy, then all y'all motherfuckers need to be healthy. If I'm healthy, we all gonna be healthy. That's what Michelle Obama was on, even though she was an attorney and she could have went the Hillary Clinton route, but she didn't. If you take care of your health, dude, your woman, you ain't got to say, bruh, you ain't got to say shit. Bruh, here we go. You ready? When I stopped taking care of my health and I put on extra weight, like right around now, right around now, I put on a few extra weight. I'm like 10, 15 pounds over. Andrea, I'll notice she'll put on extra weight of like 5 pounds. Not as bad as I am, but like 5. But I'll notice it because I'm her husband. So what do I do for her? Do I tell her, babe, you put on 5 pounds? Nope, I already know the routine. Andre, it's time for you to get your fat ass in somebody's gym or walk around the park across the street or take your ass to that swimming pool that's outside or take your ass to that gym right here, or you got 2 gym memberships out there. Andre, it's time for you to do it. Why? Because if I do it, subconsciously, the woman that's in your life will follow your pattern. So if you got you a fat bitch, guess what? You're going to end up being a fat ass unless you one of them dudes that got a fast metabolism, because we already know in the United States, skinny dudes like fat bitches. You don't like thick bitches. You skinny dudes like fat bitches. We understand. We ain't hating on y'all. But at the end of the day, most of us dudes that like women that got nice curves, dude, take care of your body. That's why you always see gym rats with gym rats. Kid you not. My man Seek Understanding says this, Ecclesiastes 26:23. Shout out to Ecclesiastes, one of my favorite Bible books. He said, a wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. That's a good point. He said, but a godly woman is given to him that feareth the... That's enough said right there. That is enough said right there. I'm going to end this live stream for real. Church. We're going to end this live stream. I'm going to give you guys the outro. He said, my favorite OIC told me that he would never ask his troops to do anything that's a good point, that he wouldn't do or hasn't already done. That's how you lead. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That is so true, bruh. Man, that tip that I just gave you, brothers, over the last maybe like 15 minutes, bruh, that is marriage gold, relationship gold. I just gave y'all the hookup. Man, when I discovered that and I kind of like tested it out to see if it was true, bruh, whenever I start faltering, Andrea start faltering. Whenever I start, moving forward in certain areas, Andrea will move forward in certain areas, even though she's successful in a lot of areas. But when it comes to husband and wife, it was like, what is Andre going to do? What is Andre going to do? What is Andre going to, bruh? I'm giving y'all to keep that damn television out your room. That's number one. That's my number one of all time relationship. Is that, dude, if you come to South America and you get into a serious relationship, bruh, please, I'm begging y'all, keep the television out your fucking room. It will amaze you how close you as a couple will get when there is not a television in that bedroom. Well, it's on the wall. That goddamn remote control ain't on the wall. I'll say that again. Some of you dudes, yes, you come to Colombia, there's an Airbnb. Check. It has a television in the room. Check. Do you know Andre and I have never used a television? From the day that we met, we have never used a television in the Airbnb in the room. Ever. We have been everywhere. Every freaking where. The only time we've ever used a television is when we were in Europe, and we were on our way to London, and we wanted to kind of like understand it more. So we were watching a show on Netflix called The Crown, right, with the Queen Elizabeth and how she grew up and everything. That was it. That's it. We used television for tourist shit. Other than that, we so much in the habit of not having a TV in the bedroom, bruh. I'm giving y'all the hookup. Get that fucking television out the bedroom. If you love her, if you really love her, nigga, be a fucking leader and let her fuss, let her cuss, let her be mad. Don't give a fuck what she talking about. Get that damn television out the room. And if you don't get the television out of your Airbnb, take the remote and put it in another room. And you know, she too lazy to get up and go look for a remote. You too lazy to go look for the remote, even though you know where it's at. But get that fucking television. Don't never have that television off on if you're trying to get to know somebody and you're really interested in them, or do not have the television on if you're already in a solidified relationship. I'm giving y'all the hookup. And second, my number two tip is whatever you do as a leader to your life, your personal life, is going to reflect on the woman that you with. I bullshit y'all not, bro. I'm giving y'all some fucking liquid gold. Liquid gold. Man, when I discovered that shit, man, I started focusing on Andre. Start drinking more water. Why? Andre gonna start drinking more water. Andre, take your ass to bed. Why? Because Andre gonna take her ass to bed. Andre, meditate. Why? Because Andre gonna meditate. Anything that I needed improved in my wife, I started doing that shit. And bruh, it will blow you away. If all the shit that you complain about your woman, you do it. You don't even have to invite her to the gym. Some of you dudes got fat ass girlfriends in the States. You don't even have to invite her. Just sit your ass back and go and watch how she all of a sudden starts to go. You start eating healthy. All of us, you like, what you doing, babe? I'm frying some chicken wings. Nah, baby, could you do me a favor? Yeah, whatever you need. Could you bake mine? What? Could you bake mine or put it in the air fryer? I guess. All of a sudden they start baking yours. Guess what happens? Your baked chicken wings, all of a sudden, the whole goddamn family eating baked chicken wings in the next 3 weeks. Ain't nobody eating fried shit. You ain't said nothing about fried foods. You ain't opened up your mouth about fried foods. All of a sudden, everybody eating baked chicken wings in the house with barbecue sauce on it. You are a leader when you don't even realize you're a leader. God dang, bro. I'm giving y'all the hook up. Bro, I'm giving y'all the hook up of all hookups. Get your shit right. And you ain't got to say shit to your woman. Nothing. You will suddenly start noticing she getting her shit together. And another reason why you notice that she'll start getting her shit together, because if she knows if she doesn't, she now can be replaced. So when you was 5'7", 257, only making 45 a year, she ain't give a fuck about that. She'll find another one to you. Now you 5'7", that ain't change. You making maybe 50 a year now. That's a little bit of change, but that ain't much. But now your ass sitting up there at 217. This Negro 217 pounds, 227 pounds from 257. She know bitches gonna be looking now. Why? Because you a dude that's a leader now, and leaders attract bitches. I'll say that again. Leaders attract bitches. If you ever want to see bitches following your ass in Brazil, be a leader and watch what the fuck happens. I'm not talking about them dudes that's always pay for play in Brazil or Thailand or in DR. Go ahead, take your ass to DR and be a fucking leader. Get up in the morning and you running through DR. You just jogging through DR. Watch how many bitches you get. You open up your bank account in DR. Watch how many bitches you get. You sit up there, you eating healthy foods from the grocery store. Watch how many bitches you get in DR. And you ain't paid shit. You know why? Because bitches are always attracted to leaders. Always. If he can lead himself, he can lead me. But if he can't lead himself, his fat ass gotta pay for me. Don't y'all ever forget that. But let's go back to the video. If you guys willing to hang out with me, I'm gonna ride this video on out. And she a cutie. I ain't gonna lie to her.
Too comfortable, overstepped his boundaries. He did too fucking much, and luckily my bitch was there to get it all on camera.
Okay, so you guys start getting into it, and you make it clear that you're not happy with him, and then
yeah, he knows that, and he's like shaking, and he's acting like very just, very irate, very just, yeah. But like I said, he knew that every time that I had seen Terrell, I can give receipts and all. Like every time I see that nigga, he pay me. I don't even play like that. Like I don't care if you're a baller or what. Like me and Mercy don't get down like that. And I would love for y'all to stop playing on a bitch pussy and throat like that. Period.
Yes.
I really gives it up, but I don't be on that free shit, Adam.
Right. Hey, respect. I mean, if you're doing it for a job,
Absolutely. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
sex is a weird thing like that, right? Like where like a carpenter is not going to go fix your shelf for free.
But more so being like, that was a real fantasy. Like 2 girls, 1 like, and it stuck with me and Mercy. Like, pay the fuck up. Like, it was real disrespectful what he did. So of course I got to pay disrespect with disrespect.
So you guys told him, we're going to expose you, and you started filming him, and that's why he started sprinting away, or what?
Nah, he started acting real out of pocket, and I said start fucking recording, cause my bitch, she's real chill and shit. Like we didn't see real ballers and athletes, and they don't act like that. He was on some other shit, like, yeah. So I was like, yo, start recording, and that was that. So
as soon as you start recording, he hits a full sprint.
No, he's, trying to basically, call the people on the phone. And then,
Who's he going to call?
The people downstairs. Oh. He was trying to snitch. You know how they do.
I don't, but that does kind of make sense. I guess you would call the hotel employees to try to get rid of the girls.
And so when people thought,
because he can't really run because all his shit is in the room. He's got to like accumulate all his shit, and if she's filming him the whole time, that's not what he wants.
I mean, but he got dressed so fast. So as soon as he got dressed real fast, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. As soon as he got out the shower, he got dressed real fast. I said,
oh, that's a telltale sign.
That's a red flag. Flag on the play. Where the fuck are you going, sir? Where the fuck are you going? And that was that, Adam. Like, yeah.
She's quirky. We realize that she's she's kind of like that giddy 70. She's got a lot of blonde behavior going on. She's comes across as a little dingy, but because of her experience and because of her business mindset, I can't hate on her. She saw the signs. When he stepped up that shower and threw his clothes on like super fast before, where you going? I had to give her that. She said that this is basically business transactions. She said, I've been smashing Philadelphia Eagles for a while. She said, my girl Mercy, she said, we had enough sense to turn the camera on. So she wasn't too, we got to give her credit where credit is due. Come on, guys, let's be real. Her and a girl Mercy knew to turn that cell phone on. B, they knew that this was money. This dude sat back and said he's paying $20,000. C, she sat back and she was like, listen, I recognize that this was a red flag when he put his clothes on immediately. We might not like what this young lady stands for as far as her profession. We might not understand her as being dingy and laughing and giggly. But the one thing we got to give her credit for, she is not stupid. She is not stupid. She's dealt with enough people to recognize the signs. Let's go back to the video.
It got serious up in there. I'll be standing on business.
Okay, so he sprints the fuck out of there, and then you guys take off after him to make sure you get the clip.
I don't know why I was running after him, Adam. I was so pissed.
Well, you wanted your money, but you figured if you couldn't get your money, then you might as well like get this content of him and expose him, right?
I mean, no, it wasn't to expose him. It wasn't to expose him in any way. I really was pissed at that point, and it was just like, what else is there to do? Like, I never have niggas do shit like that. I got regular people, clients that like treat me like a princess. Like, I got like men treat me like a princess. Like, what he did was out of pocket and abnormal.
But how are you going to say I wasn't intending on exposing him? Like, what the fuck else are you going to do with the video footage? I didn't
think that it was going to go that crazy, Adam. I swear to God. Like,
so when you put it on Twitter and shit, you didn't really think that was going to be the result?
No, it was the ass crack of the morning. I did not think, but it got 1 million views in an hour, and I knew it was over.
Yeah. And I mean, you're not fucking slow. Clearly, you know what's going on. You know he's an NFL player. You know that even if he's not the biggest NFL player, these dudes are famous as fuck. The sports media is huge. They always need something new to talk about.
Yeah, but he's like mid.
He is. I mean, I don't even know. But
you know what I'm saying?
A mid NFL player is still like a pretty big deal to the average person, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
But so, did you just post it right away, or did he start calling you right away? Like,
he blocked. That's what people. Yeah, see, because I would have called his phone. I would have called his phone. I would have done everything I had to have done for it to not have hit the fan. I really am like that. Like, I would have. The nigga blocked me on the phone. He blocked me on Instagram. I said, nigga, you forgot about Twitter. You forgot about Twitter. And he doesn't know. You know, I have more followers on Twitter than I even do on Instagram. So I said, and he had a flight to catch, so I knew it was over with.
But even if you're blocked on a social network, it doesn't stop you from posting this video. You just wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, but he needed to be tagged in all of it. He needed to see it.
Okay.
All right, that's it.
You guys, look.
Oh,
stop.
Okay. So, my man ran off. I know International Quiet Storm, IQS was asking, what's going on? What happened is IQS NFL player, NFL Super Bowl winning linebacker was getting some pay for play between two women, and he tried to run off. What ended up happening is they got it on video. Her girlfriend got it on video, and it went viral on Twitter. It went so. And my point is this, guys, you never know what if you're in the pay for play world, go ahead and pay these ladies. Don't overpay these ladies, but go ahead and pay these ladies, because you never know what might happen in regard. Yeah, and I'm with you, C's. The juice is not worth the squeeze. And my favorite, I ain't gonna leave a lie. My favorite part of the video is when she ran him down. To sit back and see a woman that is just a pay for play run down an NFL player. Bruh, you messing up your contract. You messing up your contract. I don't know if she's going to gain clients or lose clients. Because if I was one of her clients, I'm backing away. Like, listen, the block is hot. I'll find somebody else. I ain't trying to deal with you. Because if you'll tell on old boy, you'll tell on me. And I need somebody that's discreet. So, yeah, it's been nice doing business with you, but I'm out. I ain't going to call you no more. You don't call me. We good. The block is hot. But I'm going to let you guys go. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon. We're going to do a live stream tomorrow afternoon. Let me make sure I got everybody. Got Tim, got Tip. He said, let me make sure I get Cousin Brazil. Okay, we did that one. He said, hey, Andre, he always says that he isn't away from, oh, yeah, we did Tip again. All right, shout out to you guys. I am out of here. And so are you. I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. We're going to do a live stream tomorrow afternoon, gentlemen. Tomorrow afternoon. Let's do the police women. I haven't done the police women. That's the cowgirls. Let's see. Female cops.
Beamer, that's a big deal. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, so the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weedo. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that bitch get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like.